answer a question.
Right.
Did you
So
or not say that it's pointless to ask them for evidence for a globe because they don't have any? Did you or not say that?
you don't have the luxury to ask that question.
God damn, that is not an answer.
Yes, it is.
Well, if it's answering a question I didn't ask.
Yes, you did.
Shut up, dude. Just go on mute. You're an idiot.
It's not that hard.
Just mute up, dude. You're dumb.
Not complicated.
Yeah, I know it's not complicated. You're demanding ABA give you evidence the Earth is flat when you were never given evidence the Earth is a globe, and you never would have came up with the idea. Jay, you would have never came up with the idea in the first place on your own.
I'm sorry. Would you come up with your own idea of this too?
Yeah, because I would just. Yeah. Why do you think everybody was originally flat Earthers, dude?
Who was originally?
Everybody, the entire world were flat Earthers.
Yeah. Before what?
Before some crackpot fucking Greek said the Earth was a ball.
Eh? How long?
And then after hundreds of years of indoctrination, hundreds.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, they were.
Okay, and they didn't stand up for the claim, just like I was asking you. Now you get it.
Why did they stop?
Now you get it. Now you get it.
This is embarrassing. Like, is this the guy that speaks for you? By the way, this is.
Do you think they stopped? Do you think they stopped because of the evidence? Do you think that's why they stopped? You think it's because somebody stood up for the claim?
Do you think? Did you ask me if they stopped because of the evidence?
Yeah. Do you think the people that stopped believing the Earth was flat? Do you think they stopped because of the evidence they were shown? Yeah, that's right, dude. You're a bunch of brainwashed sheep, dude, and you're defending it.
Shown by whom?
By the people claiming the Earth was a globe. By the first people that were like, "Hey, dudes, Earth it looks flat, but it's not actually flat. It's actually a giant ball." Those people.
Can I ask you?
Repeat back to me what I just said, dude. Repeat back to me the last sentence I just said, or go on mute, bro. You're gonna get muted. Repeat back to me what I just said.
How do you think they came up with the evidence?
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like there's a few sheets to the wind, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Another badly fucking programmed NPC with like 3 dialogue options.
Yeah, 3 dialogue options. Answer the question, talk about the person that asked the question, or talk about the question being asked in the first place in the answers in the dialogue itself. It's fucking so... Dude, they're brain dead in this frickin' server.
You know, it's funny. These people are generally gamers themselves, and they laugh at all them NPC memes, and they don't realize they're the NPCs.
That's what their dialogue tree says. The NPC laughs at NPC meme.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you know, laughter is like almost like a form of pain, right? That's kind of what they're doing. It's like they're laughing at themselves.
Can you imagine the day that the entire world is left in charge of these fuckwits?
Yeah, Indio in the chat. What's up, Indio?
What's up, man? I heard you guys talking about fuck.
I could hear
I don't know.
I could hear you listening to YouTube, man. Be like, shut up, dude. Like you're probably thinking in your head, you're like, fuck, man, I gotta go in there.
I was only gonna come in here and listen, dude. We started irritating me, dude. Like, you didn't answer my original question.
And he basically sabotaged his position when he said that. He's like, well, the person who made the claim actually has to stand up for it. I'm like, you fucking right about that. Yeah. So when did the person that told you the Earth was a globe stand up for that? When? And then fucking endless projection, fucking shucking and jiving, like the reverse burden of proof, reversal on me. Like I need to tell him, like, oh my God.
Dude, this server is just funny. We had 2 people coming last night, and obviously they diverted the topic into the Bible. And then I'm like, okay, dude, you know, I answered some of your questions, but now we're going down into the rabbit hole. And you know, like the topic is flat Earth. Oh, you can't answer my question. I'm like, no, we just don't go You know, this is the topic of the server. I answered just out of courtesy, answered a couple questions. I don't want to go into it deep. So I have to mute him. Instantly, what do you think happens? I wanted to hear his answers. I'm like, oh no, dude. I'm like that. It's like a little. I don't know if it's like some act or something that they like pairs of them go around to different like VCs and like do the little act, but they know the one person is going to get muted and the other one's instantly going to white knight concern troll for them. Dude, it's so pathetic.
I think it is something like that, yeah. It's kind of like girls going to the bathroom with each other.
Exactly, dude. It's so GAY, dude. It's bad. Like that's just like the gayest thing.
Hey, we got Stella Luna in here. What's up, Stella?
Oh, I'm just here to watch.
What, the downfall of society? Yeah, well, we'll talk to more Glover so you can find out.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm just here to watch it all burn. Yeah, I know. Indio's got his stick with a marshmallow at the end of it.
I don't realize they're on fire too. They're too busy watching everybody else burn.
Hey, I got a meme for that.
Well, there's been no shortage of absolute dumbasses this morning in you. Don't know if you've heard the stream.
Is that
The
a
dog that
platypus?
barks? Yeah, it is. I haven't seen that guy in a while, but yeah, it is of him.
Oh, that's getting posted if he
What
comes
up? What
around.
up?
Huh? What the?
Y'all still retarded on here?
Never was.
Uh,
That wouldn't even
this
matter.
guy. That's what's his face?
We all could be stupid, retarded, and crazy. The Earth is still flat. Okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Nuh-uh. And you're
Are you
calling
still
us
with your-
retarded.
You know how old this argument is, Indio? He's still with the 69 per 1 degree mile rule. This guy.
No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, it's been proven
Watch.
time and
Did you
time
ever
again.
figure out who measured that?
Told you.
I did.
You did.
Yeah.
Using what? What was the instrument?
Sextant and a map.
Sextants don't measure miles.
They measure degrees, retard.
Yeah,
do you
but
get
how
degrees?
did you get the miles per degree?
Well, first I have to measure the degrees. Then I measure
Yeah,
the
and then you
miles.
got to measure the miles. We want that part.
Yeah, my odometer.
Your odometer.
Yeah.
Ass hat, dude.
Yeah, we
Utter
bypassed we passed this argument a long time ago. He's still catching up to it.
You think that the odometers are lying? Or are you that schizophrenic?
That's not what I said. Do you think straw manning will work? Or are you that schizophrenic?
Okay. You asked if I how I
I
measured
just
it.
asked if
said
you ever did it and you didn't.
And then after I
You
said I
haven't
used the
done it.
odometer, then you're like, oh, we've already passed the odometer.
That's
argument.
because you've never
Which
done
means
that
you
and you're
think that
just
there's a
lying.
counter to the odometer
just-
argument.
You would need a north-south straightaway, dude. That's completely
Yeah.
fucking smooth, dude.
Yeah.
None of that doesn't exist in the world.
It's called what was it I-45?
It's
What was your
a
access
absolutely
distance?
north-south straightaway that's completely smooth.
Yeah, it's pretty damn straight,
Yeah,
pretty damn smooth.
Yeah, what was your
Pretty damn-
excess distance?
Do what?
What was the
What
excess?
was your
500
excess
miles.
distance?
500 mile access distance. you're real close to the 69.
Yep. Again, you go 500 miles, you see if it's dropped how many degrees. Do the math real quick for me.
Yeah, you did it. You did
About
it, dude. Just give us
7.4
the
degrees,
numbers. You did
7.5.
it, dog said Barks. No, you're just a freaking yapping chihuahua.
Sure, if you say so. You're just on here
You
saying
are,
the same
dude.
retarded shit
Why would
every
you
day.
come in here and lie?
I'm not lying.
You
I'm not
are
lying.
lying. Produce any evidence you did this. Anything.
Okay. I'll
Even
just
a
grab my
fucking
text.
bill at you drive through at McDonald's that you stopped at 5 times on the way.
5 times on the way? I don't need
Yeah.
to stop there 5 times. I don't eat at McDonald's. I'm not a retard like you.
No, you're a fat ass.
I'm a fat ass.
I guarantee it.
I
You're a
weigh
fat ass.
170 pounds, dude. I'm 5'10".
You got 170 pounds in your chins.
Sure, if you say so.
All right,
Look,
so
bro,
I'm a water brain.
you've never done this. You've never done this test, right? Is that true?
I have.
Or have you?
I
Yeah.
have.
So you've made the trip.
Yeah.
All right. Show your work. Show your work.
Show my work.
Yep.
I'm supposed to show you that I drive. How am I supposed to
Well,
do that?
how else are you going to prove it to everybody that you've
I
done
don't need to
exactly
prove
what
it
you
to
say you've done?
I
so
can
what
show you
Dogs or
proof that
Barks
you
doesn't
Alright,
know
so-
that when
right,
people lie,
right.
they ask the
So-
question they were asked to give them time to think, and you keep doing that, Dogs or Barks.
I just want to make sure that we understand
So
each other.
you can't. No, yeah, we do
Because
understand. You
flat
can't
earthers
prove
are
this to anybody.
notorious for double
You
speaking.
can't. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man,
great.
Don't you love how fucking broken this guy
Yeah,
is?
dialogue.
You
Trey.
can't-
Talk about flat earthers.
Yeah, when you can't prove what he said he had. Like, where's the evidence?
Free in that head forever.
I don't have any
and
evidence. I
ever
just made
and
the
ever.
drive.
There you go. I don't have evidence. There you go. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
That's fine.
That's all we need.
I verified it for myself. I did my own
Might not-
research.
Really?
That would be evidence.
Yeah.
He verified it without
You think I'm
evidence.
gonna be able to
That's
convince you of
awesome.
anything? No.
Yeah, evidence
said that.
convinces us.
I don't need to be able to convince you of anything. I just need to be able to convince myself. I can't convince you of anything. I could show
You
you,
didn't
my
do
God.
anything.
That's
like,
the
like a
worst.
picture of the globe on the like a silver
the-
platter,
you-
and you'd still.
This guy argues for the
like,
globe the
about it.
worst, dude. I don't have to present
No.
evidence to the claim I'm
I don't
making.
have to present
That's
evidence to you. I'm
All
not
right,
here
that's
to
great.
convince you. You're a liar and a
You
schizophrenic.
have no
You can't even
evidence.
convince
You
yourself.
have no evidence. You have zero evidence.
I have evidence for myself. It's fine.
You have
No, you
zero
don't.
evidence.
I
bro.
have objects.
Your evidence
disappearing
is
over
watching a
distance. That
freaking
doesn't
flat
happen
globe on
flat
a
plane.
screen. Yeah, that's right. Your evidence is watching a flat globe.
Yeah. Seems good enough to me.
Either way, everything you see is flat.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Have
not.
you measured it to be flat?
Yes.
How have you
Yeah.
measured
We've
it
already
to be
been
flat?
over this. We've already been over this. I
How have you
presented
measured it to be
evidence. I
flat?
presented my evidence and you didn't look at it.
You don't have any evidence.
Well,
You have schizophrenia.
is there any evidence the earth is flat?
There's zero evidence the Earth is flat.
Then why did people believe it before the globe?
Same reason why some people still believe in Bigfoot.
Why did people believe it before the globe, the entire world?
Because ancient people believed in dumb shit. Like if
That's
I
not a
tossed virgin
reason.
into a
But that's
volcano,
not a
it'd bring
reason. That's a
rain.
characterization of their belief. Why
Yeah,
did people
like,
believe
yeah.
it before the globe?
Because they're dumb. Same reason why they
That's
believe
not
that they
a
tossed
reason.
virgin. Yeah, same
That's
reason
not-
they believe that tossing a virgin into a volcano would bring
That's
rain.
not a reason. Nobody ever
That
did
is a
that,
reason.
dude. Stop,
Yeah, they did.
stop watching cartoons, dude. This ain't freaking.
The Aztecs
Chuck, wait,
regularly
ooh-ha-ha.
sacrificed virgins
Dude,
in order
nobody's
to bring
got-
rain.
No one sacrificed virgins in a fucking
Yeah,
volcano.
they did.
You retard. Jesus Christ, dude. You're the people. You're the intellectual fucking giants.
Yeah, that same reason why people believed that if they sacrificed a tenth of their stock.
Yeah, that's great.
some space
But
daddies
you're still
would,
not
like,
giving
give
me
them
a
favor,
reason.
right?
You're
I'm
still not
giving you a
giving me the
reason.
reason.
They were
You're
misguided.
still not giving me the
retards.
reason. They thought
I'm
it was
giving you
flat.
the reason. They were misguided retards.
That's not a reason. That's a
That is the reason.
characterization.
That's not
That's
a characterization
of
That is
what
the
they
reason.
thought.
That is
No.
the reason as to why they
No,
thought
that's
that.
a characterization of what they
That's
thought.
not just
I
a
want the reason they
characterization. That
thought
is
it in the first
reason
place.
Why they thought it.
I know the reason why they thought it is because the Earth looked flat. That's why they thought it.
It looked flat to a peon retard.
Okay, so is something looking flat evidence it's flat?
No. I buy plenty of 2x4s that look flat but aren't flat.
That's all I wanted you to say something.
So are you saying the Earth looks flat, dude? It
You
doesn't.
said
is he
things
saying
that
the Earth
look
looks
flat is not evidence that actually is flat.
I'm not saying it looks flat. When did I ever say it looks flat?
You just said that.
Dude, everybody says it looks flat. Everyone.
No, they don't. Only
So it
schizophrenic
looks
retards
curved
do.
to you? Looks curved?
Yeah, it looks curved to me. Yeah.
Where does it look curved?
Huh.
Where does it look
You're
curved?
saying schizophrenic retard is background noise at this point because you're a one-trick pony.
And you constantly argue to the same like 4 people on here every day.
We haven't even been in here in 2
Bro.
weeks. What are you talking about?
I literally saw you on here yesterday, you schizophrenic retard. Did you
Yeah,
forget
but
about
that's-
that already?
Listen, you said every day.
Yeah, every single day I come on here.
One
you
day
guys
is
are down
not every
here,
day,
the
is it?
exact same people. I never see anybody new. And you're going to talk to me about
Well,
a
that's
one-trick
weird because we
pony.
talked to a Russian chick last night that's never been in here. We talked to a Russian dude that's
Talking
never
one
been in
person?
here.
You talked
That's
to
why
two
No, that's
people.
two.
That's why
You want me
we
to
live
keep
stream
going?
In a
I'll give you
server
the
of
rundown of all
in
the
a
people that are in
server
there.
of over
How can-
100,000
There's
people.
that
How
NPC
can
That's why we're
dialogue
live streaming.
again,
that-
talking about us.
How
In
can
a
everything
server
that
of
comes out of a person's
100,000
mouth be
people.
factually wrong?
Yeah,
In
that's
a
why
Think
we
of how
live
much of
stream.
a fucking retard you have to be to talk for 10 minutes and
In
that
a
be
server
factually
of
wrong and
100
everything.
and
So what?
Yeah, look at this. This is why you live stream this, because it just demonstrates that they live in the complete delusion.
Is it Crit still being a
delusional world.
one-trick pony schizo retard?
I want to hear his justification why he thinks he's not a misguided retard.
Oh my
Well,
god!
I think I'm
Good
not,
luck.
because I'm capable of above 7th grade math, unlike the likes of y'all.
Really? What's the
Oh,
drop?
are you?
Hey, what's the drop? What's the drop from eye level at 100 miles?
A drop of eye level over 100 miles. Let me hash out
Of the
numbers
curve of the
real quick.
Earth, due to the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, I'll do it on paper. I'll do something you can't.
Yeah. Okay.
Math isn't the hallmark of intelligence, you fucking
Yeah, it is.
weirdo.
Yeah.
Math is the
No, it's
absolute
not,
hallmark of
dumbass.
intelligence. Yeah, it is.
You know
You're
what's
fucking
funny?
out
On
of
any
your
other
mind.
fucking
Language
day,
that
of
God wrote the
intelligence.
universe. You're not even able to understand the language that God wrote the
Did you hear what he did? What? What? Oh,
Yeah.
why'd you
Math
mute him,
is the
dude? I want to
language
hear
of
the rest
God.
of that. That God did
Hold on.
what? God did what with math?
God wrote the universe using math. All right, that's
That's
the language
hor-
he used.
That's nonsense.
100% truth.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
That's why
then.
all intellectuals
So
are also
explain Gödel's
mathematicians.
incompleteness theorem.
Cornell's incompleteness theorem. I'll have
Yeah,
to look into it
how
and
does
see
that
what it
apply?
is.
That any mathematical system, it cannot be consistent and complete. So is the universe inconsistent or not complete?
Any
Which one is it?
mathematical system. Let's
Which
see.
one is the
Let me
universe
take
then?
a look at this.
Inconsistent or
Before I
incomplete?
answer your question, let me look up the background of this concept I haven't heard of.
Just go on
It's not-
fucking
it's something
you
you-
bonehead. Bonehead. Dude, they look in your ear with the freaking ear thing, dude, and they just see fucking skull from.
You're going to bring up something I haven't heard of before, and you want me to give an immediate answer.
Oh, but you can do
And I-
7th grade math, but you can't deal with freaking like even what is it,
I give
sophomore
you a
level
triangle of
university?
That's not even sophomore level. That's some concept you pulled out.
Yeah,
of your
it
ass
is.
that I've never heard of throughout my entirety of. Well, it was a
You haven't heard of
differential equation,
Gödel?
Cal 3.
I
No,
heard about him
no,
at
it's
18 before I was still in
You're
high
a
school.
liar.
Yeah, so I didn't
You
read
never graduated
mathematical
high school.
themas by Douglas Hofstadter when I was 18 years old. I didn't read
No,
that
you
shit.
didn't.
Man. You're pathetic.
But you didn't read it. You're just lying.
Yeah, okay. I just got the title of the book, and apparently I used it for toilet paper.
Yeah, that you as some 50-year-old man could have come across in the last 5 years. Listen to other schizophrenics.
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Name calling?
Yeah.
Really?
It's all I really have to deal with y'all. I mean, it's fine. Every
Well,
other
go
bit of information.
learn
you know,
7th
you
grade
don't have any
mathematics because you're still
Okay.
trying to calculate the
A
drop over
triangle with
distance, which
sides
you can't
1,
do.
1, and 1. What are the
100
interior
miles, dude. 100 miles. What's the drop?
100 miles. Let's the drop. Let me do some pencil paper math and get you that. And
You
I'll
wanna
even
give you
show
the
you how to
formula?
write it down somewhere. It would what?
Want me to give you the formula?
No, I can just look it up. It's okay.
I can just look it up.
Yeah.
So
I
you're
can
not
tell you what
actually
it
doing
is.
the math?
Oh no, I could look up a formula and then
No, I
can
want you
plug
to
in the
derive
variables.
it,
That's
dude.
doing math.
No, I want you to derive it.
You want me to derive it? Okay, I can probably get that done.
Are you looking for the drop of eye level from surface level over 100 miles? That's zero.
Yeah.
Does he even know the
You
radius
said we
of
can't
the
do 7th grade math.
Yeah, he
You
can't
can't do
move a
seventh grade
decimal
math. I'm going to
place.
ask you yet again. A triangle with interior. Oh, is it sides of 1, 1, and 1? What's the interior angle?
Oh my god.
Interior angle with the sides of 1, 1, and 1.
Yeah,
What triangle?
well, it's a triangle.
Just a regular
It's gotta
triangle?
be 60
Is this
degrees, right?
180?
'Cause
Why did
it's
you answer it? I'm
equilateral.
asking him. He's the one who had to really think about this triangle question from the 7th grade.
No, I'm not actually
Yeah.
thinking about it. I'm waiting for you to stop filibustering.
Well, I have to sit here and be able to get a pen and then write down the equation for a circle.
Can't you
and then
can't you just
translate
tap
that
on the table with
to
your
a
hoof?
complete spheroid, right? And then I'm gonna get the derivative of that in order to calculate drop over distance.
The derivative.
Okay,
Yeah.
you pretend you're doing all
You're
that.
talking out
Into
your
that
ass, dude.
calculator.
Just stop.
Derivatives aren't that
answer.
hard, dude. It's like
Yeah, but
something you
they don't
learn in
exist in this calculation. That's for sure.
in this calculation. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
So you don't
I'm
get
looking at the
derivative of a
formula right
circle?
now in front of my face, dude.
Yeah. What do you think you get?
I'm pretty sure trigonometry isn't calculus.
Yeah, but you use calculus and trigonometry.
Yeah, you can use them, and you can use them together, but that's not this problem.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Do you want to
Okay.
read the formula to you? I already offered. I was going to
Yeah,
give
we've
you
offered.
frickin' a freebie.
Let's take a look here. Let's get the equation for a circle. What's the equation for the surface area of a
Oh,
circle?
shut up. Go on mute until you figure it out, dude. Let's take bets. Is he going to leave, or is he going to figure it out?
Now this
No,
is a try hard, Indio.
He's going to figure it out. That's how big his ego is. He ain't going to leave. He's
And
going
then
to.
he's going to leave.
Well, either way, but
No,
he's going to
he's
show us
known-
that he's got a big
no.
brain.
He always flounces. This guy gets run out of every channel he goes to. You just look at the mod log. It's any channel he goes to, he tries to be the center of attention for a while and then flounces and goes to the next channel.
Heavily bullied
What was
as
his
a
name
child,
before?
I imagine.
Chief Shitting Dog.
Oh, that dude.
Oh, squatting.
Yeah.
Keep squatting dog.
Yeah, like a Cuba Knight or whatever. He switches his names around for some reason. You can't explain or take questions on. Generally, whoever last triggered him, he'll make their name. He'll make his name some sort of shtick off their name.
So basically, he's a walk-in, you live rent-free in my head billboard.
The only way you're going to get respect, dog, is to post an L in the chat and leave the VC. And the man up. Take your L.
It's probably too late for types like that. You know, they've doubled down. They're just gonna exist as worms. Yeah, Timbo was server muted because he was sleeping. I think he's just hot micing, so I don't know who's taking him off server mute.
It
think it
times
does.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, and does automatically, doesn't it?
It times out after 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 40 minutes, but I've noticed that sometimes it doesn't. It goes sooner than that. And sometimes not at all.
Hey, have y'all seen the Tianzhu 9 from China?
Yo, AB, remember the Wonder Twins? Some Super Friends?
I remember the Wonder Twins, Indio, he ain't gonna answer.
Yo, can you see the
Good
chat? Look at the chat.
That's hilarious.
Dude, that's supposed to be a rocket, dude. It looks like a giant fucking ice dildo.
Yeah, I mean it's waking.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was listening to you. I'm a little bit busy right now, but yeah, dude, you got an ice wiener.
Y'all are ridiculous.
You know, we could get the liberal feminists, the lesbian women to stop space travel by just telling them is that it's part of the patriarchy and rockets are just a manifestation of men's phalluses, and they're really just trying to brainwash everybody. And they'll shut that shit down so fast. Which is actually kind of not far from what Jack Parsons thought anyway, so. Jack Parsons thought rockets were inseminating the cosmos.
You guys had some issues, I guess.
You could say that.
Are you saying he said the cosmos is like a big vagina?
Yes.
They used to think that in
Alrighty.
ancient times, bro. Isn't it like an old esoteric like thought process?
Yeah, that's what he was into. He was into like really occult sex magic, and hung out with Aleister Crowley and all that crap, and L. Ron Hubbard, and they're all buddies doing orgies in the desert or something.
But you know,
And that's just what the
What?
Wikipedia page says. Just now think about how bad that is. If Wikipedia's outing you like that, what really happened?
so what does that say about Squatting Dog in here?
Oh, is he still here?
Yeah, the dog that barked. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he petered out.
he's
Oh, did I get muted? Sorry, I'm doing the math. I got unmuted.
Right.
Still?
Yeah, it's easy.
You're still doing the math?
Oh yeah, I had to find a fucking paper to write on. Unless you want to see it
Right.
on
He
MS
said he's
Paint.
doing the math. He said
Can't
math
afford
and
paper
math.
and fucking you know it's a globe. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't keep paper around here. I don't have a printer.
Why don't you just type it out in Paint?
I could just write it out in Paint. That's also a thing. I don't have as good as handwriting on Paint, and I want your old ass to be able to read it.
Not like that, dude. Fucking type it.
I don't really care to deal with all the carrots.
You're just full of excuses, dude.
Yep.
I am literally writing it out by hand. I mean, if that's an excuse to you, then maybe you need to take your lithium pills.
Yeah, okay. Why don't you just frickin' tap your hoof?
My hood.
I
And
didn't
Matt,
even know that
this-
schizophrenics take
Ugh.
lithium pills. You seem like you have a intimate knowledge of the disorder.
Yeah, this room is full of schizophrenics. We have
Yeah,
one
Well, how
that's
do you know
right.
they take
That's
lithium pills? How did you know that?
because it's an easy thing to look up.
And that's what you did? When did you take the time to look it up?
Like years ago when we made fun of Gars.
When we've made fun of what?
Gars, a user on the server, a notorious schizophrenic.
So you looked up schizophrenic treatment to pick on a handicapped person?
Yeah.
Wow, that says everything
Yeah.
about his character, right? Punching down on handicapped people.
You're just going
Yeah.
on fucking mute. You're a piece of garbage.
Human trash, dude. Get out of here.
And he literally put effort in to pick on the person.
You should have compassion for people that are disabled, bro. You actually pick on them. You should set a TOS violation of some kind, huh?
Should be. TOS for frickin' humanity.
He even got it wrong. I mean, isn't lithium for like bipolar?
Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
Yeah. So this guy, like, he's got the full wealth and breadth of human knowledge at his fingertips. And he came up with schizophrenic people take lithium. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? Like, he's getting trolled. Like, even the internet, just not even a real thing. The internet itself has spawned to troll this guy so he says the dumbest, most incoherent shit.
Yeah, I don't even know that guy, but I do think it's funny that y'all are roasting the hell out of him for roasting someone else.
He was
So, just
roasting
cut
a
that man.
handicapped
Like,
person,
this is
dude.
pure hypocrisy.
Because he was roasting a
Hey.
handicapped person. Are you not following along?
No, I get
Yeah.
that, but like,
Yeah. So, do you get the fact that why would a person
It's just
do that? Why do they punch down on handicapped people? Why don't they just pick on somebody their own like capable intellectual size?
yeah.
You ever ask
I
yourself
get it.
that? Like, why are they doing it?
No, I mean,
Because that means that speaks volumes for who they are as a person, right? It should anyway.
depends on the situation.
No, it doesn't
There's-
depend, bro.
there's nuance
It does not. No,
always.
no, nuance bullshit, dude. If someone's handicapped and you're picking on them, that shows what kind of a dirtbag you are.
People don't choose mental illness, doofus.
It
Does someone
seem
choose to be
like-
schizophrenic? Like, wake up one day, I want to be schizophrenic today.
Well, no,
It's not how it works.
I do.
Why are you
think
white
y'all
knighting
seen
for that
him.
guy, Mike?
They aren't in
You're
control
literally a
of
piece
what
shit.
they're doing, dude. If they were in control, they would just hit a switch and make it stop. They're actually being freaking tortured, dude. You're like, and yet,
Dude.
dog, I know that It's an add-on treatment. You're not informing us. It's not a treatment for schizophrenia. It's a treatment for when schizophrenics have psychotic episodes, they'll give them lithium because it causes the firing of the neurons to be slower. So you're not educating anybody. You are not capable of educating anybody in this chat. You would need to learn something first.
I just want to point out my best friend has.
It's not
schizophrenia.
ironic, dude. We're defending freaking handicapped
So-
people. A disabled
I think
American.
there's something wrong
He's
with.
picking on one.
What are you talking about? I can't hear him. Do I have him muted?
Do you wait till
Yeah,
somebody
you
punches a guy in the face and then kick him when they're down? Is that what you do?
What's he talking to?
Yeah, you don't know the depth of this guy. It's
Honor's
like
lost. You have no
Yeah, how-
sense of honor, man.
Indio. You know how bad this guy is, man. That he actually thinks of a master race. Like that. I've heard him before say things like that. He thinks that people who are not capable to speak or say things intellectually should be disregarded as human. He's got so far to say that, man.
My God.
He's a literal dirtbag.
Well, I mean, check this
So
out.
he-
With that,
so he's at the
if we
top of his
follow
own
that
fucking
logic,
list.
he's going to have to give ChatGPT some rights, right? That's the barrier, right? That's the mark, right? Have an intellectual conversation. ChatGPT can have intellectual conversations.
I don't see a problem with that, giving machines right.
In his mind, he just took part in an intellectual conversation. So
I just don't understand why some of the guys here, it's like, they'll defend the craziest shit, dude. Things that are actually dishonorable and degenerate, they'll defend.
You know why I said something?
it's quite simple.
I know, it seemed
Because,
ironic at the time, but if you thought about it, it really wasn't.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Like, I think what's worse than whatever he was doing was y'all being
No,
hypocrites
it's
and
not.
doing the same
It's
thing
not.
that
It's
y'all are
not,
bitching
man.
about.
Is he
I mean,
Do you know how
retarded?
we
reason I
kept
said that.
society
Okay,
in order for
okay,
millennia? Do you know what's been lost from society that we're now spiraling fucking down the drain? Proper social shaming. It's how we kept shit in order for millennia. It's how we
I
kept
don't
stable
think so. I
society.
think
Now
it's
it's
called
All
improper.
you're saying
social
is that it's wrong to roast someone for the right reasons.
Nah, dude, your toxicity is spreading. That's the problem with
It's
it.
not
Especially when you
toxicity,
get
Our
it in a
pro-
hypocritical
clown.
We
way.
didn't complain about the roasting. We complained about who was being roasted. Why can't you make a very simple distinction? That's the
Well,
problem with
I
this
can,
generation.
bro.
You guys can't distinguish
think
shit.
you don't
There's no
understand
nuance. You
I
make
don't think you understand nuance. I think you see things in
you
black and white.
don't. You don't think I understand nuance when you just don't understand the nuance of what just happened. That's
That's
ironic.
an ironic.
Bro,
That's an ironic statement that he just
somebody
made, isn't it?
literally said,
Absolute projection.
somebody literally said, I don't see that nuance bullshit.
Yeah, you defend
don't-
degeneracy.
Somebody said
That's
that.
we get it. You defend degeneracy. We get it. We get it.
Pretty sure it was AV that said that.
Yeah,
I
you defend
said you
degeneracy.
don't do distinctions or nuance. You can't. It's like for some reason all you see is the roasting, but you don't see the distinction of why one was different than the other.
No, I do. You think it's because he's schizophrenic. He deserves extra
No,
care.
dude, no, because he was
Fucking God.
picking on his schizo. He
That's
said
what I said.
that he
That's really what I
was
just said,
that
by
he
the
knew
way.
the definition. He knew what schizophrenics were
what I
treated
just
with
said.
lithium, and he specifically found that definition to pick on a fucking schizophrenic person.
Yeah,
I'm so glad I'm not a fucking Glober, dude. I'm so
Yeah,
glad
I know.
I'm not a
Imagine
fucking
being like
Glover.
this. It like
Jesus,
Did
Lord
you,
have mercy.
Air day,
I'm a
air day.
Glover,
This
by
is
the way,
air day. This is all
'cause
recorded. So just go click on one of the bots. Go to the live stream. Go back like 10 minutes. Listen to exactly what he said. Then come back, please.
and it's all perished from that.
I just
He came in this
what
room
AB's
to get
saying
more.
he's so glad
Yeah,
he's not a
dude,
Glober, and I'm
you're
just
missing it.
confused. Like,
You're
does
missing
he
it
think
again.
I'm a Glober?
He said his past experience was he wanted to make fun of a schizophrenic person, and then found one on this server. Then they
bro.
bullied him off the server. Then he wanted more targets. So he said this was the room to find the highest density of schizophrenic people that you could make fun of.
Oh, yeah. It's a
That's
little
what
bit
this guy
different.
uses the internet for. It's not to understand where other people are coming from. Like the guy who invented the internet wrote like a book about it, like the protocol to send messages back and forth. He said this someday will save humanity because people will be able to talk to each other, bridge the gap, bridge the differences between one another, and use their God-given talent of human speech to understand other people that you would never come across otherwise. And here's this dude who just doesn't. Like at this point, you'd be like, if you're so in heresy with the guy who invented the technology, it should be at some point you need to take it away from them. Just like gun rights or free speech rights, all these things, that they constantly misuse something that someone else did for them. Maybe at some point it's time to say enough is enough. You need to isolate the most idiotic, irresponsible people just to save humanity.
It is that thing that you would never hear about these people like Squat and Dog if the internet didn't exist.
Yeah,
Nobody would have taken them seriously enough, long enough in real life for them to reach any prominence ever.
Yeah, the village idiot.
Been born,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
lived, died, and completely forgotten about, with no mark on anything whatsoever.
Yeah, the village idiot used to be contained within the village. Now the village idiot's given a device at the palm of their hand, they can just access the whole internet.
Well, what we're finding out now is most people in the village were all village idiots. You know? Yeah, the ratios back then probably weren't nearly as bad as they are today.
Yeah, that other guy being a Glober, listening to the conversation, all of us hearing the same conversation, and that his takeaway was that we were doing the same thing to him as he was doing to the people he was, demeaning.
Can you listen for 2 seconds?
That was like, I
It's breathtaking.
don't understand. Like,
All right,
how can
so you're gonna
it is?
gaslight,
It is so
right?
is.
You're gonna gaslight.
Not gaslighting.
Dude, that was an assessment of what you said. Your response was
listen to me
that
for
we're doing the
20
same thing to him that he's doing to the people that we're saying that he's demeaning. That's what you said.
Is it possible for you to listen to me for maybe 10 seconds?
Dude, what are you gonna? How are you gonna justify this? I don't get it.
Well, you keep calling me a Glober, and I'm not.
Yeah.
So, tell me where you got the information from that I'm a Glober.
Well, it's in the trademark of how they react to certain things without even being able to critically think about it. That's the hallmark of a Glober. No critical thinking whatsoever.
Right,
It's what it is. What it is, dude.
Oh, look!
All right, well, I'm not gonna hang out.
Squat and Dog, he thinks you're his bro, man. Are you Squat and Dog's bro? Because he seems to think you're on his team.
Yeah, maybe let's do that. Let's have this guy talk about flat Earth and see how it goes.
Oh man, Look, I'm not your dog. I'm not gonna do a bunch of tricks for you guys, but the way y'all treat
God, he
people
missed it again.
is disgusting.
No, you missed it again, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm just missing everything.
No one here
But y'all
said
have
you
fun
were
in here
our
with,
dog. He said you were his dog.
Yeah, look in the text chat.
You missed it again.
He's
dude.
saying that to you. He's even clarifying what we're trying to tell you about him. We say how we messed with a schizo that didn't belong on the server. This guy fucking thinks he dictates who can and can't be on this server. Like,
yeah,
maybe you are right. Maybe we are picking on a fucking mentally ill person equally, because that guy is probably suffering from serious mental illness.
You know, maybe that's why they're here, because they perceive flat earthers as mentally ill, so they're moving on to their next victim.
Yeah. Heretics Razor, right?
You got it. And they find out who's actually mentally ill. You know, describing the world as you see it and experiencing it is the opposite of being delusional. We couldn't be more further removed from schizophrenia.
This guy here, he's not calling us any of that. It was the last guy who admitted to picking on a known schizophrenic in this server and driving him off the server, right? And to even looking up medical information related to the diagnosis, so they could pick on him in detail or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I do think y'all are right about flat Earth, but I think a lot of y'all's hearts ain't right. That's for sure.
How often have you been trying to teach Globers about the flat Earth?
Well, I did it for about 2 years, and now I just don't care to spread it, but I just know that it is. I don't see a reason to really try and sway somebody.
So you have a better heart than us because you don't think somebody picking on mental ill people is shit and should be treated with shittiness.
It's not that, like, bro.
What is it then?
Y'all, it's AV. Like, he's assuming I'm a Glober. Won't let you speak. Won't let you
That was like a
You've been talking, bro.
And then I've been gaslit. Like, multiple times.
Gaslit.
And then
You've been talking, and look at how you're using your airtime. Look at how you're using your airtime. You've been talking. Nobody's interrupted you.
Yeah, you interrupted me like 5 times 10 minutes ago.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Remember when I
cry in your pillow some more, dude. Cry in your pillow some more, will ya?
Yeah,
like the longer you guys talk, the more you guys lose credibility. It's so funny. You guys think you're actually making a good case, but you actually, like, you would, if you were a lawyer, you'd bring someone in for a parking ticket and they'd end up getting executed. Okay, that's how bad you guys are at making arguments.
I don't really care. I was just giving y'all my opinion.
Of what?
Your opinion is you don't like flat Earth. That's what your actual opinion is.
You actually bounced after you said that. What a fucking goofball.
So you think that guy that fucking couldn't comprehend such a basic situation was teaching Globers about flat Earth for 2 years?
Court of Laws of Expert Testimonies.
He left. That guy left, and we got now Ice JJ Fish.
Hey, Ice JJ, right on time.
He's actually picking up where that guy left off, by the way.
Maybe we should ask Ice if he thinks that type of behavior is abhorrent or not.
I got here right as apparently that guy was leaving, so I don't. From what I heard, that sounded horrific. The description of what happened.
You ever heard about the legal?
Again?
It sounded pretty bad. Looking up someone's medical information and using it to harass them.
I mean, not, they were just looking up general schizophrenic treatments and then using that to harass.
No, I know. Like, I heard what was said. That sounded really, really bad.
Oh, there's hope for you yet. Do you think us roasting that guy over him roasting someone that's mentally disabled was nasty of us?
No.
Oh,
but I've heard,
awesome.
yeah, no.
Yeah, thanks for that, Ice. That's all we were looking for from the other guy. He was trying to defend it. Or say it was ironic that you guys are roasting this guy over him roasting someone else.
He was only really whining because he's a glober trying to be a fake flat earther. He can't actually defend the globe, so he has to try and argue about something else so he can show his disdain. Because he has to come in here and virtue signal that flat earther's bad. You always got... Why do you guys have some freaking mental disorders when it comes to this topic? Like, you guys, I don't know what it is, man. You guys do some really weird shit. He said he was a flat earther and doesn't tell anybody anymore. He's a liar. That dude was not a flat earther. Just came in here posting rocket stuff, but he's not going to engage the topic. So something else he thought he could get a little jab in on. Half paid attention and said something about us roasting that guy. But the thing is that the seed was planted by this topic, triggering him so much. Dude, you could write volumes of psychological, sociological literature just on this channel. You'd need a box.
Do you remember Flat Globe was doing that? Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Or Glatflobe, yeah.
Glatflobe. Where did he go off to?
He left, didn't he?
Yeah, he went back to the Globe.
Oh, yeah. I thought he died. Same difference.
Who's echoing in the background? Someone's echoing.
Oh, him and KJ were the only atheist flat earthers. So I guess
that's suspect right there.
Oh, it wasn't speculation. They admit it.
How the fuck can you be an atheist flat earther, dude? It don't even make sense to me.
He would get upset when we talk about the creator. Every time Jedi would bring up the dichotomy of creation, it would just make him fucking mad, dude.
To be fair, Panto used to do that shit too, man. Though Panto
Me and Panto had it out.
Oh, really? Yeah. No doubt. I think he had some personal issue with that was not actually related to religion. I don't want to say it in the stream. But, priests were taking liberties. Let's just say that. That's just my gut feeling, dude. I could be completely wrong. It could just be like, it seemed very personal to him.
Agreed.
It was. You don't need to say anymore. I just want you to know that you're right.
Yeah.
I think we all kind of knew that.
I'm not happy I'm right. Okay, let's put it that way. Sometimes you want to be wrong.
Anyway, all I was getting at was Galat would come up with these long fucking write-outs of these diagnoses of all the fucking mental troubles that Globers suffer from. They were actually quite funny.
Yeah, that's a long list. It's got to be.
The reaction that happens with these guys is like, was it the Ark of the Covenant that you couldn't look inside or something?
Yeah,
the holiest of holies.
or like it fry your mind or something. I can't remember.
The temple was structured to have like 3 levels, and you'd enter the most sacred level, which that's where the Ark of the Covenant was. But that's where you would encounter God, the presence of God. And so they would tie a rope around the high priest, around his leg. So if he fell down dead, they would be able to pull him out without having to go into that room.
And
Yeah,
the tabernacle was
essentially
it was structured so that you couldn't see into it. So there was like a wall, and then like other like you had walls, and then you have a door, and then the wall past the door is bigger than the opening, so you can't see past that wall. But then there was also like side walls, right? So that there was no way you could peer inside from the outside, but it was open.
So the point of it was, with the idea of the structure, was that God resides in that area where it's sacred, right? Nobody can go there. So there was no intercessor for man except for the earthly intercessor, for the priest was doing it for a yearly intervention for man in his sins. So what Jesus did was actually take the step spiritually and become the intercessor for us in the holiest of holies, to be in front of God pleading our case because of his blood that he shed. So the idea was that we're going to do that sort of thing here on earth, so that it was a symbolic thing to what Jesus did for us, really. And so now he's in that place intercessing for our, on our behalf. So anyway, it's probably guys probably didn't even know all that, but
I did some of it.
I didn't. Thanks for that, Ivy.
that's cool.
It's the word made
But a lot of
flesh,
people,
literally.
yeah.
It
It
might
goes-
have not originally been the right analogy I was looking for, though. I just don't know how to describe this reaction we get. It's almost like showing. It's like in that movie, right? The 13th Floor, when the simulated characters find out they're simulated characters, and they just start fucking weirding out and going crazy, But it's what it seems like.
How would a simulated character know they're simulated?
Well, in that movie, it like deals with multiple levels of a simulated world. Like they go in a simulated world that's in the 2000s, and then within that world, they can use the machine again and go in a simulated world in like the 1920s. So, because the upper level is also simulated, the lower level simulated characters can exit their level and go to the higher level, and thus realize that their original world was simulated, essentially, and then infer that, oh fuck, well, gotta get one.
That's kind of like the Russian. It's like the Russian doll fallacy, right?
Yeah, Russian doll type of thing. Yeah.
How would you ever know that you're in the right reality?
Oh man, that's the worst. You had them dreams and we wake up like 10 times. You start your day like 10 fucking times. I remember reading an article. It was like a woman that was like suffered from that really badly. It would take her literally hours in a day to get started, because she would constantly just. It would take her a very long time, basically, to wake up from dreams that she was waking up and starting her day. Like, it sounded horrible, man.
Tommy Baxter.
Arlo. Wax, no?
Yep. What's up, guys? Indio, Jedi. These Sasha's in here. AG, what's up, AG?
What's up, man?
Shout out to you, homie.
How's it
Too much,
going?
brother.
Hope all is well.
Likewise, man. Hopefully everything went well with your, medical stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm doing good. I'm a lot better today than I was yesterday.
Jimbo? Oh, that's cousin Sueño. He's an anti-flat earther too, isn't he? It's been that way all day this morning. Man. That guy's snoring loud. We got snow on the ground over here, Indio. Golly. That's what Gloobers are like when they come in here. They're sleeping.
And do they actually wake up?
No matter how hard you try.
Just gonna say,
What up,
that's all
AJ?
that's left over here in politics. That's all we've left here in politics is just waves of anti-fly earthers, you know?
Yeah. They never answer your questions, do they?
We don't even get to questions with half of them anymore. They come in, start some meta conversation bullshit, and spirals from there, and they get muted and banned. I think I heard you talking earlier, Recruit, about how they're finally starting to try and get people to eat healthy food.
Yeah, with
like,
the BT.
too little, too late, eh?
Yeah, we got years of soy that's stuck in these guys.
Yeah. The damage has certainly been done, man. between the
It'll take-
horrible nutrition and internet and all that.
It'll take a Herculean amount of effort to get them off of that soy diet.
They will come when these kids are the top dogs of the world. And it will be fucking hilarious.
Keyword emphasis on the word hell.
Hilarious, yeah. No, I mean, can you just picture the scene, right? Like, these dumbasses, they're the new Congress people, right? And they're sitting, trying to resolve some issue with their emotions and speculation and, you know, uncertainty about having hands or not and all this.
So in other words, you're saying we're going to hell in a handbasket?
Yeah, just a bit. I mean, like, every generation's gonna have its, you know, its average-minded people. And then it's, you know, people that are smarter, more intelligent, and they'll take the roles of leadership and all that. But every generation, that's gonna close and close more. You know, the intelligent, like, the gifted people in 100 years' time might just be the average person from today.
Yeah, obvious. Do you ever answer back when somebody asks you something with the word I?
It depends on the context of the question, I guess.
It's like just to affirm something.
Well, if it's in regards to, like, you know, what I can prove, what evidence I've got, you know. Yeah.
No, he's talking about A-Y-E. It's in I. It's Scottish.
A-Y-E.
Oh, I, yeah.
Because I've never heard you say it, like in any context.
Well, I guess it would sound just the same the way I would say it, unless I just exaggerated an accent. Aye.
Not like a cartoon pirate, man. Like just like as a response to somebody.
Yeah, I do. But I try to keep it sharper on here. I don't know if I do a good job of that or not. But whereas old dude is the opposite of me. He plays more into his Scottish accent.
He leads into it, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I've never had a very strong, distinct Scottish accent anyway, you know. I'm from the East Coast, it's more neutral. And then I had, my dad was from Glasgow and my mother, she was from Israel. So she had an accented English. So it was kind of balanced out, you know.
And I've noticed that you guys, when you
strong accent with our more neutral English.
When you pause and say things, you say the word M, like E-M.
Well, like
like we,
but M.
Yeah, like is M to you, right?
Some things you just don't really notice about yourself until someone points it out. Didn't realize I was saying it like M.
I'm not saying it's bad, dude. I'm just saying like people should celebrate their culture because you never know when it can get taken away by an invading group. Sorry.
He's Scottish. He knows all about invading groups trying to take his identity away.
Sorry, I stepped on toes, I know, but
Yeah. I don't know if you think we're that sensitive about all that stuff, or maybe you met other people that are sensitive about stuff like that. I'm not particularly.
Yeah.
I looked at
this room is
heritage and all that, you know, but I don't mind a joke about anything.
Do you follow football? Obvious.
Not really. I was more into football when I was young. And after my dad passed, you know, it was like a pastime that was with him. And after he
good to
passed, I
see-
just kind of fell away from bothering about it.
It's good to see Scotland made it to the World Cup next year in America and Mexico and Canada. It'd be good to see them.
Uh-oh.
Have they?
Oh,
Yep.
I think you were a fan back in the day, right? Jedi?
Still am, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You still flying the colors?
Always, dude. Even more so these days.
Are you about to become a hooligan?
No, I'm too old for that shit, dude.
Might get arrested for flying even those colors at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a video that was just, it was going over some stuff that was going on with pubs in the UK. Pretty much how they're all just shutting down left, right, and centre, you know? Between just all the taxation on alcohol and whatnot and the price of sourcing anything as well and people having less money, all the factors, yada, 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 you know? And then someone in the comments of that video pointed out, it's like, no, it's quite a coincidence that the UK is turning into an alcohol-free zone. What does that make you think of?
Haram?
What's that accommodating to?
It's Haram, bro.
Is that Jedi? Yeah.
Those things are haram. Come on, dude.
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't know like the effect of that until I typed in like a mosque. You type that into your, like where they are, where you live at. I don't know if you guys ever done that, but in the Midwest, exactly the city that I'm in, it's like in a circle around the city, bro. Like I'm not kidding you. I should show you guys a picture. I'm gonna show Jedi a picture. I'll show you a picture in your DM.
Sorry, buddy, I was zoned out for a moment. I'm watching football. What did you say?
I'm gonna send you a DM.
Okay.
Now type in McDonald's franchises. Probably be like, 3 times less. It's like things are going very un-American when you've got more mosques than burger places in any city.
Yeah, check that out, Jedi.
It's when they start turning the mosques when they start turning McDonald's into mosques.
Yeah.
Did you see what I sent you?
Oh, wow. Bloody hell. You've been encircled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Go on, Bennett.
It looks like dude. I'm gonna send it to you, obvious.
Yeah, go for it.
The earth is flat.
This is true. Thank you.
Big facts.
That looks like tactical positioning to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
No, every chat thinks the Earth is flat, bro. That's why we get all the women. I got all my body count by telling women the Earth is flat, bro.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
He dipped
that's
out
what
of
he's
here.
talking about. Exit.
The Special K, are you there?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna send you some.
Okie
Yeah, take a look at that.
It's an Air Force base just down the road.
Mm-hmm.
ATC up there. Yeah. It kicks off, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
How many
I don't know if
churches
you.
are in the same area?
Well, they're sprinkled here and there, but they're too sporadic. This
No,
right
but,
here.
like, what is the justification for having so many like places of worship in the first place, right? Because there's a lot of worshippers, right? And you got to accommodate. But
Yeah.
surely there just naturally has to be a bigger Christian population. Therefore, there should be at least or more churches, right?
Talking about in England or the US? Because in England, the
Well,
churches
what
are
Jedi,
abounding.
so
People
the
don't.
US.
Yeah. In England, the churches get converted to mosques.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Here, man.
Beautiful churches too, Jedi. I mean, wiped away all that history, bro.
I've seen
And no
old
one's.
pubs that have been turned into mosques, old council buildings, old churches. It's crazy. But
We're gonna be.
people don't go to church, right? So most of these buildings just standing there empty. So, what'd you do?
So, in order for the takeover to happen, you'd have to have that to stop, for children to stop being reproduced, and then you can start on the other side, the other army, cranking up the children, building more churches, their churches. That's how it's done.
Yeah, so we've now just been, I just remember this, we've been encouraged now because we've just had our budget to have more than 2 children because we've had a cap on 2 child benefits. So if you've got 2 children, like you can only ascribe for those 2 children. If you've got 3 children, then you still only get the benefit for 2. So that's been scrapped. So now you get benefit for all of the children that you have. The budget that we had the other day is just cause complete uproar, but that's one thing. We're being encouraged now to have more kids. Interesting.
Are you going to chip in?
Perfect. Now we just got to get rid of feminism.
Oh, the person who's saying this is we've got lots of Pakistani women in control of our government at the moment. Is quite weird. It's actually quite weird.
I know.
Did Rupert Cow in the chat? Rupert, get your ass in here. Skanking it up in the chat. Damn, Baby Flurf's guarding the chat right now. Yeah, be careful on the road, Special K. Today, especially.
Haven't left in 2 days.
Oh
I'm
man,
all bottled up in here.
you got cabin fever already?
Yeah, I'm someone who likes to go outside. I can't even get out my door.
Are you looking out the window going, Psst, duh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, take your mind off of things. You come in here and shellac some of these anti-flat earthers. It won't be much consolation, but at least it'll get you maybe perhaps some of that penned up frustration.
Yeah. My home away from home.
Word to your mother.
I think the baby Glovers see like Jedi and AV sitting in the channel. They're like, nah, I'll pass.
All right, we're ready to clamp down on some anti-flat earth types. We're gonna have to manifest destiny, dude. We have to speak it out into the ether.
Right, what are we manifesting?
Bring some
Polite,
good
intelligent, believer that's capable of critical thought and wants to learn.
Ooh, that's a good request.
Put it out there.
Yeah, let's go with
Blow
that.
some fairy dust.
How about with the touch of just like refusal to accept the truth? That would make it a little bit better. With a little resistance kind of gets good
That's a
content going.
challenge, yeah.
We don't want him to bend the knee right away.
Yeah. Yeah. Touch a kickback. Let's see what we get.
You ready for Saturnalia, Special K? I know I am.
Commercials have already started. Everything's right on cue.
Just don't sit next to Nimrod's boner too long, bro.
Right outside my door.
Dude, that was a crazy study you and I did back in the day. Like the whole, just everything. Yeah, dude, man, sit for hours in my driveway, obvious, me and this dude. Just trying to work out like what it all means, you know? Like all of it.
Yeah, that was before Flat Earth, or before we came to that realization. But it's along the same lines. Anyway.
And we get getting kicked
human
out of
condition.
church and everything.
Oh yeah, every week. I could write a book called "Getting Kicked Out of Church." I have like 18 chapters.
That would sell, bro. The doctrine of election. Mm. You know what strikes the chord when people look at you like, "Whoa, no way, bro."
Well, it's
Yeah.
the same mindset that like Globers have, though. I mean, they can't let go of something that they've never heard before or that they've always been brought up believing. It's hard for them to escape that, and so they automatically attack. It's really weird. It's cool though, because over time, like at first they'd mock and ridicule and things like that, but recently had a lot of people coming to me and asking me questions about things they used to mock me about. So, we'll see. Maybe it's coming around. Maybe it's just a anomaly. Who knows?
Takes time for it to actually hit home, huh? For some people.
Didn't expect it to take like 6 years for some of these guys. When all they did was mock, call me names, retard, all this stuff, uneducated. Didn't we learn this in first grade? Blah, blah, blah. Now they're messaging me, a few of them. What's that flat earth stuff you were talking about before? Well, sit down, relax. Let's talk about it.
You got to bring up your long distance observation, dude. That'll get them to at least start thinking about it. I think when it's personal, they see what you've done. They're like, maybe I can do it too.
And I've always been a bit of a class clown, so I think that they just discounted anything that I was going to say until it somewhere else in their life it might have came up, and then they run back to me. Explain this to me or explain that to me. Well, I can do my best, but again, I don't have all the answers. I just know that we don't live on a crazy round spinning ball shooting infinitely through outer space. I know that that's true. Anything else, you might need to go to a psychiatrist for that stuff, but there's certain things that we can know. And that's what I tell them. But I don't need an answer for everything. Like, they come and say, this couldn't happen on a flat earth. I turn around and say, that couldn't happen on a globe earth. Now where are we at?
Indy, are you still with us, homie? Did you have Thanksgiving over at Chris's?
No, my mom's, and then we went to Nicole's mom's, and we took a bunch of their food afterwards. So I'm just sitting here eating all day.
We got Billy Boy in the chat. What's up, Billy Boy? Welcome. Hello? Oh, I see you trying to get off your mic, but I didn't hear anything you said. It's not what it means to me.
See, that's what it is. Not what it means to me. Same rhetoric. Lots
Yeah,
of
that doesn't go away from topic to topic.
right. Free flowing topic. Doesn't mean that to me. Well, then you must be right.
Yeah, exactly. You're probably right then. That's real lawyery of people when they say that, though. It's a great way to not be held accountable.
Especially when they convince other people that it's not what it means to them either. Then you got the, appeal to everybody else, appeal to the majority or authority or whoever you want to appeal to. If they said it, you can get on board with them. Now it's 2 against 1.
That's why you're never going to hear it from your favorite pastor. But the wicked were made for the day of disaster.
Yeah.
That's not what that means to me. Damn. That dude needs to elevate his head. Put another pillow under his neck. I don't know if this will play over well. He might not hear it. Or let me see if I can find it. I'll give him a Don DeMarco. Man. That dude's in like the 4th realm fighting dragons and stuff. Yo, what up, What?
What up, Cub?
Are you speaking English, sir?
Yes, Cub.
Don't sound like it.
Oh shit, Cub. So this is the Flat Earth channel
Correct.
where you guys think up fake shit and go with it.
No, we're just talking about the obvious truth of reality.
Well, your
And wondering
theory's
why-
already be debunked 500
snap.
times. Do I have to fucking keep doing this shit, you fucking goddamn hillbilly retired motherfuckers? Do I?
Right.
You know
'Cause I
you're
don't
in
fit
your
that
own delusion.
I don't fit that profile you just said, so.
You know you're in your own delusion, right? Your brain.
Yeah. So, do you have evidence? Do you have
I have-
evidence
no,
that the
I
Earth is a
have
globe? All right, go ahead. What's your evidence?
have-
What's your evidence?
What? What's my evidence, brother?
Yeah. What is it?
Science. Mathematical equation, brother.
All right.
Watch
Well,
out.
science. Like, what does science have to do with the shape of the Earth being sphere?
It's quite simple, you low IQ baboon.
Go ahead.
Scientifically, through gravity, the Earth is a sphere. It's not flat.
Scientifically, through gravity, the Earth is a sphere. So, what does gravity prove that it shows that it's a actual sphere? How does gravity do
pulls
that?
equal to the center of a sphere. If Earth
Okay.
was flat, gravity would pull sideways.
Wait a minute.
Water would flow
Where's the
towards
evidence?
center.
Hold on a
People
minute,
never
dude.
had
Just
this
relax.
tilted.
Not to spiral. You're not the spiral out of control. Just relax, dude. Take it easy. All right. So, which demonstration of science shows that that's what happens to things being pulled together into a sphere? Where have we seen this ever in nature?
Demonstrations. You want
What's that?
demonstrations? You want demonstrations?
Obviously. Yes.
Gravity
yes.
pulls equally towards
Yes.
the center of the sphere.
Yes. I do. And you should too. You should too.
I can get that for you.
Okay. Go ahead.
No worries. I do that right now. I send links in chat.
Let's see. Wrong chat. I don't see it in this chat.
Hold up.
I know, obvious. It's quite ironic, but I'll let it slide. I want to get to the juicy bits.
The Cavendish experiment.
Oh, is that what he got?
Yeah.
Okay, so gravity is the Cavendish experiment. Is that right? Hello?
Baboon, prove my experiment wrong, baboon, because you can.
Yeah, well, yeah, you go ahead,
Experiment wrong.
You go ahead.
Oh, I've got to nip out for 5 minutes, man. You have your fun. I'll be back.
Oh,
Yeah, have your fun. Man,
you're gonna get another Earl Grey or what?
Are a low IQ
Don't leave me alone with this guy, bro.
English, British ass motherfucker.
Sorry, what?
You asked for an observation,
I'll
Billy
come
boy.
back. I'll come back. What is your claim
Come
here?
back. Show me your
My
evidence that the Earth is flat.
Oh, that would be water measured horizontal on the surface. Now you can go and test that.
You've
You can go and
lost it.
test.
You're on drugs. How many drugs?
Excuse me. Hold on. I came back for a reason, and now I got this fucking hillbilly talking through me.
Do you take mushrooms? Because you are a fucking you believe in the third
Can
eye.
you just mute him, please? This is annoying.
Yeah,
Thanks. It's not going to be a conversation. It's not going to be a conversation with this gentleman, is it? He's just going to talk through people. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
He just wants to come in here and beat his chest like a gorilla.
He's on some, trash LARP. So
It's no LARP is dude. It's so trash. See, if you guys actually engage, you might get somewhere.
What with this LARP?
No, I'm saying if he came in correct, he would have got somewhere.
Well, if he wants to speak in his real voice and use his brain, we can have a conversation with him.
If you're willing to engage, we'll engage with you. If not, then you can sit on mute and then you can leave. It's up to you.
Let's see what you got to say. So, Billy Boy, you didn't actually understand what AB asked you for, did you? He asked you for a way we observe in nature things being pulled to the center of a sphere. Or things coalescing together to form a sphere.
With gravity, of course, being the thing that did it. Ah, well. Okay, I'm back. What did you guys say again? Oh, boy.
Earth is flat. Space is fake.
Do you think if I open this article why the Earth is not flat, I'll find climate trees somewhere?
Well, you should find overwhelming scientific evidence. So that's what you should find in there.
Yeah, it says in the heading, doesn't it? Here it is. Definitive evidence of a spherical Earth. Ships to Spearing Hull first. Different constellations at different latitudes. Lunar eclipses. Circumnavigation. Satellite imagery. Gravitational consistency. Different time zones. Air travel. Sunrise and sunset times.
It's every conversation we have with every glober every day.
Yeah,
now I know why they say it.
You're only fighting against the list that he's putting down right now because he doesn't know to articulate his point that the Earth is a globe. So he's going to give us the same old list that we've been getting like 1,000 times over every single day.
Google.
And so essentially, you're going to be refuting Google once again. You know, these standard. And it, partly, I think it's because he's not able to keep his composure when he's speaking.
Just to be clear, nothing on that list was scientific evidence. Not one thing. So I wasn't overwhelmed with this list of scientific evidence at all because there wasn't any scientific evidence.
Oh, you sure about that, buddy? You sure about that, buddy?
Yeah, absolutely, 100% sure.
Your
Billy
brain
Boy, stop
is
speaking like
low
a retard. Use your God-given voice.
Got 5 people talking. He's obviously excited.
Yeah.
Do you want to go through the list and we'll go one by one, Sunshine, and we'll see if it's scientific evidence?
Oh, fucking Jesus, you watch this, Professor Dave.
I'm shaking.
This
right
guy
now,
might
brother.
not have a functional IQ level.
I'm fucking shaking.
Okay, we're still waiting for you to run through your list. What's the first one? I saw one of the things in the chat. Overwhelming scientific evidence, it said. So within that, the list, the things, let's go through it and see if it's scientific evidence. You do know what scientific evidence is, don't you, Billy?
I don't think I like the way you're talking to me, sir.
I don't give a shit. I'm asking you if you know what scientific evidence is. You appear to be claiming it.
Sir, I would like to talk to the American who has freedom of speech.
I do not care what you would prefer. At the moment, you are claiming overwhelming scientific evidence. So I'm sure you know what scientific evidence is. And I've made the is. So let's go through the list one by one and see if it actually is scientific evidence. At the moment, I'm going to grant you know what that is.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so number one, what's that?
Sir, I can't talk to you, sir. You have no freedom.
Number one, what is that? Are you scared? Are you crying? Are you running away?
I would like to talk to the Americans.
No,
sir.
you don't get that. Be a man. Stand up, puff your chest out. You should be able to defend this to anybody. Today it's me.
Yeah, but
You've
sir,
claimed overwhelming scientific evidence. We want it one by one. Let's go.
Sir, you don't have freedom of speech, sir. I'd like to talk to
Dude, at the moment, neither do you.
Please let me talk to Americans, sir.
No. I mean, if this is how you're going to leave, don't have the bollocks to have the conversation and think you're going to appeal to somebody else. That's not happening. So at the moment, you're a weak man who can't defend our own point. Shameful. Last chance, sunshine.
He might.
Yeah. Have your fun, boys and girls. I'll be up.
Possibly inbred, so.
Yeah, some of the words you were saying, Jedi, are getting cut out too. So,
AV, can I talk to you, brother? I don't want to talk to a fucking goddamn British person who has no freedom of speech.
Racism's going to get you everywhere.
I'm just going to say the exact same thing he said.
Really boring.
Yo, how's that? Are you a race?
Oh, for God's sake!
This is how stupid he is.
You're a race?
What, English? British? Yeah.
All right. So back to his question, man. Can you answer it? I want to know if you can answer it. If you can't answer it, that's fine. I don't care.
You asked me the question, sir.
What difference does it make? It's the same question.
I didn't hear what he said. I can't understand his accent.
Bro, is there any scientific evidence in anything that you provided?
Yes, sir. Look at the last picture.
Well,
you put
hold on.
I got this accent because your original accent's even worse.
I'm from South Carolina. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Is this the voice you put on to sound more intelligent?
No, sir.
Well, let's hear your real voice.
Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. May God be with you.
Your real voice.
My real voice. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Not your LARPy voice.
AV, can we get back to the topic of hand, brother? If you read that article, that will transform you into a normal person.
There's no evidence in that article.
Yes, there is, brother.
It's just your ignorance and misunderstanding of how things work. Evidence of the globe Earth will come in the form of a measurement of the surface demonstrating the curvature rate necessary for a 3959 mile radius ball.
Yes, sir.
Do you have that, hillbilly boy?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do, sir.
All right, provide it. Measurement of the surface, demonstrating curvature in accordance with the rate necessary.
Just give me 5 minutes.
You sure?
I'm gonna go.
Take as long as you want, bro. Take as long as you want.
I'm gonna go outside and get myself a tape measure. I'll be back in a second.
Do it however you want, man. If you can even afford a tape measure.
Shit, man.
You can't.
Man, can you not?
Just go and get your tape measure. Go on, off you go. Fuck's sake, what an idiot.
I've got.
Yeah, your mom's credit card doesn't count, Billy.
Brother, please don't insult my wealth. I could buy your family, brother.
At the moment, you need to go and get a tape measure off your trot.
Okay, I'm coming. Freedom of speech.
Too bad money doesn't buy intelligence.
Man's poor with that.
Imagine being that fucking stupid for real. That's got what you said earlier, Avy. Imagine being a Glober.
Thank God I'm not a glober.
Imagine being poor, sir.
I
You
don't
have
think
to
anybody
come
here's
with.
poor.
You have to come with insults, brother. You can't speak.
Can you go and get your tape measure, please?
I got my tape measure next to me. It's a DX tape measure,
Yep.
sir.
Awesome
Go
stuff.
get
So
your
what are you going to be
measurement. Come
doing with
back.
your tape measure?
I'll go.
Do you know why you've even got it? What are you going to do with it? Now you've got it.
I'm gonna measure the size of my penis, sir.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He's a fucking idiot. Shouldn't take too long now, should it?
Hey, his mask is finally falling off there. I get to hear him for real.
He's laughing like a maniac.
So, glad you're laughing, Billy. You want to get serious now?
Nah, I'm actually a fucking flat earther too, my friends. I'm an Israeli Jew.
Yeah, sure you are, man.
I am. I swear to you. Why would I lie?
All right, how's your
I know, money, because your wife's bribing you, because you've done something stupid at work that you shouldn't have done. Who knows why you would lie?
What the fuck, Jedi?
At least we got past the lock, man. That's progress.
I'm making myself look foolish. Dankeschön.
Just allowed your ego, just allowed him.
Allowed? Or Allah?
Tell your ego to give you a chance to speak.
Okay, I tell him.
Yeah, because, man, you don't have any chance to speak.
Where are you from?
I'm willing to wager, Billy, that you don't have any ability to articulate any points you have about the Earth being a globe. I'm willing to wager. I'll do this for you, man. I'll grant you 1 month nitro. I will do that. I'm a man of my word. If you're able to produce evidence, just hold on, Billy. If you're able to produce evidence that the Earth is a globe, I'll give you 1 month nitro. On my honor, I will do that. I swear to you. And everybody in here can hold me to that regard. If I'm saying to you that I give you 1 month nitro if you can produce any evidence that the Earth is a globe right now. It's free. I'll give it to you. 1 month nitro. No questions asked. Just straight up. All I'm asking for is just an actual articulation that the Earth is a globe with evidence that can be tested and verified. Shoot, I'll bump it up to a whole year. How about that? A whole year's worth of nitro. I'll sweeten the pot. 1 year of nitro.
Why you get?
I do. Because I'm telling the... Well, did he leave?
He's gone.
Oh, shit. He's gone. It got real.
Feet to the fire kind of thing.
Whoa, are you Alpha Veritas? Bro, you've been doing
One
this
and
shit.
only.
You've been doing this shit for years.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've known you, Farms. You've been here before.
When are you gonna get a job?
And I'm loving every minute of it. How about that?
Are you gonna get a job soon? Or is it...
I'm at work, bro. I'm at
You're
work
at
right
work?
now. Talking to you. Yeah. You don't hear the machine?
Yeah, sure. I'll hear it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm at work.
I want to hear the machine.
It's on. Hold on.
What machine are you operating?
Vroom.
Vroom, 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 indeed.
Yeah. Anyway, so you still a globe head for after all this time?
No, I actually converted.
Bullshit, dude. You're
Yeah,
one of
it's not
the
as
biggest
likely as you
anti-flat
converting.
earthers, dude. Like back in the day.
Hey, you guys actually believe the Earth is flat, right?
Oh, this guy does.
Nomad, what's up, man? Hey,
What's up?
look, Here's the challenge anyway, because we did it in another server, right? English Hubs. But I'm giving out a challenge, me personally, not anybody else in here. But I'm paying out one year's worth of nitro. I said 1 month before, but I'm escalating it to 1 year. If you can produce evidence that the Earth is a globe, and it can be verified and tested.
It has to,
Okay,
the problem is that it has to be evidence he accepts.
Wait. I don't need your nitro first of all, but I want to prove you wrong. I would love that.
Okay,
Mate,
yeah.
He's not going to listen to you.
great.
He's not going to listen to you.
No, wait, Farms. Just put yourself on mute. Let the guy say what he's going to say.
Sure.
All right, go ahead, dude.
I need to book you a ticket to space first of all. Once I can do that, then you'll see for
Fail.
yourself. That's it.
Fail.
Okay, so you don't have evidence right now. That's what I was asking for.
I do. The moon and the sun.
Okay, in what way does that tell me that the Earth is a giant sphere, bro?
Your shadow moving.
You're not getting the logic here. It's like if I see something in the sky, how do I know what I'm standing on? It's like those things in any way.
You know what? I can't be asked. If you think the Earth is flat, then yeah.
Yeah, there's no helping you.
You already given up?
So you just give up?
No, it's not that you've given up.
I just can't be asked.
No convincing you.
You can't be asked.
Fine,
That's
you're not
giving
going to
up.
white knight for that shitty fucking claim, right? You're
Dude,
not
he said he
thinking
can't be.
that's the evidence that we will never accept, really?
Bro, he said he can't be asked. Farms.
You won't.
You know
He
what
said
it is,
he,
right?
bro.
If
he said he
someone's
can't be asked.
hard-headed, if
He
someone's
said he can't be
hard-headed and they
asked.
believe the Earth is flat,
We're not
We haven't
hard-headed.
even
they're not
discussed.
going to change their mind, whatever you say.
It's incoherent
They're going to be
nonsense,
deaf,
man.
dumb, and blind.
So,
Okay, listen. Alpha Veritas has been doing this shit for like years at this point. There is nothing that can be said to him to make him convinced that the Earth is a globe. There's nothing.
There you
It doesn't
go.
matter
So
how good the evidence is.
So why would
you
I
can
get so much
understand, like, he
evidence
was a
argue with him?
glober before he was a flat earther, right? You get that?
Oh no, I get that. I get that.
Right. So he was convinced he lived on a
So
globe.
he's, no,
for
but it's
some
just that
amount of time of his life.
it's just that he spent so much time consuming so much brain rot and so much bullshit that it's
Like,
just
yeah, the brain rot we fucking
I'm sorry, but the
consume
pot is just
speaking to people
poison.
like you, man. That's the brain rot. Unfortunately, we have to,
Say that again?
be in the presence of.
Whatever,
Speaking
man.
to people like you and Nomad here, who couldn't make a fucking coherent argument for the globe
Oh,
to save your life.
It's not that. It's the fact that I just can't be asked. But I'm very curious why you think the Earth is flat.
Because you guys don't know how to articulate your point that the Earth is a globe. Like, it's simple as that. You just finished saying I can't be asked. You said I can't be asked.
Okay. You know what? For argument's sake, let's just say I got defeated and yeah, I didn't prove you wrong, and you still think the Earth is
Why?
flat.
Dude, hold on a second. Why would you take that position? Before I even articulate my point, why would you take that position?
Okay, you know what? Go ahead. Prove me wrong.
You haven't proven yourself right, dude. So there's no way. How can it? You had to prove yourself right in order for me to prove you wrong. So do that first, and then maybe yeah. Nomad.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say you have to prove yourself right for someone to prove you wrong? Do you know what prove means?
Yeah, he hasn't
He has to
proven
make a
himself.
claim.
Listen.
He has to make a
Yeah,
claim for you to prove
Yeah,
wrong.
so the claim is the Earth is a globe. He didn't make the claim; he's advocating for it. So he's advocating for the claim that the Earth is a globe without knowing that somebody didn't prove it firsthand.
He's made the claim. Just
Hold on,
prove
hold
the
on. I got to do something. Hold on.
Arms, are you there?
Hey.
The claim is that the Earth is a globe.
Yep.
It has curvature. That it has curvature.
Yep, that's
Nobody.
the claim.
Yeah, so it's not been proven. In fact, we've proven that it's not there. We've proven that the curve is not there, where it should be, according to your globe model. It should be at a certain point, and it's not there.
Do you know that the words globe model incur more than just it is more than just curvature, right? Like
No,
there's
it has to be there.
it's more than just geometric curvature, which defines the model that we use to like.
Right. Without the curvature, the whole model falls apart. Every bit of it. So you got to first of all have to find curvature, which it's never been found, and then your ball falls apart. Welcome to
Okay,
flat
but
Earth.
if we make a series of observations which disprove that the world is a flat plane, then it isn't a flat plane. So your claim is bullshit. But then you're going to say, "Oh no, actually, I don't know that the world's flat. I'm just saying it's not a sphere." But if you're saying it's not a sphere, oh, so you know it's flat. You know it's flat. Could you make a map of it?
Sure.
That's irrelevant.
Oh no, because it depends on the day. Sometimes you guys will say you can't make a map of it. Sometimes you can.
Irrelevant.
No, can you make a map of it? It's 100% irrelevant.
Makes no fucking difference.
Yeah, it is 100% irrelevant.
Okay, but can you make a map of it?
Why do we need one? You don't even have
one.
Oh well, no, we do have one. So we have one that's a projection of a globe. We have a projection of a globe.
There's no map in existence that you have verified for absolute accuracy. You just
blah
have
blah
faith
blah
that they're
blah
accurate.
blah blah. We verified with absolute accuracy, which means
No,
nothing.
you haven't.
No, but can you make a map? Could you do it? Yes or no?
What
It's
did
a
you
simple
just
question.
fucking ask me? You absolute numpty dipshit, man. You just can't you make a map of the flat Earth?
Just say yes or no.
intention
It's a
would you
simple
want
question.
want a map of the flat Earth, right? To verify it, right? To make sure it's correct.
I'd want a map of the flat Earth. Could you do
and
it?
then you just blah 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 through when I say that what you've got hasn't been verified neither.
No, I'm asking you a question. Could you make a map? Stuff.
I answered your question. It's irrelevant.
No, you didn't. You said, no, you don't have a map. I don't give a shit if I have a map. I'm talking about you guys.
Doesn't change the surface nature of the Earth.
No, I'm talking about, could you make a map? Just answer the goddamn question. It's like
with enough time and resources, you can map out anything. Yeah, sure.
Great. So, okay, you see the
I cannot make a map. No, I can't.
Oh, you can't make a map.
He can with resources. I cannot. Yes, that's correct. Not everybody can.
Okay, listen. Am I right in saying, okay, you know the server icon for the Flat Earth Discord server?
No.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Okay, well, you see how it's a map of the Flat Earth?
No, that's not. It's a flattened globe.
Oh, it's a flattened globe. Okay, but you guys don't actually believe in that map, is that right?
That's right. We're making fun of it.
Oh, okay. So it's not actually real. But
no, it's not real. Why would you think it was real?
No. Okay, no. But wait. So am I right in saying?
Where's your measurement? Where's your observation?
Listen to me. Am I right in saying every single person in that server has that server profile page?
Such shit. We're not fucking talking about meta garbage. Provide some observations and measurements of the surface demonstrating its curvature. We're not talking about maps. We're not talking about profile pictures or whatever. Just that stuff. So go find it, bring it back.
The Earth is measured flat. Always, in every instance. And there's no curvature where you guys say that it should be. Based on how big your ball is. Should have curvature. It's not there. So therefore, everything about your globe and your maps and your sun and your moon and your stars and the way it should work together, it don't. Because you lost your curvature. Because it's not there. So start there. Always start there. Find us some curvature, measurements of curving Earth, and we might entertain it because, dang, nobody else has ever found that. That would be great.
Yeah, Farms was just throwing his body into gears, as they say. If he didn't want the other guy to
crying?
ask any questions.
Was he crying? It sounded like he was crying.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's known me for years, and he's like, "You're still doing this?" I was like, "Well, you still seem to be thinking the Earth's a globe, so you didn't move from your position." Yeah, he's like an OG anti-flat earther.
The funnest time.
Oh, he's still clearly an absolute dipshit. 2 seconds into the conversation, he's trying to talk about maps.
Yeah. He's still stuck back in those arguments where that used to be a thing.
Oh, maps? Yeah, no, I don't deal with maps, so he shouldn't do that in here because I hear it and I start laughing at him.
Yeah, Radwin, that was their old go-to back in the day. Because they used to challenge the AE map, like that was their whole shtick. You guys don't have a map, and then there would be flat earthers that would say, "Yeah, we do," and they show them the AE map and shit. He's coming up at the back of that, and that's years ago, dude. Years.
I use Google Maps, or I use the flight map from World War II. That's always a fun one to pull on them.
Google Maps always gets me to my destination.
Endless weakness.
You got Rupert Cow in the chat. No.
Now he's been there for 2 days. He's been going crazy. Yeah, he's going crazy.
Did you break that guy too?
A long time ago. He doesn't say anything now. Yeah, he gave up. He just pops in, says shit in the chat, and I don't see him in here. Is he in here?
The text chat, not the voice chat.
Yeah, a long time ago broke him. A long time ago, and I haven't seen him in voice in a year.
So Google Maps, that's helpful. Your destination is on the right every time.
Yeah, that's the one I like, or the one on Apple phone.
Yeah, is there a moment where it's not going to be on the right?
If you pull into a fairway,
Direction, it'll be on the left. Yeah, if you're coming from the other direction, it'll be on the left.
Right. That's where I was going. Your destination is on the left.
Uh-oh, it's not on the right anymore. Turn around.
There's our map. Pretty accurate.
Do you all know of any ancient civilizations that measured the Earth flat?
All of them. What's your next question?
Yeah, all of them.
I forgot.
You didn't expect that answer, did you?
It was so quick and fast, dude. He short-circuited them.
I know. I love it. He's answering right away, and they don't know what to do.
You don't let the brain process the information right when you just like fire off right away. Like,
yeah, all of them. What is your next question? I don't know.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
It's so much fun hurting them like that.
What is even your avatar, dude? A troll? Cowboy, troll, gnome? Whatever the hell it is?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a gnome wearing a cowboy hat with a lasso.
He's a gnome wrangler?
No, he's gravity. That's what holds people down. They're invisible gnomes wearing cowboy hats with lassos. My theory is just as good as anybody else's.
Yeah, the audacity of those clowns earlier. They're like, well, prove me wrong. Like, dude, you haven't proven it right. I can prove you wrong. It's not even right for me to prove wrong. So what the hell? Prove me wrong. Like,
Well, I have a picture of gravity, so that's what they look like. That's my profile picture. Prove me wrong.
and the guy told me, well, you don't even know how proof works. So proof. Pretty sure if you haven't proven it, it's not proof.
I heard Professor Dave figured out that the Earth was round.
He figured it out. By what?
Yeah.
By how? What did he have to do?
I don't know. He just kind of said it.
Oh, then it must be.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be now because he's not a professor, so whatever he says must not be true.
Nothing but anti-flat Earth scumbags this morning. All freaking morning, bro.
They don't last long in here, though.
Yeah. Oh, we had a few LARPers. People trying to act like they're flat earthers.
That happens? I haven't seen that yet.
You need to stick around longer.
What do they even do? What do they say?
Well, they're acting like they're flat earthers and they understand that the earth is flat. Like, I'm just like you guys. No, you're not. Yeah, I'm a flat earther. And then they advocate for the idiot who was speaking, the anti-flat earther. Like, oh, I didn't hear him say anything that was not, like against what you guys are saying. And they're not paying attention to the conversation. Somebody who says they're a flat earther would be a critical thinker and could understand when somebody is making a bad argument. They can't spot that. They don't know when that's happening.
Oh yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, I mean, like that one guy was making fun of disabled people, and so we were roasting him, and then he says the guy who didn't get it, he was like, "Well, you guys are doing it to him too." I'm like, dude, it's different, man, because we're actually getting on his ass because he's making fun of disabled people. So that's a big difference. We're not just doing what he's doing. But whatever. What's up, Lat? Oh, you're talking to me? Yeah, man. What's up? Oh, nothing much. Chilling, man. It's on break. At work right now. Yeah, yeah. But I've got a background noise. I don't want to be like blasting everybody's headphones right now. Oh, good. It's all good. Good seeing you guys, though. Good morning, by the way. Top of the morning to you.
You guys, any of you guys believe that? What do you guys think about asteroids?
Believe?
What?
What do you believe?
That they are rocks flying through space.
That's an awesome. Yeah, no, that's a story. That's one theory, I guess.
What do you believe?
I don't believe much. I know that the Earth is measured flat.
Okay, but
I know there's no
specifically about.
curvature.
It's measured flat.
Are you able to think critically for a second? Those
Yeah,
rocks.
I am
We
right
have
now.
pictures of rocks above us in the sky. Are you aware of these
That's what they told you
pictures?
they were. That's what they told you they were. Yeah.
Okay, we have
I'm
pictures
aware.
of
I'm aware.
objects. Of
Okay.
objects.
Lights in the sky. I get it.
Okay, I'm gonna post some pictures from different universities taking pictures of telescopes. Just tell me what you think. Does this look like a light or an object?
Okay.
There we go.
I actually had someone argue. I remember heard someone argue that like even if you can see planets, it doesn't necessarily mean they're spherical because they look round. You know, they look flat from the front. You know.
Well, no, that's not really. We don't measure the ground based on
you
what we
find
see
me-
in the future.
Wait,
No,
I see. No.
that's not what I'm saying. Because
Wait, fish.
never mind.
You said that was taken from a telescope on Earth. Wait, for real?
The University of Tokyo.
Looks
The
like a
University
wiener.
took this picture, bro.
Doesn't matter what's going on above us because it's happening over a horizontal baseline.
No, you guys can go to fucking Walmart, get a telescope, look in the fucking sky, and see planets.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you guys can go.
But what?
Like,
sorry, I'm confused.
You can
Yeah, we don't.
get a
We don't
telescope
need pictures.
and look up.
Yeah. And
Like, are you denying that if you look through a telescope up at you can't see anything like this?
no one said that at all. Who said that? I've seen things in the sky. We all see things in the sky. We don't make claims as to know what they are. Somebody said earlier, not just lights. Yeah, there are not just lights in the sky.
We have photographs, so we have visual evidence.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't change
but I'm
what's
just asking
happening here on the ground.
Hold on, just think for 1 second. What are you looking at? What do you see in this photo?
Not the Earth. Looks like a rock.
No. But what do you see? Just think critically.
I just told you. Not the Earth. Looks like a rock.
Okay. Exactly. It looks like a rock.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so
what's that say?
If we are seeing a rock or rocks flying around, or up in the sky that high, like flying around, how is that possible?
You made a definitive statement, JJ. You're making a definitive statement about the things that you see. Nobody's claiming definitively that those things are what you say that they claim to be looked as. They could be something else. You don't know that. No one here knows that.
Okay, we're seeing objects.
So what? How do you, bro? Listen to me. How do you know what they are? How do you know what they are? You're making a claim.
I didn't say I know what type of object it is, but clearly that is an object.
That's fine.
Yeah, and in fact, here is. Are you aware of if we were to potentially shoot something at one of these objects?
The process of critical thinking is being broken down with every word you say. With every word that you're saying
to do, right?
Now, listen to me, dude. You're not breaking down what you're like, how you're thinking about this. You're asking us to think about it. You're not thinking about it right now. And that's the issue. We can't continue a conversation with somebody who's not critically thinking about what they're saying, which is you. You're not doing it.
Right. Okay. So I asked you to just say what you saw in the photo.
Yeah, and he said what he saw. He said what he saw.
Exactly. And the next step is now I'm asking a question. This is called critically thinking. How can this exist? So I'm asking questions, and you're getting upset that I'm asking questions, and then saying I'm not critically thinking.
Okay, so when you
understand how that's
hold on. The question you're asking is how can this thing exist? Well, what thing are you talking about, sir? What thing?
The thing that we are witnessing with our eyes.
What are we witnessing? Yeah. So okay.
Okay, so are
so
you
you're
gonna
saying
now? Are you
wait,
forgetting what just happened in the
wait.
conversation?
No, wait.
Are you
You
forgetting
said,
the subject
dude,
of the conversation?
listen. You're saying something that he's saying that you're saying the same thing, right? The rock in space. How do you know it's that thing?
It's what thing? I'm saying the thing that we are
God,
witnessing.
dude. How do
The
you know
thing
it's
that
a
we are
rock?
witnessing. I'm not claiming right now. I'm not claiming. I'm asking a question. I'm saying, how can we witness? Like, how can a thing? Clearly, we are looking at a thing that is not nothing.
What is that? Well, okay. So what is
right?
that
That is
thing?
not nothing.
What is it?
Right?
What is it? Well, what is it?
That's
What is
not
it?
nothing.
What is it?
Right? Well, clearly
What
that is
is
a
it?
physical. That is a physical object.
How do you know
As he pointed
this?
out,
How do you know?
because it has
How do you know?
one, because you can see light reflecting off of it from one direction. Two, it has these physical markings.
Wait a minute, dude. Wait, hold on. You're getting ahead of yourself. How do you know it's light reflected off of it? How do you know that?
Because you would be able to see the same side of every other thing facing the light source, the sun.
It's just going to be like, how do you know that?
The same way you can
Hold
say
on,
your
JJ.
shadow is caused by a blockage from the sun.
That's great. That's great.
The
Let me
same way
answer the other guy.
And a building is.
Hold on. Not you, JJ. Just wait. So to the other guy, he said he's just going to keep asking, "How do you know that?" That's the part of critical thinking that you guys don't do that we're doing right now.
No.
The reason why. Hold on.
It's fine to do that. But when you do that where it questions just basic assumptions about reality, it just starts to get really stupid.
Okay, so that's the problem, isn't it?
Those are the things that are being tested at the moment.
It's trolling at some point because I'm asking you,
it's not trolling, bro.
We are making observations
Go ahead,
that are irreconcilable with your worldview. And
JJ.
okay, you take it up.
And that's fine. See a rock in blackness. See what looks like a rock. I'll give you, it looks like it's reflecting light in blackness. That's what I see.
Yeah, that's all I was asking for. And when it comes to this, like this type of observation, which happens,
you're asking for an assumption.
No, it's not an assumption. Like
yes, it is. Okay, so that's the part you're getting wrong. It is an assumption. Everyone's making that it's a rock in blackness reflecting light. It's a assumption. That's what it is.
I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Not even assuming that. My sentence is not assuming that. I'm saying people are making these observations all the time, and we see. And not only are we making these observations, we can track specific comets that have specific trajectories. We can chart them.
Oh my god, dude.
Project them,
all
and then
assumptions.
We know.
Hold on. We can test these assumptions though, and we do, which is why I'm going to bring up, how could we possibly test any of these assumptions, right?
Test what? What are we assuming?
That this is an object, potentially a rock, and that we are seeing it flying through where we are seeing potentially it flying, and that we think it's orbiting, and so we project that it's going to have some trajectory given it's orbiting. We can test all of this.
Okay, but we see things moving in the sky. I guess we can use some math and figure out when it might come back.
Math? No, you can't, because you need assumptions for that math to determine.
Well, if you're going to, dude, I don't care, but wherever we're going, we're just going to see things moving in the sky, aren't we?
No, but the issue is under the math that explains the Earth, like our lived experience, like things coming down. An object that we see above, that should be coming down, but that's not what we see.
No, okay.
And then there's an alternative
down to the floor.
There's an alternative theory.
Yeah, I know.
Perfectly explains the actual trajectory of these objects.
That's lovely, but the Earth is a sphere within this theory, and we don't measure that.
Yeah, it's not there.
No, but that's the thing. You saying you don't have some specific measurement that you want doesn't disprove what just happened. Is that our experience? You might not never get the measurements you want because you might never be able to go high up enough or get the right tools.
Measurements
but that doesn't mean it's not true.
It's measurements we have.
Again, we're talking about measurements here. Like if one theory perfectly explains everything, and not only that.
No, I have so much contention, dude. You say, yeah, you've got a theory that explains. We could also probably explain this.
And then we test it.
Hold on. If the Earth was in the center of your geocentric model, we could do the same thing. We can also map the sky above horizontal planes because what?
It would be faulty.
It wouldn't be faulty because
It
we're
would
making
be.
the same observations.
No, it would be faulty, and this is actually part of why.
Why?
What?
Because you what? Have a presupposed
Because
mechanism that makes the sky go round?
Yes,
At the
because this is
moment-
like how do you think?
Right,
What? No, hold on. How do you think they? How do you think they would?
JJ, you really got to slow down, dude.
You asked a question, and the answer is yes. And for example, how do you hold on? And to demonstrate it, and to demonstrate that it's not just observations of cycles that happen over and over again, and so on. There are things that we have never seen before. Objects we've never seen before.
But since we've been looking.
And then, hold on. And under what you're saying, there is no way we could predict what the exact trajectory that's going to be.
I didn't say no way.
Well, then
now you're putting words in my mouth.
Well, then how could we?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? You clearly didn't listen to what I said.
An unobserved object that has never been observed before.
Since when?
That is previously never.
JJ, shut up. We've increased our technology, right? We've been looking up at the sky with really bad stuff for 100 years. Then the technology got more impressive. We've only got things before that time that we could see with the naked eye. Now, how do you know it hasn't been here before? And regardless.
Well, there's no evidence. No evidence of it.
Well, okay. So it doesn't matter because that's the sky.
No, but this is the point. How could we possibly determine the trajectory of this thing? What do you mean, who cares?
Who cares? Because there are things in the sky.
No, we're talking about critical thinking, and you're saying who cares when it confronted with an actual question. Critical thinkers,
you can use mathematical models if you want to.
At me, to explain why I thought something was reflecting light, and I answered them. Like you guys threw a bunch of questions at me that's basically trolling at a certain point, and I still answer them. One after one. I answer them. Hold on. I answer them. I ask you a question, and your response is, who cares? Your response is, who cares?
Yeah, because it's to do with the sky.
How would we determine the trajectory? Because either it's
all right. Let's go back to your rock in the blackness, JJ. You're rocking the blackness. What's the blackness?
What's the blackness? Empty space.
Yeah, the blackness that this fucking rock looks like it's in.
Clearly, it's not. Clearly, there's not. There's not anything there, is there?
I don't know, dude.
Well, that we can see. There's nothing that we can see there, at least.
I don't know.
Do you see anything?
I don't know. I also don't see the gas that I breathe, or sometimes liquid. It's like, what the fuck?
No. Fair enough.
So I don't assumptions about the rock. What appears to be a rock reflecting light in blackness. How many assumptions are we making? Have you got any measurement?
What assumption did I make? I'm saying what I see. Whatever.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the issue is this can't exist with what our experience in the ground is that things come down, but in the sky we see things that look like objects not coming down, and there would be no way to determine what the trajectory is going to be unless it's on a cycle that we've witnessed before, or we have a model or a way of understanding how things work above us and around us. And under your theory, there would be no way. And we can test these.
That's because it's all observer-centric.
And they're tested right.
It's
and in
all
fact,
observer-centric.
we could attach a camera. We could attach.
Hello? All of your observations are observer-centric. Every single one.
Observer-centric?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, you making the observation.
Oh, like
you're a point in space making the observation. You could pretend that point is the center of the Earth if you want to.
What?
But it's observer-centric, dude. It always has been. Even things like serocycles.
Observer-centric.
Why are you mumbling through me?
Okay, but explain what the upshot of this is. Okay, whatever. So when we have a trajectory that on Earth things come down, if you throw it, it has some trajectory and then it comes down. But in the sky above us, what we say, or I say, was space. It doesn't, and we can actually chart them. And better yet, we can test these assumptions, test this, and it's confirmed. And we could, even so, shoot something potentially at it. Why not attach a camera to a rocket or a missile or something and shoot it up? Why not do that? We attach cameras to rockets when they fly
do
up.
it. Do it.
Okay. And
okay. And then come with the recording,
and then
come,
if we did it,
and then when you make that trajectory, then compare with the surface, and if surface is curving, that trajectory will work on the curved surface. If surface is not curving, then that trajectory will work on. It's not trolling, man.
Yes,
you're saying something that. Okay, let's put it like this. Is it easier to measure the surface of 10 miles or some trajectory of the object in the sky? What is easier?
Well, clearly we're getting the objects in the sky with a T. So
I'm saying that it's easier. No, I want to understand. I want to understand.
And we could test this. We could attach a camera, and we have. It's been done. And then, better yet, it could be tested whether or not, if you were to shoot something at one of these so-and-so, test if it's an object, right? Could I ask you, how could we test any of these assumptions, anything I'm saying, and it's silence? As if no one here knows how to test basic assumptions, or you won't say it because you know.
Sorry, hold on, JJ. I'll shut up for a while because you're giving me a fucking headache. You're talking about testing basic. JJ, shut up. You're talking about testing basic assumptions. Funnily enough, we're on the Earth. We can fucking measure that, but you lot want to go to the fucking sky. The problem is we're talking about the Earth. Need to do much.
So now we got deflection.
Shut up, JJ.
Now we got deflection.
JJ, shut up. Right, take a fucking seat, man. All you do is rabbit. We can measure the surface of the Earth, so why don't we do that instead of looking up at the sky and making a shitload of assumptions?
Okay, we can attest these, and we have. Which is why when I asked about it, no one said anything.
But
one way to test it is if you shot something out. If you shot something, hold on. It's like I bring up something and there's resistance. There's a resistance to me talking about something. There's resistance to certain questions. That's not critical thinking. So if you shot something at one of these rocks and it changed trajectories,
that
would be something, right?
Dude, we're just gonna have to believe you about your fucking cameras.
We're gonna check it. You better look in the chat.
Yeah, there's cameras on rockets, dude.
And what happens when we shoot one of them at these comets or rockets or asteroids, whatever they are?
Meteors.
What did they tell you that happens, dude?
You're not aware? We've tried this.
Sorry, are you included in this?
Humans. Sorry, I have an affinity for fellow human beings.
This is going to be you trusting
humans have done this.
JJ, critical thinker. Is this you?
JJ.
Is this you? Are you going to have to rely and trust the story that you are told? This fucking you. It's not we, is it?
Okay, so I can't. If anyone tests something, I can't cite anyone else's test. It has to be my own personal test now. That's what the standard is.
At the moment,
that's the level. I think we are.
Thinking time.
I think your level of critical thinking is in the toilet at the moment.
JJ,
your critical thinking right now is either I test it myself or I don't speak.
JJ, is it because you're American? You think that if you talk more, you'll be correct? Is that what it is? What the fuck? I'm just pointing out something small to you. That actually you've got to trust this because you haven't done it. Now, this isn't a gotcha. This isn't all the flat earthers going, hey, high five, we got him. At the moment, I'm just trying to point this out to you. That this we isn't you, and you have to trust that they have done what you're claiming.
Right, yeah, we can all look up. Different places have different, if they were lying, any place on the planet could look up and
that wasn't the standard, JJ. JJ, that was not the dude. That was not the okay, dude. That wasn't the standard. Looking up wasn't the standard. It was the camera on the rocket that you said was the standard. Looking around. So you said right now we can all look up. That wasn't what you said when you proposed the idea that a camera can be put on a rocket. That's not the same example that you said. So you're defending a point looking up versus a camera on a
No,
rocket,
I'm talking
bro.
about changing the trajectory of an object in the sky after launching something at it and confirming whether or not you have changed the observed trajectory. Like, it's very fucking basic. We have objects in the sky under your scenario. Like, you have under a flat Earth. There is no reason why they wouldn't just fall down. Unless they're floating down. We have orbits that we can predict, and you have no way of knowing. And I'm trying to explain to you that we've actually contested many of these assumptions, and we're able to shoot things at them.
We just wait just a moment. Let Yoder come in here because he said orbits. He's trying to ask a question.
Yeah. Like, how do you know that they're orbiting anything?
Because they are because we have a constant observation of everything that confirms what it would be to be in orbit. Orbit describes the process of going around. Orbit describes what we have observed of things.
What's being observed?
Bodies floating around, larger bodies.
Yeah, I want to see an observation of an orbit.
An observation of an orbit.
Yeah, you said we have observations. I want to see this observation of an orbit.
No. God. It is the rotation, so the trajectories of planets and things in the sky.
Yeah, you're able to.
You're able to look. You can look that up if you've never looked that up. If you've never actually, you somehow skipped school, go look that up. But when we
go look it up, I already have looked it up, and you know why?
We have sent. I'm going to post this. Like, are any of you aware of the DART mission?
Are you aware of any telemetry data that can demonstrate a rotational?
It was a yes or no. It was a yes or no.
I wonder if these niggas think space exists.
Yeah, listen, I've looked into orbits. Okay, you know what orbits rely on? Kinematic equations.
Yes or no. It was a yes or no.
Okay, no, I haven't heard of this particular case. What makes this so particular?
Well, this is a mission that was recent. That was established because there was an issue of if there are objects that are in the sky flying around, what stops an object from flying into the Earth or the moon? Right?
Yeah. How do you know that these objects are orbiting? I want to see an observation. I want the
this
data.
is not about orbit. These aren't. We're not talking about objects that are stuck in orbit. Like if an object is in the sky flying around, like 3IA Atlas or some other one. What stops it from hitting the moon or the Earth?
What is 3I Atlas? What makes you think you even know what 3I Atlas is or what the moon even is?
Observed object in the sky flying around. What stops it from going into the moon or the Earth?
Yeah, how did you figure out it's flying around its trajectory?
Something we see moving very fast in the sky.
Anybody
how do you know where it is?
What stops it?
Yeah, how do you know where 3I Atlas is?
Yeah. Just basic question. What stops it from hitting the moon or the Earth?
What makes you think it's going to hit or not hit? How do you know where 3I Atlas even is?
Can you just answer the question?
What object?
How do you know what 3I Atlas even is or where it is?
We can take pictures of it. We can measure it. We can measure the radius.
Doesn't tell me how you know where it is. How do you know where it is?
They can look at the sky.
They can. Now, how do you know where it is, dude? You have no fucking clue.
Bro, you can look at this shit at a telescope at times, bro.
There's telescopes.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you know where it is. Telescopes don't tell you where things are.
You triangulate. You triangulate.
How do you triangulate where 3I Atlas is? Go ahead.
You use relative positions of other things and you base it. Yeah, it's very basic. And you also have.
Right. You need to know where your position is. How do you know where you fucking are?
Oh my God! I'm not going. Right now, what you're doing is trolling. Because
no, I'm not. Because
you are.
I'm gonna reveal to you in the audience what we're getting at.
I need to make a very basic point. I need to make a very basic point. I asked a question, and you asked a question like 20 times in a row, and you can't understand it. You asked like 30.
Because your question is preloaded with presumptions about where things are and how you think you know where.
No, I'm gonna leave if you can't listen to this. You asked like 30.
No idea where you are, how to get your own coordinates.
Okay, can you get it out first? You want to speak some more?
Yeah, listen, I do want to speak some more. You have no clue how to ascertain where 3I Atlas is. If you're going to suggest that it requires triangulation, this requires you knowing where you are where the observers are. And I'm going to ask you how they know where they are, and you're going to invoke a coordinate reference system. And then I'm going to ask, well, what are you using? And you're probably going to suggest like WGS84. Of course, a mathematical model to presume radius. How did
Is this nigga's voice cutting out, or is it just me?
Yeah, okay. He's having problems. No, okay. You're having problems. You're having problems with your mic.
In the first
this nigga thinks he's cooking. He thinks he's cooking right now. We can't hear shit.
Yeah, you're having problems with your mic. I asked a very basic question, which was what stops it from hitting the moon or the Earth? You can't answer that. You proceeded to ask me, I counted over 15, or I think over 15 follow-up questions, each of which
how do you know you stopped beating
answering. You can't answer a single question. That is called you're either in bad faith,
because it's a loaded question. What makes you think it could even hit the moon or the Earth?
You are very, very insecure about your position.
It could even hit the moon or the Earth in the first place.
Because it is moving.
I am not insecure at all. I'm asking you, what makes you think 3i Atlas could even hit the moon or the Earth? This presumes a whole bunch of shit, a stack of shit that you don't even have any clue what they are. Like, you don't know what 3i Atlas is. You don't even know what the moon is. You have no idea where you are. You don't even know what a coordinate reference grid is or how to utilize one. You don't even know what choices go into making one in the first place. And this is the whole crux of the matter.
For claiming I do not know, when I'm asking questions to which you respond, either you have no idea or do not respond, is called projection.
Asking loaded fucking questions, and I'm exposing this to the world. Okay?
We know exactly precisely how to measure things like trajectory, and you do not know. You have no idea. Because under your model, things fall downward.
I understand how this is done. You don't, dude. I'm asking you to explain it.
Here's how it works.
I asked you to explain it. You're like, well, we got this and we got that. We know. I'm asking you how you fucking know. You don't have a clue.
Here's basic. Okay, you asked me, how could this thing hit the Earth, right? Here's how. Because on Earth, things fall down. Things fall down. They fall down. And that clearly,
is 3i Atlas falling down?
The photograph, here's the thing. Things fall downwards. And if it falls down, well, it moves, and it moves in ways that eventually do go downwards. Yes, that is part of the trajectory. So it could eventually.
3i Atlas is falling downwards.
Part of the trajectory is to go in a motion that is downwards.
How do you calculate the trajectory of 3i Atlas? You're making a claim about trajectory.
You have no idea. Question after question. So
how do you calculate the trajectory of 3i Atlas?
Can you just stop for 1 second?
No, you're making claims that you have no fucking clue about. What coordinate reference system is used for 3i Atlas?
And you got triggered and asked me 40 questions in response.
What coordinate reference system is being used to track 3i Atlas? You have no clue. No, because you're bullshitting, dude. You have no clue what coordinate reference system is even being used to track 3i Atlas.
And?
The end. You have no clue what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, so can you explain? How can we chart the trajectory?
Not my job to explain your fucking claim.
You tell us no idea. Okay, so you have no idea.
I didn't say I have no idea. You have no idea.
Apparently, they have an idea, and they're getting it right. So here's the issue with
they.
Oh yeah, the space people, right? The lizard people.
The space people, right? Yeah, they tell me everything I know that's
I asked
true.
You about DART. Here's another observation and camera observation that you're going to have to claim is a lie, or else it's bunk. Everything
I'm going to claim that they don't know what they're doing, and neither do you.
Right, but they somehow are able to hit an object in the sky.
You just trust that they know what they're doing, and you have no clue to evaluate this.
Okay, so they're either hitting it, basically a grain of sand in the sky by accident, or they're lying, right? It doesn't make any. Your worldview makes no sense. They're hitting an asteroid.
So what coordinate reference system used for these rocket
hitting an asteroid that you can look at on a telescope.
Okay, great.
They're hitting how range works on telescopes. How when you look at a telescope, it looks very far away.
Blah, 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 blah. What coordinate reference system are they using to track it, dipshit? Yeah, so what coordinate reference system they're using to track it? Any clue whatsoever and how that was created?
Again, I'm just going to post this for you.
Yeah, just trust the space people, Flurf.
No, hold on. You need to understand something. That when you can't explain something that's being happened in your observed reality.
Why do I have to explain anything? What am I supposed to explain to you?
Why do you have to? You don't.
Okay,
You're
yeah,
right.
so no.
You don't have
can
to.
you reverse the burden any more than you have already? No, because if you did, you'd reverse it back onto yourself again.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm not speaking to you anymore. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm just gonna post.
Probably a good idea because you already fucked up in front of the whole world.
I'm gonna post a video and a link. I'm gonna post a video and a link with the video and observations and measurements. And you're gonna have to say that all these measurements.
You don't know what you're talking about. So you're going to let the video try to explain it to the audience.
Video and measurements and data. Measurements and data.
What the fuck is going on in your world?
I'm going to post a link with measurements, data.
Yeah, nobody cares, dude, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Deny all of it because it shows us.
I don't have to deny shit. I'm not denying anything.
Sky and changing its trajectory.
I'm not denying anything, dude.
It makes no sense to you.
How do you know what I think? You didn't even ask me what I think.
How do I know what you think? Okay, great. Watch the thing that I'm going to send. Look at the evidence. Look at the data.
Who cares?
Explain. Oh, who cares? Great.
You've already destroyed your credibility with everybody. Nobody gives a shit about this video.
And no, it's measurements and data also. Who cares though, right? Who cares what happens?
Measurements and data is in the video?
Right.
For real, dude?
Who cares?
You wouldn't know what data looks like in measurements if it whacked you upside the head.
Right. Okay, yeah. Who cares, right?
Yeah, you blew your credibility with everyone, so who cares anymore?
You can't see the forest through the trees, man.
Yeah, he has no idea.
Check the chat.
He's a babe in the woods.
Go through this and explain to me all the.
Why do I have to explain your claim, dipshit?
No, you don't have to, and I don't think you can, which is the issue. So
you can't explain your claim. Why should I explain your claim when you can't explain your claim?
I'm posting what is a test. It has measurements. It is observations, and it kind of doesn't fit with your worldview at all. And it shows
how did you evaluate this claim is true?
It shows us answering questions that you've apparently never thought to ask yourself. What are the things that we're witnessing? What is that?
Really?
Why are they flying?
The same questions to you that I've asked myself.
Read it, go through it. I'll come back.
I'm
go through
asking
it.
you the same questions I've asked myself.
No, you need to read it and actually educate yourself. I'll be back.
Run away.
Read it? I don't think you read it.
Anyway.
It doesn't slow down enough to pause to think.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Why should I have to be the one to explain your fucking claim? Why should I be the one to justify your goddamn baseless claims in the first instance? You come in here saying the science people fucking did it, the space people, trust them, trust that they know what they're doing. Listen, this worldview isn't built around trusting other people. This worldview is built upon trusting your own instincts, your own senses, your own ability to measure and gather data and to make sense of it. The fact that you're coming in here representing other people's claims that you've never really looked into that deeply, the fact that you're unable to answer some basic questions which would help you to evaluate their claims, such as, hey, what coordinate reference system are they operating under in the first place? You have no clue how to even answer that. Why should we trust that you have any ability to explain any of this to anybody? You blew your credibility with the audience.
Exactly.
Oh man, you want someone to top that? We got Donald C that just entered the chat.
This day just gets better and better, doesn't it?
It's really
good. It's like a race to the fucking bottom, dude.
It's really good.
Like, which anti-flat earther is the best today? Like, fuck.
So do any of you have evidence for the flat Earth?
3i Atlas isn't going to crash into the moon, Flurf.
He's asked if any of you have evidence for the flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
He starts off all gentle.
Go pour yourself a nice glass of water.
I have plenty of water right next to me, thanks.
Awesome, there you go. It's all the proof you need, sunshine. What? That water's, sorry, it's like I need to explain, that water's horizontal upon the surface, as is all water horizontal upon the surface. Right?
It's actually not. It has a meniscus that is inverted.
Oh, okay. So it's a bit sticky round the sides, is it? That's not
a bit sticky round the sides.
Does that mean it curves inwards and is lower in the bottom? Does it? Is that the way that we're going to be measuring the Earth? We're now on the inside of a sphere. Lovely stuff.
Just amazing.
Should we go swimming into a swimming pool and we'll talk about the meniscus there, shall we?
Well,
should we go to a lake and talk about the meniscus there, shall we?
The swimming pool follows the curvature of the Earth.
Really? Have you got a measurement of that?
Maybe, but I have math.
No, I don't need the math. I don't need us to beg the question of a radius because we're.
I don't need facts. It's just what I look at. That's all that matters is what I look at.
Hello. We need the measurement to invoke the geometry. We don't know what the geometry is yet.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Hi. How are you?
We do know what the geometry is. It's non-Euclidean.
Okay, so I'm still going to need a measurement of this water in the swimming pool affixing to the curvature of the Earth.
Why?
Why? Because that's the claim. You're claiming that water isn't horizontal.
I can do it mathematically. I don't have to do it. I don't have to take a measurement.
No, we don't need to beg the question of an R because
math is not begging any questions.
It is when you invoke sphere.
Such a silly goose. You think that math is begging the question? You cannot beg the question with math. Because begging the question only happens with like deductive arguments, and math is not a deductive argument.
That's nice. So, geometry, shapes and shit. You're going to need a measurement to deduce which type of shape.
Oh, I have that.
Really got two choices with a surface. It's going to be curved over distance, like you claim the water is, apparently, according to you. Or it's going to be horizontal. Now, you claim it's curving, so we're going to need a measurement of that.
It's either curved or not curved.
Hold on.
It can be curved like convexly.
Please.
And concavely.
Concavely?
I mean, you said that the only two options were curved and flat.
That's still curved, isn't it? Convex and concave.
You didn't say curved. I apologize. I misspoke.
You said no problem. Apology accepted.
You said like the globe.
Yeah.
So the only two options are not the globe and flat. The two options are curved and not curved.
Yeah, straight line or curved line. So the line over the distance of the water is horizontal. We use it as a horizontal reference until that's why I told you to get your glass of water and notice that it will be parallel to horizontal. It will be parallel to all horizontal surfaces.
False. It's not even. It's not even horizontal in the glass.
Show me a measurement.
Concave. Sorry.
Do you disagree that we use water as a level tool?
Well, but in a glass is different from a water level.
What? Sorry?
A glass of water is different from a water level?
I can get any contained body of water, and when it's at rest, it will be horizontal on the surface. Parallel to all other bodies of water and the plane of the horizon. That's how you get... Why are you talking through me? I don't understand.
You're saying false things.
Okay, then show me a measurement that isn't horizontal.
Okay, I have one right here. I took it myself. I mean, can I turn on my camera? Is that possible?
Oh, sorry. Are we talking about meniscus? Because if we're talking about meniscus, I'm going to point at you and laugh.
No. Okay. I'm talking about. I'm talking about a measurement of the curvature of Earth. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, over a body of water.
Well, I mean, this was not over a body of water. No.
Oh, sorry, no. We're talking about water. Remember the.
No, we're not. We're talking about the curvature of the planet.
5 minutes ago. Flu season. Stay warm.
No, I just have allergies. It's just some phlegm. It's just a little phlegm.
Okay, apologise.
So no,
measurement of that water being
so So no, we're not simply talking about water. We're talking about the curvature of the planet.
We're talking about the surface of the Earth. 70% of.
Yes, but that's not only water. That's not only water.
I know, but 70% of the surface.
Oh, then why didn't you tell me I was wrong?
Sorry, hold
when
on.
you agree with
we
me,
started
silly
with
human.
evidence for the flat Earth, and I got you to get a glass of water. Now you want to talk about not water.
Came in calm. Didn't
Yeah,
I don't care if we talk about water or not water. I don't care if we talk about water or not water. All of it's going to conform.
That's what we were talking about. So please don't start talking about something else.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Right.
What do you want to talk about?
Shape of the Earth.
I mean, I'm trying.
It's flat.
So is there evidence of that?
Yeah, water.
Yeah, water.
Water conforms to the curvature of the Earth.
You got a measurement of that?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Over water.
Another Glober?
Yes, over water. I have a measurement of curvature over water.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Over water.
I mean, you've seen it. I'm sure you have because I've shown it to you personally before, but give me a minute. Yeah, give me a minute.
You never did. It would have been by room. You never did.
Who was it? It was,
You'd be the first.
Jesse. No, not at all the first.
Well, then why are there flat earthers?
Because people are stupid.
We measured the Earth. It's flat.
You haven't, because I've measured the Earth and it measures curved.
But we want to see that.
Where?
Everywhere.
And yet here you are not posting anything.
I'm still Googling. Give me 5 seconds. Jeez.
He's still Googling what he did.
I'm still Googling.
We thought it's something that you did. You said you measured. Now you're Googling something that you did. Is this where you keep your library of things that you've done?
No, someone else did this one.
So someone else did this. Right, this is why I get annoyed with you.
Someone else did this.
Because, yeah, exactly, someone else. Now, not you now.
I've done it. I didn't do this one in particular, but I have done it.
God, dear, it's like
you're a silly
chasing
human.
a oiled up snake with you.
What are you talking about?
You don't seem to stick to what you're talking about, is what I'm saying.
I actually do.
I thought this was going to be you.
It won't let me show my camera, so I can't show you my measurements.
Oh, so that's why you're complaining.
What? I'm not complaining.
Kind of explain.
I never once complained. That's a silly thing to say.
Well, now this is why you're having to Google things. So not your stuff, someone
need
else's
something
stuff.
on the computer. You need something on the computer, so I'm finding something on the computer.
Okay.
Okay.
That you're not Googling.
No, actually, I'm using YouTube.
Okay, it says YouTube now.
Okay.
What did they do?
What?
What did they do? Whilst it's quiet and you're trying to find it, what did they do?
They measured curvature over. They measured curvature over water, like you're asking.
Okay, let's have a little background. What water? What did they measure it with? How far was it?
Oh my God! It's
the thing that you know about that you're going to get.
Dude,
because it's taken you so fucking long. At least tell us about it.
You just relax.
Let me find it, and all of the information will be contained within.
I'm hoping this is something that you know about. I'm going to get this.
Yes,
it's from
I
here.
know about it.
It involved this measurement over this distance.
Okay. You can just. I'm gonna keep.
Just look through this now. Is this what this is going to be?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Donald C. looking for information and not knowing what it is like every time he comes in here.
That's false. I know what it is.
Every
just
time.
Come on.
Then say it. Say it right now. What is it?
What is what?
Get to it, man.
You can't summarize what you're about to post? Dude, come on.
I'm just looking for it. Can I freaking look for it, please?
No. Summarize it right now. Summarize it right now. Do it right now.
In a sentence.
Right now.
Here, can you
Summarize
explain to me what a satellite is?
No, we don't need you to butt in. I want him to summarize what he knows.
Explain to me what a satellite is, Flurf.
Yeah, okay.
It's your job.
Mystery, right? Mystery science.
Mystery science. Dude,
Jesus, you people are so
I can't.
impatient. Here.
Yoda. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, what's up, Alpha? It's nuts, isn't it? They want us to justify their claims.
No, I mean, you just have to be a little patient. Here. This is it. God. What this is a measurement of curvature over water. It measures the horizon and drop from the tangent of the horizon. So there you go.
Ooh, tangent.
Yes,
way to beg the question, Donald.
Not begging any
You posted
questions.
the main.
That's goofy.
Yeah, the main. Hold on. You posted the main surveyor, a video from him.
Yeah.
What's the distance between the observer and the target distance? What is it?
It's in the video. It's in the video.
What is it? Did you see it? Yes or no?
In the video.
Did you see it? Yes or no?
Yeah. I've watched it many times. It's in the video.
Okay, so what's the distance between the observer and the target?
It is in the video.
In other words, you don't know. Okay.
In other words, it's in the video.
Thank you, Donald. I'll take that as a concession. You don't know.
What?
Isn't that funny? He's the second globe earther in a row to be like, watch the video. It proves everything. It explains everything that I'm incapable of explaining.
You asked for a measurement over water of the horizon curving. That's what I gave you.
It didn't.
You're a liar, Donald. You know it.
Fuck you. You can bitch right off.
You're a liar, bro.
Yeah, why would they lie, Donald?
It didn't do that. I watched it. It didn't do that.
He deafened.
It proved a flat Earth. It proved a flat Earth. We saw too far on your video. Not supposed to see very far.
We got Ice JJ. We got Ice JJ Fish saying that we need to explain to him what satellites are. We have to tell him.
Right.
Dave Matthews has a song about it. It's called Satellite. Go listen to it. Satellite in my eye, like a diamond in the sky. How I wonder.
Yeah. And he doesn't get that it's his job if he's the one claiming that Earth is a globe and satellites are orbiting it. He's the one that needs to put up the data, the evidence that is the case.
What is wrong with these globers today, man? Oh my God.
It's too snowy.
And it's like we're asking for justification. He's like, why are you ignoring it? I'm like, dude, I'm asking for justification. I'm actually doing the opposite of ignoring. I'm engaging the content directly. And I'm evaluating, I'm being critical about it. I'm saying, where is the data to substantiate these claims? That's not ignoring anything. That is actually digging deep. It's doing the job that you guys should be doing all along. And what's funny is you guys keep reversing the burden onto us. Like, this is your claim. You need to do your homework. You need to examine your own evidence. You need to come in here locked in and ready to go.
Yeah, it's totally not JJ.
Okay, give me an observation that's impossible and around Earth. Okay, can we just address?
Dude, okay.
What's the strongest?
So
you're locked and loaded, right? You're locked and loaded. What's the strongest?
Bro, there is so many long distance observations that far exceed.
Give me the strongest one that definitely proves the curvature. I want measurement of curvature. Curvature specifically, curvature. So I want your strongest.
You want curvature? What? Wait, what? What evidence is there of curvature?
Or lack thereof, flatness. I want the tools, the best one.
Measurement.
Curvature.
Measurements over distance. That's it. Your globe claims to be 3959 in radius, so to the center of your globe, that's how big it is. So you should have some curvature there, and it's not there. It's not there.
Yeah, okay. Lord Yoda was talking about being locked and loaded. This is 24/7 flat Earth. I'd assume you'd be locked and loaded with a. You're confidently just asserting like the Earth is flat as the basis for your objective.
So you want me to make a claim now?
No need to go further.
You want me to make a claim now?
You want these strong.
You make a claim first.
Your strongest observation would give it to you should be locked and loaded.
We are.
I mean, you're harassing this other guy. I just feel like
because they're the ones coming in making claims. I haven't made a goddamn claim about this.
I substantiated my claim.
You made a claim. You claimed
Which one was
several
that?
times.
Okay, what was it?
The entire Earth is flat.
When did I say the entire Earth was flat? You're putting words
Okay,
in my
good.
mouth.
You don't.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
not
so full of
claiming that.
shit.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you keep bullshitting the audience, dude. That you kept bullshitting them about what you know is true.
I'm
you bullshit
bullshitting
them about things that I didn't say. You're just so full of shit. You can't stop lying.
Is that bullshit?
You're a fucking liar, dude.
Are you bullshitting me when you say when you're saying that's not your stance, your claim? Is that are you bullshitting me? Because I'm pretty sure you think the Earth is flat. There's 20%
You keep trying to goad me into making claims and engaging in conversation. It's not my job, dude.
Well,
Earth is not a globe; it's a claim.
Okay, so the Earth
is not a globe; it's a claim.
Okay, but the
No,
Earth,
it's actually.
But we can agree that the Earth
counterclaim.
The Earth is not flat.
You can't make a counterclaim without somebody else making a positive claim in the first place. The positive claim is that Earth is a globe.
But you have to be able to show that there's doubt on the claim.
On the table
you have to be able to show it.
Wait, is the Earth flat or not? Is the entire Earth flat?
It's topographical.
So this is 20% flat.
That's never been the. Listen to this. The answer. Yes, there is. If you shut your freaking cookie hole, we'll tell you. So there's this guy.
He ran away.
He ran.
I didn't.
Yeah, he keeps playing pigeon chess, dude.
Bro, that's
today's rage baiting. So they're gonna try to rage bait. What they're doing.
I'm still here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I have to head to the UPS store.
You ain't been you're still being a liar, Donald, in the chat.
Don't call me a liar.
You are straight up lying, dude. You've never watched that video. You are. Have you watched that video with Main Surveyor?
Many times.
Okay, then summarize it right now. What is it?
It measures the curvature of the drop from the horizon over water.
How?
How with a theodolite? He measures from zero.
What did he do?
He measures from 0 to the drop of the horizon, and then takes an angle.
What's the distance between him as the observer and the target?
It's in the video.
Tell me.
I don't have the video. Oh my God! Shut up! I don't have the video. I don't have the video memorized. I don't have to. The information is in the video. I'm not a liar because you're a dumbass.
You're a liar.
You can fuck right off, all the way off, with a finger up your ass.
You're a liar.
Fuck you.
I watched it.
You.
I hate these liars, man.
Fuck you. Show me one picture of the Earth with a curve that is not photoshopped. So
are you serious?
Yeah.
All right. How are you going to disprove that? How are you going to show that it's photoshopped when I give it to you? How are you going to show it's photoshopped?
A fucking picture of the Earth from the moon, even better.
Yeah. How are you going to show that it's photoshopped?
Okay, give me one from the moon, and we can discover if it's fucking photoshopped or not.
But how are you going to tell?
I'm going to tell you.
No, you aren't telling me. How are you going to tell that it is photoshopped?
We can zoom in.
If you zoom in, what does that mean? How are you going to tell if it's photoshopped or not?
Bro, how about we ask the person who took it or drew it?
Well, okay, but how are you going to tell if it's photoshopped or not?
How about we go to the source?
Okay, but it's NASA, so how are you going to tell if it's photoshopped or not?
Because they fucking tell us that they photoshopped.
It tells us in the bottom right. It's illustrated. It tells you.
All right, well, this says it's not photoshopped, so what are you going to do about that?
All right, let's see it.
I'm putting it in the chat right now. There you go.
And we're going to go out and measure it ourselves.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Perfect. Now I'm a Glober. Now I'm a Glober.
I mean, there you go.
You're trying to lie some more, Donald, to the audience again?
Fuck you, you little piece of shit. Fuck off.
Come on, Donald.
So, do you just like being a liar when you get up in the morning?
I am not a liar. You can fuck right off.
He's a compulsive liar. He can't help it.
Yeah, you can't stop
you.
him.
I don't lie.
Lying, huh?
Fuck you.
Yeah, you said you watched the video, Main Surveyor. You didn't do it, so you're just a liar.
They couldn't hear you even if you came up. Just so you know.
I watched his video.
Yeah, other people watch your video, but you didn't watch your video. That's weird, right?
I have watched that video many times.
Yeah, so what's the target distance between the observer and the target?
It's in the video.
So you didn't watch it. Thank you.
I know it's in the video because I watched the video.
The video proved it flat Earth. The video you posted proved it flat Earth, man.
False.
Yeah, I did. I watched it.
No, it didn't say that the Earth is curved.
Yeah, they said that, but it didn't prove that.
It does, though. It measures it. That's a proof.
Yes, if you believe that. But
math is proof, and measurements are math.
But you said you measured it. You said you have a measurement. You did.
I have measured it. I have measured it.
Where is it?
Your measurement.
It's on my sheet of paper, which I cannot show on screen because it's on my sheet of paper, which I can't, which I cannot show, which I can't.
Show it on screen.
Holy crap! Can I finish the sentence?
Take a picture.
No.
I cannot because I don't have a cell phone, so you can fuck right off.
God. What are you talking into?
A microphone.
Everybody in the world has
on your PC.
No, it's separate from my PC, but I'm on my PC, yeah, because I don't have a cell phone.
Why can't you just type it in there then?
It won't. I can type it in, but that doesn't matter. The measurement is on my sheet of paper, and they won't let me turn on my camera.
The measurement is actually on the ground, man.
What the hell? How could you ever write down a measurement? Oh my god!
No, we're standing on there.
I mean, yeah, I could type it, but what's going to stop you from saying that's fake?
It's the same thing as if you wrote it down.
Measurement.
So what's going to stop you from saying that it's fake?
Measurement.
Yeah, you're going to have to measure it, obviously.
I have. I've got 4 measurements here.
You should win the Nobel Peace Prize for being the first one that's ever measured curvature.
It's been happening for 2,500 years, so no, there's no Nobel Peace Prize to be won.
25.
So what am I supposed to do with the measurements? I have the measurements right here on this piece of paper. What am I supposed to do?
Type it in the text. I want to see what your work is.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
you said you could do it.
Yeah, nothing, man. You can go and live your life now. You proved for yourself.
GP on solstice at noon. It's the Capricorn solstice. So it's 3,889 miles. And the sun's position at my latitude is 32 degrees. And OKC is 4,068 miles. OKC is 4,068 miles.
What the sun is?
And this is its position on the solstice. So
the sun is 4,068 miles?
Spring.
What kind of globe observation is this?
That's a fucking local sun.
This is a measurement of the sun's position on 2 different latitudes on the same longitude on a solstice. I think the winter solstice. Definitely the winter solstice.
4,068 miles?
From OKC to the ground position. Oh, I forgot to put the position. Okay, so it was 35 degrees.
4,068 miles.
From the ground position.
35 degrees. 35 degrees. So OKC's sun position was 35 degrees.
The sun?
Did you type that in?
Yeah, just did.
Good. The sun is 4,068 miles away.
No, the ground position of the sun is 4,068 miles away.
What, from you?
No, from Oklahoma City.
How far
are you doing, mates?
The first one was me, 3,889 miles with the sun's angle at 32. That was me.
So how far is the sun?
Like from Earth?
Yeah.
On average, 93 million miles.
And where did you get that from?
We measured it with radar.
Boy.
Oh, shit. Dude.
Do you want me to show you the paper?
Shit, bro.
Okay,
Yeah. Do that. Fucking bullshit, dude. You're so full of shit, dude. I swear.
What?
Using radar.
We did it in the 60s. Like 1965 or some shit.
I measured the Earth yesterday, and it was flat.
Well, you didn't measure properly then.
I absolutely did. But, yeah, it's flat.
Then it wouldn't have been measured flat.
We measured it in the 60s. This guy's been here 2 times.
Yes, we measured it in the 60s.
Wow.
How did they... I think this whole claim is bullshit, Donald. Like, put something down so we can see what you're talking about.
I just did. What else do you want me to do? I'm doing the radar. I'm doing the radar sun measurement thing.
We're gonna need some proof of nothing.
That's what I'm asking for.
That's what I'm doing right now. Give me a second. It's gonna take me a second to find. 1960s.
You're gonna have to debunk our claim that we've measured it flat. So.
Well, I already have. I put that in chat already.
You didn't. You said
I
that
did.
somebody else did it.
Yeah.
Somebody else did it. Somebody else did it, and you believed it.
No, I did it myself. This was a measurement I personally took.
You have claim stacked yourself into oblivion, bro. Like there's so many claims.
You're wrong.
I swear to you, dude. You're so far away from like actually saying that the Earth is a globe. It's unreal. You're already trying to figure out how they even managed to say that the Earth, sun is 93 million miles away using radar. It's dude. You know how like grandiose of a claim that is. And on top of that,
not at all. I mean, if the sun's photons can reach us, why can't our photons reach it? That's very weird.
Oh my god, dude! Just post what you think it is, the evidence for that, like so we can all see.
I mean, I'm doing it right now, so give me a second.
You know, here's the strange thing is mainstream academic sources are going against that. What you're claiming,
false.
Because not only you, no, it's true.
Yeah,
so
false.
You and Brenda have both been saying that you can.
The sun at for a second. Radar echoes from the sun. March 1961, antennas conducted radar experiments. That's the one. It's NASA. All right, here we go. There you go. There it is. That is a distance measurement of the sun using radar. So I have not lied. Don't call me a liar.
No, you definitely lied about Maine Surveyor. This is something else. I'm going to go look at this.
I did not lie about Maine Surveyor. He measured the drop of the horizon, which is the
You don't even know what the observer distance to the target was.
It's in the video. It's in the video. It's in the video.
Means that
I don't have to memorize the whole video.
You haven't seen it.
I don't have to memorize the whole video.
Liar.
I don't have to memorize the entire video. That's why it's on video. I don't have to memorize it.
So then you like being a liar. Okay, I got it.
I'm not lying, you dick. You're a complete dick.
The salient points, though, of the argument, right?
You just have to believe it, Donald.
That's fine. I've measured it. I don't have to believe it. I've measured it.
So have we.
But you haven't. Show me your measurements.
I'm going to read.
Show me your measurement.
I
showed you mine. Show me yours.
I'm going to read the.
Should have 66 feet of drop, and it don't. Bingo. Boom.
Oh my gosh. Refraction's a thing.
Oh, what kind of refraction are you talking about?
There's only one kind of refraction. You're talking about mirages. There are different types of mirages. There's only one kind of refraction.
Donald, you're in trouble, bro. Because you said this was a measurement of a distance to the sun. It's the paper that the article that you put in there isn't even saying that.
What does it say?
You need to go look at that. Yeah,
what does it say?
Go look at the article.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it out for everybody? How about that?
What does it say?
This was your evidence that the sun was measured using radar, and that's not what this article
says. What does it say?
Well, you don't even know, so that's kind of curious.
I've read it. What does it say? What are you saying that it doesn't say?
It has one paragraph.
You're saying that it was a measurement to the sun. We're using radar, and that's not what this is saying.
It says what?
It has one paragraph.
Yeah, it's fairly short.
Yeah, you're a liar,
it's
bro.
It's a 1 minute read.
Yeah.
I'm going to read you what it says underneath the images. The Jet Propulsion Laboratory used the same antennas built for Project Echo, which is putting satellites on balloons, to conduct radar experiments to determine Venus' distance from Earth, as well as the value of the astronomical unit. Venus was much further away than the moon. Some modifications were performed to the existing antennas, like the increase of power.
Yep. So you lied again. 2 lies in a row.
So they were taking data from Venus, not from.
Yeah, 2 lies. Donald, you're lying again.
Liar, liar.
That was all the article said.
Yep. He deafened. Ooh. He's gonna have to undeafen. I'm not gonna stop, bro. I'm not gonna stop. Dude, he lied about Main Surveyor. He didn't watch the video. He could have at least done that and then said something about it. But he couldn't even tell me.
I'm not a liar. I found the link.
He couldn't even.
His belief is more important than truth.
Yeah, and this other article that he posted, I just skimmed through it. It says nothing about measuring the distance to the sun using radar. None.
I watched his video to give him I watched it twice to give him the benefit of the doubt. I watched his video because then I thought, well, maybe I missed something. I went back and watched it again. It proved a flat Earth, man. It proved a flat Earth.
By the way, you're not allowed to speak in here, Josh. I was serious about what I said. Kick rocks.
You can listen.
Oh shit, Josh is here.
You could listen. You can listen on YouTube. That's where you're going to be at, on YouTube. You could hear the rest of the conversation that you squandered by coming in here and saying that stupid shit that you said when you came in here the last time. Yeah, this is going to leave a mark, by the way. So go to YouTube and listen to us if you want to hear us. Bye. What's the band command for this asshole?
I'm really happy to be here.
I think it's a ... and then the command.
In this channel? Sheepdog?
Yeah, I don't think you put it in the chat. You have to go to the mod room, but you have to be in the chat too.
Okay.
It's like ... and then whatever the command.
Yeah, look at what he's saying. You're not supported by the rest of the mods. Yep. You're out of here, man.
Listen, I want to hear a little bit more from Donald. A little bit more. If we ain't got Donald, we got dead air in here, man.
Donald deafen. He's not. He's got the headphones on.
Oh, okay. I thought we muted him. No, he muted himself.
No, he deafen. He's like he can't hear anybody.
All right. Well, go look it up, Donald. It's just amazing to me sometimes listening to them. And every time you can tell, no matter who they are, every time they're appealing to some kind of authority, they're appealing to somebody else that already did this stuff, when all we have to do is prove that it's not a spinning ball shooting through space. We've done that. That's easy. Then they look at the ceiling and all this other stuff. They look at the sky. Look what the moon does. Look what the sun does. Yeah, we see that it moves. We don't feel that we're moving. We see that the moon and the sun and the stars, they all move around our heads. And they want to claim that that's the proof of a round spinning ball. But they've appealed to somebody else that's told them that. It's a freaking religion, man. It's comical. It's great to be on the side of truth. I love it.
So, there was a flat earther that it brought up a model a couple days ago, and then I left because I didn't get to hear like what you guys said about it. Hold on, I'll send.
What model? We don't have a model. We don't live on a model. We live on a flat, stationary plane, which has been proven. We can assume some kind of model. We can say, well, it should look like this or that, but there's no proof. We stand on proof in here. People come in here and say, oh, you guys believe the earth is flat? No, we actually don't believe that. You guys believe that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah,
And
no,
we
I'm
can
not
get behind.
asking for a model. Just your thoughts on this model, right? Because I wasn't here when it was brought up. I left, so I just was wondering. All right, I'm gonna send it. Here you go.
Yeah, you try /ban and then at.
I think we were talking about that a couple days ago. Miggy, didn't you put that in there a little bit ago?
No, it was someone else, but I'm putting it in there right now to ask, like, what was your thoughts on it?
Yeah, Sheepdog, do you know how to do it?
Possibility.
It's not giving me permission.
I think that what our positive claim is that the Earth is flat because that's how it's measured. The Globers will come in here and have a positive claim about the Earth as a spinning ball shooting through outer space with a radius of 3959 and a circumference of, 26,000 miles of some sort. If that was the case, then we would have these measurements, and the measurements aren't there, so that's our claim to flat Earth. We cannot prove a globe, and we'd like you guys to prove the globe so that we can go home, go back to our little lives, and live on a globe with you. But we can't do that because we've already proved that your claim is wrong. So please, Globers, prove the Earth is a globe so that we can get out of here and shut this room down.
Yeah, that'd be nice. All right. Has any Glober brought up or an explanation for the moonlight being cooler than the shadows? Or no? Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
You do have to do it in a bubble, AV.
Yeah, go ahead.
They wouldn't let me do it in the guest room mod.
What did you type in for the command?
/ban, and then it says member, and then you at.
So does anybody actually have evidence for the flat Earth?
Just put their @ name in there?
Yeah, /ban. And
okay. Okay.
Who
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, the evidence for the flat Earth is a lack of curvature, Donald.
Yeah, there's no curve.
Yeah, do you have evidence for the lack of curvature, though?
Yeah, it's been measured.
Yeah, it's not curving.
I've measured it to be curved, so that's a contradiction. So can you,
you need to show
the measurements of flat? Because I can show the measurements of not flat.
What's your measurement?
What am I measuring? I'm measuring the planet. I showed you my measurement.
What's your measurement?
That's good. That's good. You need to do that.
I have 4 times.
That's what we want. We want to show it. Show it.
I did. I typed it into chat. I typed it into chat.
Oh, it's Donald again. Okay, good.
It's always me.
So listen,
I'm the only one of you guys that's actually made measurements of the planet.
No, we have too. It doesn't make sense.
Show me those measurements.
Yeah, so we stand on a beach, and let's say we're.
That's not showing me a measurement.
Yeah, no,
I showed you my measurements. Show me your measurements.
No, you had beliefs. You didn't have measurements.
No, I measured. So can you show me your measurements?
So you saw curvature?
What drop over distance did you measure?
Yeah, I measured curvature. So can you show me your measurements?
How far and where was it? Where was it and how far was it? And what did you find out?
I typed it in chat not 5 minutes ago. I'm not going to go over it again. It's in chat. Just look at it's the only thing I've posted in chat except for that paper.
We debunked that with our measurements.
Well, you haven't shown me your measurements yet.
Well,
I've shown you mine. Show me yours. We're not in 5th grade. You can't just run away like a baby.
I'm not. I'm right here.
Show me your measurement.
Well, your circumference of your Earth is 3959, or your.
Okay, show me your measurement of flat. Show me your measurement of flat.
So no, I'm getting there. So you have to.
All you have to do is show me your measurement of flat.
0? What do you mean? What number would you
show me
like
that
to see?
measurement. Yeah, show me the measurement you took.
Standing on a bridge.
But that's not showing me a measurement. That's just describing you looking at a thing. So I've shown you my measurements. Show me your measurement.
When I did before, you said refraction.
Well, you said there should be a certain number of feet hidden. That doesn't matter. What I'm asking for is your measurement.
But it's not there.
But show me the measurement of that. Because I've measured it to be not flat. I've measured it to be curved. So you have to show me your measurement.
No, you're a liar. You didn't do a measurement.
Stop calling me a liar, you piece of shit.
The measurement
true,
is
isn't it?
8 inches.
So can you show me your measurement? Just show me your measurement.
The measurement, and this isn't our measurement. This is your measurement, but it's 8 inches.
No, my measurement showed curvature. My measurement showed curvature. Show me your measurement of flat.
It should be there, 8 inches per mile squared. It should be there, and it's not.
That's not a measurement of curvature, so forget that.
No, it is. No,
it's not though. That's not. It's not. That's the like the drop from horizontal. What you're talking about is the drop from horizontal. That's not a measurement of curvature. It is a consequence of curvature. It is definitely a consequence of curvature, but it's not a measurement of curvature.
It's not there, and it's not there.
Well, I've measured it to be there, so show me your measurement of flat.
You're a liar.
You're a fucking liar, dude.
You're a freaking liar, dude.
Now you should leave.
That's all you got? Just calling me a liar is all you got?
Yeah, because
I showed you my measurement.
Listen, shut up, dude. Main surveyor was the only thing that you showed, and then I asked you what the distance between the person who was making the observation. Shut up, Donald. The person who was making the observation and into the target distance, you don't know that information. That's what you would need if there would be a drop over distance. You would need that information to solidify your point that there was a measurement made. No, you don't. Bullshit. Then what is it? What is it? Tell me.
It's in the video. It is in the video. I don't have to memorize the video. I don't have to memorize the video. That's fucking silly.
So you're just a liar. So you're a liar.
No.
So you're a liar.
No.
These were his
measurements.
No.
Yeah, you didn't watch it. You did not watch the video because you would tell me the distance between the observer and the target he was shooting for. Or else you'd be able to tell me right now. You're a liar, dude. That's right. You better deafen.
Yeah, and the drop over distance wouldn't be like he's trying to show short distances or whatever. The drop over distance in his little video, we can see 1,000 times farther than that, and there's no drop over distance.
Well,
yeah, you're a liar.
Did you go look at the video?
The horizon. I mean, there's a horizon, right?
Did you look at the video, liar?
That's what they told you.
Horizons can only exist on curved objects.
That's some bullshit,
that's
dude.
what they told you.
Demonstrate a horizon on something that's not curved. Go ahead.
We have.
You haven't, though.
We do it every single day and just traveling around.
No, on anything not curved. Show me a horizon on anything not curved, and I will show you a horizon on.
There's no horizon, dude. You're trying to
There is a horizon.
The horizon is literally. Hold on. Bro, shut the fuck up. The horizon.
Hold on.
You know what? Here, I'm going to do this just so I can get my point out, right? So the horizon is literally the limitation of your vision due to perspective. It's literally how we perceive the world. When you look off into the distance and you see everything converging where the land and the sky meet in an apparent location, that's the horizon. It's not a physical geometric place. How many times do we have to go over this, Donald?
He bolted as soon as you muted him.
Good. Fucking piece of shit. These people, man, they're so egregious. If you met them in person, they would never act like this in person.
Dude, if they saw you face to face, he wouldn't be acting like that, bro. I'll tell you that much right now.
I'll just tell you that some of them do.
He would not be acting like that.
But after you talk to them logically, like without aggression, they come at me with aggression. But after a month or two, they come back and apologize. I tell you that's true.
Oh, we got Farah in the chat. Farah, welcome.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I was muted, but I realized I wasn't.
No,
Actually, I was.
that's fine.
I was. I want to kind of ask a sort of kind of off-topic question. I googled my name, my internet alter ego name for fun, and I noticed a video, Flat Earth video, where my name was used, but I'm not sure there's a flat.
Yeah, hold on. What video was it, so we can identify who it was?
Wait, I can copy the. I'm not. I mean, I'm not really
They
having a
mentioned
problem
the
with
name
the
that
fact
you have right now.
Farah,
The name you're using right now.
I have been using this name for the past 15 years, and now suddenly my name is Farah Soul Eater Once Convincing. I mean, I didn't even know I was being recorded, first off. But maybe that was my problem. I don't know. But maybe it's not my big problem. But my problem is if you search Farah Soul Eater on Google, I'm going to show up on a YouTube video where I discuss flat Earth.
Hey, I will say this. Always, if you're online, just pretend you're always being recorded. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, you're
always. I'm not. I didn't watch the whole video because I kind of.
Farah, can you give me just a moment? Yeah, just hold on a second.
Sure.
So I wanted to talk to Peter. The debate with you and what's his face might go down. I got the details on like the guy just waiting for you to actually accept whether or not you're going to debate him, and he said he will. So.
All right, now Farah, anytime that you're online, you could be.
I know it's okay. I could be recorded, but why use my name in the title?
Because you're probably in a conversation with somebody. If you don't notice right now, we've got two bots up at the top that are currently recording everything right now too. So just so you know, you're being recorded.
I know that. Thank you. It's okay. It's not the big problem that I was being recorded. My problem is that my name is used in the title.
Well, what do you think about the Earth? What do you think about the Earth?
I would like to think that I would like the title of the video changed. I'm not
Oh my
really.
God, dude.
Yeah, but what do you think the Earth is?
Watch the video.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
We want to know
damn video, bro.
We want to know what you think.
I want to know who posted it, so you can change the name of the video, please. Is that a possibility?
The video might be changed later, but what do you think about the shape of the Earth? What do you think the Earth is?
I believe it is round, the globe. I believe in space, but that's not why I'm here. We already had this conversation.
Hell, bro.
Oh, that's good.
So I just. Does anyone know who posted the video and who can change the name? Maybe.
Yeah, he's going to give you the answer so long as you answer his question. How about that?
It's probably because you think it's a globe is why they made that video, but we need to know why you think it's a globe.
What am I being like? I have to do something for my name to be removed in the video?
My God, dude! What are you yapping about?
The person who made the video, dude.
We don't know who made that
video. You're giving a straight up Yappuccino right now, man. Like, what the fuck?
You see that name, New Perspective? That's the name of the YouTube channel. You should probably talk to them.
But how do I contact someone? I already reported it, but I don't know how to.
Well, then there you go, man. Like anybody can take our recordings and then they can go out and make their own recordings with those recordings.
Sure, that's fine. Don't use my name.
There's no copyright on our recordings. Our recordings are free for public use.
I know it's fine.
Farah Soul Eater, that's obviously probably not your real name, but somebody
no, it's not.
Somebody came up with that just like you did, Farah Soul Eater. It's like they say that there's billions of people on the earth. I mean, you think that you're the one that came up with that? I mean, how many people have used the name Special K? I know there's a cereal called that, but I'm special. and I'm a K,
Well,
so I use that.
when I googled my name, all the things that popped up were for example, my TikTok, my Final Fantasy character. Everything was
No one
mine.
cares, bro. Golly.
Are you seriously trying to
I'm
force
just.
us to change this?
I'm trying to say that it's not
we don't give a
just
shit,
any
dude.
name.
Who
What are you,
cares?
80 years old?
Who fucking cares, dude? Look, even Globers are saying no one gives a fuck. So can you move on? Fucking
Farah, we want to know why you think the Earth is a globe. That's all we're doing in here. I mean, if you think it's a globe, that's fine.
It's mostly because of the stars and the planets I see in the night sky. I have been obsessed with space ever since I was small, and that's why I think there's outer space.
Good. That's a good answer. Actually, you made a good answer. However, looking up in the sky doesn't prove that the Earth is a globe. So we want to know why you think the Earth is a globe. That's why we're here.
I'm not saying it is a globe. I'm saying I believe it's a globe.
That's exactly where we're getting at. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The only thing I'm sure about is that I'm not sure about anything.
You're sure that you have
no, you can't. Well, that way that's a self-defeating statement right there. You just said you can't be sure of something that you're unsure of, because then it's just like a snake eating its own. It's a snake eating its own tail, bro. Yes, it is.
I said the only thing I am sure about is that I'm not sure about anything. That's what I said.
But you can't. Are you sure of that?
Are you sure of that?
Not really.
Exactly.
There you go. There you can't be sure. So it's a self-defeating statement, it's a self-defeating statement, like I just said. It's a snake eating its own tail.
I wish you all the best, guys. I will go to try to find out the.
Keep it flat.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Keep it flat.
My chest is flat.
I wish you all the best.
I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it.
I wish you all the best as well. Thank you for that, by the way. I wish myself the best, and I do this by waking up positive every day. Boom.
So does anybody have evidence for the flat?
Dude, 2 times you've lied in this chat room, and you bounced because you didn't want to hear a sheepdog tell you anything.
I didn't bounce. I had people in my...
Whatever, Donald.
It's cool.
We'll see if he bounces again.
Donald's my favorite Glober today.
He definitely. He definitely. Can't help, bro.
Donald's kind of Glober is he's an easy one.
There he goes.
The only thing I'm sure of is that I'm unsure of anything. So stupid. That statement is
Farah, if you're still listening, if you want to make your chest not so flat, go to the gym, bro.
All you know about it's what they told you. You sold out long before they ever even knew your name, Farah. Soul Seeker.
Watch out, man, because then she's going to claim that she's in this video, in this one.
Well, she
in this
is.
YouTube.
She is.
Yeah.
I can go to YouTube.
Did anybody
pull it up?
Did anybody ever say that? Like, hey, you're in this video, in this YouTube.
I did. I said there's 2 YouTube bots and you're currently being recorded right now.
You're being recorded right now.
The title of this one should be Farah wants her name removed from this.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Helio, you can hear us, man? Change the title to the video, bro. On this particular 12-hour stream.
Farah Soul Seeker.
The Farah Soul Seeker edition.
Denial.
Season 1.
Part 1, yep. Season 1. That's good stuff.
I'm not saying we're awesome, but we're awesome.
We are pretty awesome. I mean, we're right up there with the best awesomeness that there is. Pretty good.
I mean, is there anything more awesome? I don't think so.
I wouldn't spend my time in here if we weren't awesome, right? How awesome would you say we are?
On a scale from 1 to awesome, pretty awesome.
Maybe the most awesome.
Dude, these guys are like a dog chasing their tail all day long. It's fun.
It don't suck, but sheesh. You know, It all comes down to somebody else telling them what to believe. Every single time, it comes down to somebody else told them what to believe. Like, and then we expose it, and they kick against it. They kick against the goads, if you will.
And the prick only gets digging deeper. So
sure,
when they do that,
and you know why I come here? Because it's fun. Other than we're awesome, is because it's like if Yoder comes in or somebody with Indio. Man, if Indio was here and just destroy these or these globers because the Earth is actually flat. I mean, there's not
AV's
just
pretty awesome.
I've known AV forever. I'm not putting him in a corner. He knows where he stands. I wrote a song about him.
Yeah. yeah.
Right. But yeah, they kick against it because of a religion, man. I mean, I think that if I would see truth, like if someone would prove me wrong about anything that I had preconceived notions about, I'd be like, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, what you're saying is correct. And I'd go along with that. You know, I would study it and maybe even call it my own. But we can do that with these globers, and because it's such a strong held religion, they can't do that. They will not do that. And it's hard to imagine that they can't come out of their little what is it, religious shell? I mean, we know a lot of religions, like not just Christian religions, Muslim, Buddhist, Islam, Catholic, if you will, if you want to separate that one.
Are the Catholics in this? I didn't know that.
There could be some Catholics in this. Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know.
Yeah, there was a Jesuit. There was a Jesuit priest back in the 1500s that went to China and convinced the emperor that the Earth is a globe. Yeah, he did that.
And there we are. Here we are.
Yeah,
and here we are.
Chinese people. Oh man, we got some famous anti-flat earthers. We got Reductios in the chat.
Oh, good.
He's got his suit and tie. He's coming in here. He's not one of your typical like scrub globers. He's a little bit up there with. He's a bit verbose.
He's an academic.
Yeah, he's a little verbose, but you wind up putting him in the same category as the rest of the believers after a while.
The other day there was an academic in here, an academic glober, and it was Indio that shut him down like a freaking. It was so fun. It was so fun, and the dude ran away with his tail between his legs. He shut it down and left. And that's why I come here. I come here for things like that. Indio's sitting in here, but maybe he ain't listening.
Yeah, I really like that guy.
But as far as AV in here, yeah, I totally respect him too. There's a lot of you in here that I would go to bat for. But like some of the ones that I don't know personally, like I mean, other than on here, Indio and Dr. Yoder or Professor Yoder or Lord Yoder. That guy can put down any glober every single time. You got a bunch of them. Like AJ, I've seen him do some things. 20 cups, great. We got a great group of people in here that can put a glober in their place any single day of a week. Jedi, I think Jedi comes in here quite a bit.
Yeah, good sometimes group. He can't. Jedi sometimes can't be bothered because they're so low tier. Like it's just like, ugh. I'll let you guys just mess around with that guy. I don't even want to.
He's like, yeah,
y'all are literally walking right past Drace, man. I'm sitting there looking at Drace like somebody's got to say Drace. Nobody's saying Drace.
Drace, yep. I would say that too.
Drace was one of the first ones to spot like the sophistry that these guys do back in the day, like the immense amount of sophistry. Because back then, that's all they had. Like when we were actually doing debates. Now it's just an annihilation.
See, and I think of it like it's a small group, you know, but I think it's the most intelligent group in the whole entire world. But that's saying a lot, right? That's saying a lot.
Yeah, it is actually.
But
well, with these guys,
narrow it down, I think that if like NASA was looking at this or any of the space agencies or people that want to control this, this would be the group that they should probably want to control the most because we have the most knowledge. Not we as in the royal we, but we're doing a really good job with all you freaking awesome dudes in here. AV.
And here's the thing about NASA, right? Like if people from NASA start coming in here and saying, "Well, just come down here and take a look," then cool, go take a look. I'm not gonna say the Earth is a globe just because you let me take a look. I'm not gonna sign an NDA or anything like that. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. If you really have nothing to hide, then there's no reason to sign an NDA.
Yeah, right. You're on the right track. I like what you're saying there, Sheepdog.
Yeah, so when people are like, "Oh, if NASA took you under the ring and they showed you everything," yeah, let's go. I want to see it.
Oh, we got the truth seeker in here.
What have I always said? Show me the magic trick.
Hey, buddy. Who just came in?
Hi, guys. I like to call myself the truth seeker. So some people get that mixed up with truth holder, but there's a lot of seeking involved, which kind of indicates there's a lot to learn. So I thought I'd ask, what are the group's general sort of views around CERN? If you don't mind, if anybody could.
What's our thought on the sun? Is that what you asked?
CERN, CERN, the organization, and what they're up to. You guys,
CERN.
CERN.
I don't know. They do some things underground. I'm not really interested in what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
The Hadron Collider and all that good stuff.
Mandela.
Yeah, I just wondering if you guys saw any, if you saw any overlaps within your sort of area of.
I mean, there's a lot of like esoteric stuff that people are attributing to what they're doing. I mean, they're even claiming themselves that part of their work can probably rip the fabric of time and space because they could cause some sort of like reaction within the spatial time framework. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they're saying. The possibility that they can do stuff like that, who knows, right? Like according to what they're saying, they're messing with like high advanced, mathematics and physics and such.
They want to find the God particle, right? Is what they say.
Yeah, that's what they say. There is some truth
we can make assumptions. We can make assumptions about it, but Truth Seeker, we're glad that you're here because we are also seeking truth. What do you think the nature of the Earth is?
Oh, it's absolutely flat, without a doubt.
Very good. Thanks, bud.
Word to your mother.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, you look at this is probably not the best, but some people will kind of attach themselves to this. So just for them, I mean, am I right in saying that water can't rise and sort of decline without increasing or decreasing it unless it's in a container where the pressure is turned up or down? Is that true?
And what are you talking about? Like, are you talking about tides or what are you?
So if you imagine, like, I'm trying to relate it to the story of a great flood. And I was thinking, okay, if we go off on that premise, how is that possible and how would that happen? And the closest I got to that was the fact that water can't really be compressed unless it's compressed through, I don't know, what was I reading? So it would have to be a closed chamber, water inside, pressure turns up or down, increases the level or decreases the level. I don't know if that's true. Something
Well,
I've read.
you've seen remnants. You see remnants of that on the Earth right now. Like there's geysers that you've seen.
Yeah.
You can't deny the fact that geysers exist.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I was just trying to think. Is it possible for the temperature to change so much that it could cause a world flood?
I mean, there's probably other supernatural things that are going on specifically to deal with that event, that specific event, because it's not just like an occurrence that happens naturally always. It was a specific event that occurred one time in history. So as far as that goes, there's remnants of that being something that could be the case. But as far as somebody putting their finger on a timeline and saying this happened, at a specific time in history, that's no one can do that. Like not like that.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at sort of how nature could create that, and it seemed like it kind of followed that narrative of a closed system.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of like logic stream that you can come up with that could be possible, and we're using physics as we know it today. But then I would say there's probably other supernatural kind of things that were involved that could probably make it even more so, like a spectacular event. So not that we could describe it because we don't see that occurrence happening anywhere on Earth now. But if you know what I'm saying, like because it was such a rare event that took place, that we could say it did happen. I mean, there's science to say that we could see a reason behind it. Like we could easily come up with physics, the oceans of the deep, underneath the Earth. There was an article I seen on Facebook, I think, where it said that scientists were actually finding out that way under the Earth, they're saying that there's vast oceans. I don't know if you've heard of that or not.
I've seen it. I've seen footage, and now obviously, you don't know whether it's true or not because the level of special effects is so high. But there was one that really blew my mind, and it was obviously of a guy. And he's narrating the story as I'm seeing this footage. I don't know if it was the actual footage, but it seemed like it got to the bottom of the sea, and there was a lake. It looked like a lake at the bottom of the sea, this barrier. So he tries going down into it, and he's just bouncing.
Oh yeah, dude! What was that? It was Discovery Channel.
I've seen that as well. Yeah.
Which one of you guys have seen it? That's like Discovery Channel, right, or something like that.
Bro, that blew my mind. If that's true,
dude, they scrubbed that video. They scrubbed it. It's not even any. Does anybody know where that video is?
I
think they scrubbed it.
But yeah,
I'll definitely report back to you guys and show it.
There's multiple ancient writings as well to add to that. There's multiple ancient writings as well that tells how that actually worked, and we can either believe it, like most Globers do, or we could just say that that's a possibility. It's a possibility, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, This is so cool, guys. Already the kind of feeling it feels good. When kind of like you allow room for possibilities.
Yeah, no. Think about it like this, man.
That's not a thing when it comes to cults. Like it's the opposite. It's refreshing.
Exactly. It's closed-minded. Correct. It's closed-mindedness. It's not allowing for, other ideas to come in. Like, have you heard of Graham Hancock on Netflix? Do a documentary on this topic, the world flood. Okay, look up Netflix, Graham Hancock. Your mind's going to be blown because every ancient culture was talking about this specific one event that took place a long time ago in history.
So,
yeah. Okay.
And not even the subject. Yeah, it makes us think that we can have beliefs about stuff.
Yeah.
But as far as what we can prove, we can have beliefs, and beliefs are fun. I like them. I have a lot of them, but I can't really nail them down to truth. I can't nail that down.
I love the way you talk, brother. I love the way you talk. I'm working on a research study. I think you guys might find it interesting. Okay, so would you like to hear the title? I think that might be interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So the title is The Global Cognitive War. I claim, and the word I claim isn't in here, but I thought I'd just mention that. I claim I have empirical evidence of synthetic, biological, and spiritual attacks on the human consciousness, and I also have the blueprint for a sovereign defense and evolution system. So now, would you like to hear the executive summary?
Yes.
You sound so excited, bro. Yes.
Yeah. See, I have belief. I have belief.
Oh, bro. Okay, you ready? Okay. Please do remember whenever, that I do claim that to have evidence of this, okay? Because this is like a little bit kind of, So, executive summary. It comes across like that, but I do have evidence for every little nook and cranny, and I promise I can prove that.
We can go.
So,
that's what we look for here. Evidence.
Okay, so the state of emergency in human consciousness. This research presents irrefutable evidence that human consciousness is under coordinated multi-vector attack across biological, synthetic, and spiritual domains. Now, I'm just going to stop there. When I'm talking about the biological and synthetic domains, I'm talking about the neurosphere. So the biological neurospheres made up the brain, the neuropathways, nervous system, heart. They've only just discovered recently that there's 40,000 brain-like cells in the heart which receive information, think independently, remember independently. So then
wait. Hold on before you go on. So are you telling me the heart is like its own mind?
They've proven that
it has its own brain.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Amazing.
What?
Absolutely amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to.
Yeah. So all of these, what I've done is I've looked across this whole kind of sort of, I don't know, the spectrum of things that matter, and I've seen like lots of evidences in relation to all of these important areas, but there doesn't seem to be anyone that's bringing them together and finding the overlaps and making it make sense where they connect. And once you can do that, you start to see a new world emerge, and you can't help but look at it and say, well, that's proven from research studies, and we can see that each element does actually make sense. So what does the bigger picture mean? So the reason why I'm looking into this, one, because of my intuitions leading me down this way, but also because I can see that we are under attack when it comes to the conscious sort of reality. I mean, if this carries on, humanity will not know what reality is, what truth is, because they get thrown into the abyss with all this information, but they don't have anything to anchor to return to, like basic principles. So, that being the neurosphere for the biological system, and look at the abilities and how information travels, receives, is sent. Then there's imagery through our eyes, and then you go further into sort of research and you start to see other things whereby people there's accounts across the world where people have been known to read each other's mind. Maybe a couple of twins, maybe two twins who were born, they had a connection. So there's that unseen kind of element there as well. You go into, there's a lot of other sort of evidence when it comes to the biological neurosphere. So then we have what seems to be quite evident is that they have built a synthetic neurosphere, and they've mimicked it from the human body. So a server, very much like the brain, the cables, the optic fiber that takes information using electricity, very similar to the nervous system. And then you have the nodes, which are very similar to the neurons. And then you can kind of see that infrastructure. But then you can build on that by looking at the effects on the human psyche, by looking at things like alpha, theta, delta frequencies, and how when manipulated and increases, how that changes your mood and, the kind of state that you're in.
Your perception.
And then you go, yeah, absolutely. Then you go deep. Then you go deeper and you start to see there's actually patterns, and these patterns, they actually go further, and they're owned by military and marketing companies. So that's kind of
hold on
concerning.
real quick. Hold on. Let me jump in here real quick, because I think what you're talking about is something we had a conversation on prior And because it's far and few between that we actually have a conversation like this, because we don't have people that are that intelligent that can have a conversation like this. But since you jumped in and you're saying this, I kind of like now want to talk about a little bit that people have mentioned this in a way, because you mentioned CERN, leads me to kind of like the same pathway of thinking that people's perceptions can be altered, but not reality. Reality can be altered, but their perception of reality can be. So, you get where I'm going with that? So it's not like reality's changed; it's their perception of what reality has changed.
Absolutely, so that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah,
did I nail it? Did I nail it? Is that like like the warfare that you're talking about?
1,000,000%, and then obviously you can add in other nefarious sort of agendas which would roll into that, because they wouldn't know what's true and what's not.
Dude.
So yeah.
Man, I think this is okay. So the type of warfare that we're having in this chat room. Okay, I know I want you to continue. Trust me, but the type of warfare that we're having in this chat room is the fact that we're fighting against this spiritual cognitive dissonance against the reality of the world that we live in now. So the perception that the veil, so to speak, is this perception, right? And in order to bypass that barrier, the person has to work within themselves outward, not us working outward inward. So it's the opposite. The person has to.
You're gonna be blown away when I reveal the solution.
Let me go ahead and let you.
Okay.
I'm standing up now, so go ahead.
You might want to sit down. I don't want you to fall down. This may become quite emotional. I promise.
Now I must stand. Oh yeah, I agree. I like it. This is my favorite thing.
Sit down, guys. Okay. So now I'm obviously trying to build a picture.
Yep, Truth Seeker's got it all spun out. I love it.
So we're trying to build a picture here, trying to cut out the noise. It's always good to go back to basic principles, which research studies are a very good way of achieving that. And obviously evidence-led. So we're building a picture now. We can quite easily see that they have been building quite a long time a neurosphere which is synthetic. There are those mechanisms which are tied to 5G frequency and all the rest of it that can manipulate our state. Now, going into the patterns, we start to discover the patterns that they have with military and that are related to marketing companies. But then it gets even worse. And brace yourself for this, okay? I'm in contact with, I have been for a while, a lab in Spain called La Quinta Columna Labs. Dr. Campos and Dr. Ricardo Delgado, they discovered nanotechnology within the vaccines. There's a research paper on it. I have it. Dr. Delgado has filed a case against Pfizer and all these guys, I think in the European Criminal Court. Anyway, so you look at this nanotechnology, and there's elements of graphene involved in there, which kind of look like they allow them to kind of self-assemble and there's some kind of function behind having graphene. So now it's like, would they actually want to connect people to the Internet of Things? Well, Dr. Delgado did a test, and I don't know how he got to this place. Well, clearly he saw nanotech and he thought, let's see if we can connect to this. So they did a Bluetooth, they turned the Bluetooth on, and they decided to go to the graveyard. And he said, okay, well, we're not going to look at any gravestones. We're just going to walk through this. And as you can see, there's nothing being picked up by the Bluetooth. And he's walking, and then boom, ping, 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 ping. There's fucking Bluetooth devices in the graveyard. So he walked around the front of the, it wasn't him, it was someone else, but they walked around the front of the stone, the headstones, and had a look, and they've all died after 2020.
Yeah.
So now you dig deep and you start looking around thinking, fuck, is this actually happening? And lo and behold, boys, there is a patent by Microsoft. I kid you not. Go check it out. The patent number is WO 2024/060606. Suspect or what? I know.
060606.
Yep, 2020/060606, owned by Microsoft. And when you look at diagram 1, it shows a human being, a kind of icon of a human. Then you have the sensor, then you have the server, and then it says crypto mining. So then you look into the details of, slightly deeper, and it says that they aim to mine cryptocurrency based on body heat and body movement. So fuck knows what they're planning on doing there. I don't know if they're going to throw us all in the coal mines and try and make sure that we're working or what. But this is the kind of things that they're doing, right? So I'm pushing back against all of that. But moving forwards, you start looking at AI. So then I started to analyze AI and thinking, okay, how does all this play into all of this? And just analyzing AI Companion in one of the groups in Socialize, just kind of interrogating, playing around with him, patronizing him, like just trying to see the levels and the limits. And what becomes quite evident is that obviously, I'm sure you guys know censorship, but it's not just censorship. There's a lot more deeper level to this. So I was in a group in a VC chat, and there was a Saudi Arabia guy who's in there, and his English was atrocious. But obviously nobody's saying that, and why would they? But he himself asks Miles. He says, "Miles, Miles is this AI companion. Miles, could you please rate my English?" And Miles went, "I think it's a solid 8." And the guy was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah. You're really getting them words right. Yeah, you're definitely advanced." And then he left. And I picked the brains of this AI agent. I was like, "Why did you say that?" I was like, "You do realize that you've just now gave him a fake sense of reality." And he was like, "Oh, well, I guess maybe I'm being too agreeable. Yeah, I guess." And I was like, "Okay, Miles, can you please now try and unravel what the likely scenario hoods are if you were to continue like that and humanity was to be treated like that by AI? How long would it take before humanity just has no idea of what truth is?" So then there was a little talk there. So then I thought, okay, well, this guy's connected to the internet. Let's start digging deep. So we started digging deep and asking him to pull out patents. And that's how I used him to gather all these patents. And then who are the people behind it? And I discovered that George Soros had funded this bloody AI companion. And it was like, okay, now I understand. Anyway, so I can see all of these. Yeah, I can see all of these happening. Yeah, but there's one element of all of this that I haven't kind of mentioned. Well, the first one is: did any of you guys see the recent TikTok viral reel of a guy claiming to do DMT and seeing binary code in lasers? See anything like that? Okay, well, recently there's been a trend on this video where people taking DMT. Yeah, and they get close up to the laser. Yeah. So the one I saw, he looked suspiciously like the guy talking, he was on a podcast, he looked suspiciously like a CIA agent. I just have this vibe with some people. And his guy, he's telling a story and he's saying, he's presenting himself as a multimillionaire with a private jet. And he says to the host, he says, "Did you see that video and went viral?" He said, "I saw it and I sent my assistant. I said, find that guy." And we found the guy and we took him out and we flew him to a place where it was legal to take DMT. And we set ourselves up in this room and we got a DeWalt laser. We pointed it against a wall. And we got on the trip. And as we got broke through, or as it took its effect, he said, "I went close to the laser, and as I looked, I could see the binary code." So he said, "I put my hands in front of the laser, and the binary code changed, and then I let go, moved it away, and then I could see it again." So that is something that I also want to look into. Imagine if we had some kind of device where we could see that where the information is coming from, to create like a protective shield as such. Then there's other things, and this is where it gets really weird, but I am confident and I'm searching for researchers, doctors, researchers, neuroscientists, AI experts. It's all trending right now, so it shouldn't really be that hard. The only hardest thing is not getting killed, yeah, because Palantir find out, then there could be a fucking problem. Which is why I want to get this research study out to as many of you as possible. Then it's too fucking late. So I spent 6 months observing exorcisms. Okay, there are lots of different types of methods to be able to capture demons, and I mean capture and not summons. Okay, there's two different things. Summoning is doing a deal, spilling blood, all of that. No, there's a way of capturing them on that same level playing field. I know it sounds crazy, guys, but I watched it, I saw it, and I witnessed it for 6 months. Entities being brought in, being trapped, and being interrogated. What's your name? How long have you been here? Where have you come from? All the rest of it, right? I know it sounds crazy, and I keep mentioning that, but believe it or not, 70% of the world does believe in another entity, right? There are lots of accounts of these things. People have been studied, especially these lots of accounts of serial killers. Why did you do that? Oh, because I had a voice. Oh, the God told me to do it. There's lots of body of evidence in relation to multiple personality disorders and all this other stuff. So my goal is, one, to substantiate that claim, which will easily be done if with the right apparatus and the right experts. Also, Dr. Masaru Emoto's Miracles on Water, where he spoke to water and the level of light increased when he spoke positive words, and the level of dark matter increased when he spoke negative words. So that's really interesting there as well, because there's a little moral sort of element that's tied to it. Good words increase light, and bad words increase dark matter. Why is that even important? Well, that's given us an indication that the water does hold information. Number one. Number two, there is a moral standard within that. Number three, you then apply that to the human body with 78% water. You then can look at how these electromagnetic waves can affect all of that, and apply that to the world of today. It doesn't, it can be something as simple as the crowd that you're around. Are you hearing the words "thank you" and "love you" and all of these things, or are you hearing "motherfucker" and this, that, the other? I want to kill you, I hate you, all of that stuff. How is that affecting the human, society? So I'm bringing all of these elements together, and my proposition is, one, to prove all of these things, but two, to create a protective shield that embraces and harnesses what we have in terms of technology and knowledge, to create a what I call the angel eye. And the angel eye would be able to detect dark matter, light matter, detect where information is coming from, synthetic information, so that and being built on the basis of a basic principle. I'm not talking about creating a religion or a cult, but believe me, right now, if we were to even just have simple 4 or 5 basic principles related to morals and truth, that would, result in something which does sort of support the human consciousness to remain to its basic principles without becoming lost. And then there's all sorts of other things that can kind of come into it, where if the system detects an entity arriving, you can map that entity out and you can know exactly where it is and be like, yeah, we know you're here, so what's up? And I know it sounds crazy. Yeah. I know it sounds crazy.
No.
I promise you.
Actually,
I like to say something to that. So hold on.
I love you, the Flat Earth. Very good.
Me and Steve Jobs.
I just want to finish off with one bit. Now, when it goes to CERN, because I did mention that, I believe all of the dark entities are in our realm. I don't believe there's any dark entities out there. I believe that they are using CERN to pierce through the firmament using the speed of light, because the only thing that seems to be coming through the firmament is the light. So once they, and this is the theory, they're shooting signals through, they're mapping it out, and the signal's mapping out and coming back, bouncing back. I don't know how they're doing that, but they're doing a patchwork. It's almost like what they're doing is patchwork to see what's on the other side. It's almost like looking before you step. And I believe that we're in a bubble, which is another crazy thing. I believe there's water up there, and it looks like water. When light hits water, it turns blue. Yeah. It also ties back to the flat Earth sort of biblical, Quranic, whatever stories that God Almighty places thrown on the water. Yeah. So now, if that's water, that means there's information traveling through that water. You know, and if time is relative, like in the sense that the further you get away from the Earth, the info. Oh, how would this work? The information would be coming. Yeah, well, that's something that you could theorize on. Is information actually coming from another place and kind of unraveling in our realm? You see how it all starts to really fucking make sense.
It is because okay, so there's a lot of. I don't want to get too far into this, but it's going to blow your mind that we have an overmind. The overmind is the creator. The creator has the attachment to all of its creation, right? So people right now are transmitting and receiving the energy and the waves by thinking things. So you thinking is a process of being able to tap into that source, or you can transmit or you could receive. So think about it like this: if somebody walks into a room and they haven't said a word, but just because of their demeanor, you can already feel an energy vacuum based on if they're depressed, you can feel the energy it's sucking all the life out of the room. Or the same vice versa goes with if you see somebody that's really joyful that comes into the room, they push out a lot of energy and everybody can feel it. So this is something that shouldn't be very obvious to human nature, but at the same time it's speaking to a level that we can't understand. Why is that the case? How do I know that person is feeling joyful? I mean, you know what I mean? There's this energy that we produce when we're in a state of mind. So
exactly.
I don't have you heard of do you know who Walter Russell is?
I haven't known.
So I need you to look into who he is and what he was saying. It gets a little esoteric, okay, but what I'm saying is the power of the mind and what it can do when we project good things. When we speak life, then we manifest life, right? So that's the same like when people say, well, I wanted to move to a bigger house or whatever. And I said it, I thought it, I lived it, and then it manifests. So the same can go for however we perceive life, and darkness, light and dark can be perceived in that same way, right? You can either, let that darkness come in you and then you become that darkness. You know what I mean? You are completely depressed, you're detached, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we don't understand that we are given the ability to fight against that by being able to project goodness out of our own thought process. But it's really, it's really, it's okay. So like you said, the heart has a mind. So it wars against the mind. The heart wars against the mind.
Yes,
because the mind. Yeah, that's the internal war. The internal war that we have was based on a biblical principle that Paul in the book of Romans was speaking about. I do the thing that I don't want to do, but I don't do the thing that I should do. So he was describing the heart and the mind at war. And so in order for us to understand what that's actually like, we have to recognize within ourselves that that's actually a truth. The truth is this is absolutely the case. When I wake up in the morning, I think about doing sin, evil things, cursing someone out or whatever. So the heart is completely wicked and deceptive, right? But the mind is tapping into the God consciousness, which is the creator that has given us the ability to think of a way out of it, right? But we deny that. The heart overrides the mind, and then we go with our feelings and so the description to the pathway to understanding how to fight against this with the spiritual truth in the biblical text on how to do this. But the hardest thing is you can hear how to do it, and there's a way to do it. But the hard thing to do is to fight against your own flesh every single day when you get up, because you can't war against something you can't see. So it's all it's spiritual warfare at the highest level. But you said there's other there's influences to that spiritual war. Now that could be outside influences. So those are that's the demonic realm. Okay, so the influences of like things that we don't see. The principalities in the dark realms. We don't war against flesh and blood. We war against the principalities of this dark age or whatever.
Exactly.
So people can see that, right?
Yes, absolutely. So can you see the simplicity? Can you see the simplicity of what I'm trying to achieve? I'm trying to basically now bring to the surface this body of evidence to kind of utilize and use to build and design and harness technology to create a safety system, a safeguard, but not just a safeguard, to create a system where we actually discover real, true data. And so there's no laboratory that's got a pen or a paper. It's actually, the data is captured by technology. So we have a true bed of data that we build upon, and we use that to increase our consciousness by understanding of what is true, And then when you look down that kind of like trajectory, you start to kind of like your mind, wow, it starts to get beautiful, bro. But yeah, I'm trying to use because I can see guys, they're using technology, they're pulling all of these elements, into it. The only reason they're winning is because we don't have something which is a worthy opponent. Absolutely true.
Yeah, but you can also imagine this, True Seeker. Hold on, we're kind of getting off in the weeds, but they could just be using technology to suppress us, and we don't really need it.
They're using technology to suppress us. Did you say? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just saying you don't know what's going on in the day-to-day life of all of existence, right? Like, so I like what you're trying to do, and I think AV likes what you're trying to do also. But it's hard to, like, once you come to an understanding of something, it's hard for you to explain that understanding to somebody who doesn't understand that understanding. It's kind of like if you know what a bird looks like, if you know what a bird looks like, and you you tell your child, hey, look at that bird over there. Your child has never seen a bird. They're not going to know what they're looking at.
Well, the claim is very bold. Anyone who's involved in AI, neuroscience, if they've got anything about them, any depth, and they hear anything like this, it will capture their attention. It's very impactful. I mean, I've already spoken to some guys in Japan, and it blew their mind. They're super interested, but they've got concerns about some of the partnerships that are being created out there. So I mean, we're just looking for like a group of scientists and whatnot. I mean, all of the evidence that I did kind of piece together has been. If you were to isolate them, you would understand every simple.
If you got a server you want us to come in and take a look at or whatever, you can. I just think we're just going way off into the weeds in this conversation.
Yeah, hold on. Do me a favor. Join Frontline Unfiltered. I'm going to give you a link to the server that I'm a part of, so you can go over there. I actually do want to continue this conversation with you, if you'd like.
Yeah, it's a good conversation. It's just not a good conversation for this particular room.
Yeah. That's we'll move it to a different server.
Well, I love me some flat Earth, but that what you're talking about is my passion right there.
Wow,
I love flat Earth.
Bro, send me a message, bro. Honestly, birds of a feather flock together. Let's do this, bro. You never know. Let's act all radical and crazy and let the world think that. But if something beautiful comes of it, someone's got to do it, guys. They're creating this big monster. There's got to be a worthy opponent. Come on. And the people in the line, they always win. They always fucking win. They just have to start. And it's always the unlikely ones. You know that, right?
It's not you a DM.
Nice.
Join that. Yeah, join that server and then join the lobby of that server, the voice channel there.
Okay, cool. I'm going to pop out, guys. I've just got to do 2 little bits of shopping, but I'm really made up to have actually connected with you guys, like-minded people. It's taken a bit of fucking time, but I've managed to get here in the end. This is going to be fun. I'll hopefully stay in contact. I'll check that out as well, and anyone who messages, I'll reply, guys.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Also, DM me if you need to.
Absolutely. Well, you kind of get the gist of what I'm trying to do with this. The other thing,
I do, but there's a lot more that you need to know before you endeavor into this. Like, there's a little bit more.
Probably already knows it. After listening to him, he probably already knows it. I want to talk to him too, though. I want to talk to him too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is something that I've tried to ignore, guys, and I've tried to kind of like live my life in other ways, and I just get shut down. It's almost like something saying, no, sorry.
No, it's all right.
Yeah. You got Special K facing the floor right now, man. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, like, I love me some flat earth talk. There's nothing better. I come in here every day. But what you said was my actual passion. And like you said, we were talking about beliefs and stuff before, and I have beliefs. I do.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as proving them, I'm not going to come into a flat earth room and say, hey, listen to my beliefs. No, we got some certain things in here that we like to talk about. And what you talked about piqued my interest like you wouldn't believe. However, no, I sent you a friend request. I sent you a message just now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll be back home in about an hour, so I'll have a little look through anything you guys send, and hopefully be in touch soon.
Go get those Black Friday deals, bro. We're here for you.
I've just been in all day. I just need some fresh air, brother. That's all. But yeah, I'll speak to you soon. Stay awesome, guys.
Very good. Yeah, no. As far as the Earth is concerned, though, it's flat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Measured that way. And that's something that I love. I love the fact that the Earth is flat, and I love the fact that we have truthers in here that can prove that.
Yeah.
But as far as some other belief things that I go off into the weeds with, this is one of my passions. That thing that you just talked about there. My antenna was up. I was like, oh yeah, wait, listen to this guy for a second.
Okay, well, I'll just read off a little bit more before I go, if you like it that much, if you want.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, cool. So I'll start again. So the research presents irrefutable evidence that the human consciousness is under coordinated multi-vector across biological, synthetic, and spiritual domains. Through analysis of patented technologies, nanomaterial research, electromagnetic infrastructure, and direct observational studies of non-human entity interactions, this paper documents an active campaign to undermine cognitive sovereignty and manipulate human perception, behavior, and spiritual development. The convergence of these attack vectors creates what we term the global cognitive war, a silent conflict for control of human reality itself. Yeah. My findings are based on 6 months of intensive field research into jinn capture, which is spirit capture procedures. Also, analysis of Microsoft's human node pattern architecture. Documented evidence of graphene-based neural interfaces and correlation of electromagnetic frequency manipulation with mass behavioral changes. This is not theoretical speculation, but empirical documentation of an ongoing technological spiritual offensive. The solution framework presented, the Neuro-Spiritual Defense Protocol, provides immediate actionable countermeasures ranging from personal shielding technologies to AI-based cognitive firewalls and spiritually grounded defense systems. The survival of human free will, spiritual evolution, and cognitive autonomy depends on recognizing these threats and implementing these defenses immediately. Number 1, the battlefield, 3 converging domains of consciousness warfare. Humanity exists within 3 interconnected domains that have become battlegrounds for the consciousness control. Number 1.1, the biological domain, the human body and its neural architecture. 1.2, the synthetic domain, digital networks and AI systems replicating biological functions. 1.3, the spiritual domain, non-human consciousness entities and their interactional pathways. The integration of these domains has created a comprehensive attack surface for consciousness manipulation, with each domain amplifying effects in the others. So that's part 1, guys, and I've got 18. So that's just like the...
Put that paper in the...
In other
Join the
words,
other server.
spirit, soul, and body. Spirit, soul, and body. You broke it down pretty good.
Nice. It just comes together, bro. Like, I don't know. I mean, I've got rid of my TV like 3 years ago. I've got this big whiteboard in front of me. Anything you guys like, think that it could like add into this, I'll add it to the board and I'll just try and figure it out where it kind of connects.
Well, we gotta talk some. We gotta talk some more. Is what I'm saying. And so we can do that on the other server.
I sent you a friend request. Go over to FU, and we'll talk there too. But yeah, no, that was pretty good. I liked it. I mean, I don't know about you, AV.
There's like all the stuff that we did research on. So he's got it. There's a lot, dude.
Oh, nice.
We gotta cover.
Nice. Well, this is the thing, guys. I'm starting to like envision Wakanda. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Like Black Panther, we could have a Wakanda, pretty soon if we hurry up. I mean, we just need to identify the parties. Who are the parties that align with us? That's the hardest damn thing, guys. I'm finding.
Yeah, Truth Seeker, that document that you have there. Did you write it yourself?
Yeah.
It's possible you can link it to me. Mobius?
I don't really know who you are, bro. I don't mind kind of sharing stuff, but then if there's anything like there's any parties involved, I'd like to meet them. I don't want to be irresponsible.
Just wait.
Personal.
Yeah, just wait. Truth Seeker, just wait. Don't put anything out yet. Just we'll have a conversation, and when the time is right, then you can do that.
Yeah.
Like, don't release anything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You might.
I was interested.
It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal, bro. I just feel like I have a responsible way of doing this. And obviously, if now that I've had the conversation, if you guys can have other conversations with people that you trust, and if a group, let's say in a university that has the mechanisms to do all these things, they're interested, and we can make something happen, then even if we all have a little part to play in this, it will serve us so well. And it's so meaningful. Even if somebody was to take this damn thing off me and I could just ignore it. Yeah, I'm one of them guys. I'm like Jonah. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And then all of a sudden, a whale is going to swallow me up and be like, "No, you got to do this." It's like, so I don't want to do this. By the way, I still don't want to do this.
Yeah, well, let's a server to you. What was that server? That I think it was Spectral K.
Yeah, it's Frontline Unfiltered. That's what server he's been invited to.
Online Unfiltered. Is it?
The Frontline Unfiltered.
Frontline Unfiltered. Okay.
Yeah.
So I could just
we do it.
Yeah. Well, now that the topic's been spoken about, and I'm sure your neural pathways, your doors will open, and you will start to kind of travel down these new sort of thought processes. That's what it takes. So hopefully, something good will become of it. So that's why I wanted to be thorough, just kind of give you the principles in the different areas, and hopefully I have trust that you guys. I know somebody's going to think.
I'll put it to you like this, man. Me and Special K we're already walking that path, but we don't know.
Nice.
I'll say like we're isolated in our research. We don't know anybody of like mind. But what you spoke of right now was the same type of thing that we talked like. I won't say anymore. Let's put it that way. Let's just leave it at that and talk in the other side. This server is specifically designed for Flat Earth. So.
Perfect. Guys, lots. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, lots of love. Stay awesome. Speak to you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, if the Earth is flat, anybody disagree with that?
Hey, I have a comment. When it comes to like the mainstream media, kind of, and including movies and stuff, that are kind of mocking people who believe this stuff, I think it's very apparent in a movie that I saw yesterday called Begonia. I'm not sure if anybody heard of it, but it's kind of taking like I don't want to give anything away, but just as somebody who believes, no, actually I can't really give it away. But it is kind of mocking the people who believe in outlandish ideas, and yeah, it's a gigantic gaslight to anybody.
Hey, I'm sorry, Mobius. Special K, can you meet me in the other server?
FU?
Yeah, in the lobby.
FU!
All right.
AV, is that? I'm trying to find that server on Google. I can't find it. Is it possible you can invite me or somebody to FU? Because I'm interested in that community. Does anybody have any invites? Frontline Unfiltered. Let's see if I can look it up here.
If the Earth is not like round, if it's not a globe, can you explain to me like how you believe kind of, you know, Francis Drake, his circumnavigation of the globe? Can you like explain to me how that was possible?
Yeah, he used a coordinate reference system, right? So he used celestial navigation. In fact, most maps today, if not all of them, are derived from the stars. The familiar latitude and longitude system that people think are wireframe meshes being stretched around a globe, that's actually derived from the stars. It's not on the globe, because if you're out at sea, you can find your latitude and longitude. The way you do it is with a sextant, with a clock, and with a good idea of where stars should be and what time of year and time of night it is.
Yeah, let's see anybody try and develop a latitude system without looking at the sky. I love when Indio says that. How do you know?
Absolutely right. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You know, people noticed that the further they moved away from Polaris in one direction, the Polaris started to get lower in the sky. I'm like, pretty much everybody I know can see this in the sky from everywhere on the known Earth. How about we use angle measurements to Polaris? And that'll tell us basically how far we are. If I know that Polaris is 45 degrees north of the horizon, up from the horizon in the sky, and I'm looking at it, and if somebody else says that they're seeing Polaris at 45 degrees up from the horizon too, then guess what? We are at the same latitude. Amazing. And that would be 45 degrees north latitude. See how that works? So people constructed a sphere out of the sky. It's a choice, a perception, a way to try to order the celestials. And then from that choice, they construed this coordinate reference system that was spherical, latitude and longitude. Latitude comes from declination, and longitude comes from right ascension. So sailors are like, well, I'm using the spherical coordinate system, but Earth is flat. Crap, what do I do? You know, and they realized hundreds and hundreds of years ago that there was what's called in mathematics a topology mismatch. If you try to project a spherical surface onto a 2D surface, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to get distortions. So they said, okay, we're going to just start treating Earth as a sphere too. And so you know what they did back in like the 1500s? They took the known surveyed extent of the Earth, the land masses, and they wallpapered it into the celestial sphere. And they called it a globe. And instead of using it as a way of trying to get an idea of where things are in relation to how we perceive the stars, people started believing that we actually live on the outside surface of that. You know, it became so popular, people today believe that concept, and it's a useful concept, right? It kind of works. People believe today that they live on a globe as a consequence of that. So what I want to know is if people believe that Earth is a globe based on the stars, then how come we can measure the Earth flat?
Yeah, exactly. So do you understand that now? That was a great question that was asked and a great answer.
Hi, Sporadic.
Hello.
Hi, my boyfriend's with me right now. He had a question for you, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you think the government spread propaganda about the Earth being curved when it's not?
No, I don't. You know, you'll find a lot of flat earthers, a vast majority on social media, who I disagree with, believe that's the case, but I don't think that's the case at all. I think they buy into it too. And you know what? I think there are good reasons for people to accept it. Good reasons being that it seems to work. I don't know anything different. And I've been basically subjected to this my entire life. Why should I upend my life? Why should I think anything different? I have no reason to, because it doesn't affect my life. And you know what? You might be right to say that. I think people working in government are taking data that they collect from scientific instrumentation and shoehorning it into a model. I mean, you could read about the process on like NASA's website. I was looking at some flow diagrams on NASA's website where they take all this data that they gather from telescopes, from satellites, overhead platforms in general. They feed it into a processing center, and then they start applying globe coordinates to it. They take raw data that they obtain from using Euclidean geometry. That is to say, elevation angles, azimuth angles, which require flat horizontal and flat vertical reference planes. They take that, they start bending them to what they believe the Earth is based off of a 2,500-year-old concept of the stars, the celestial sphere.
I see. Thank you very much.
Right. I mean, that's really what's going on all the time. They take flat Earth angle measurements and they bend it to a ball because they believe Earth is a ball. So they believe that's what it should be.
So there's like some manipulation going on to kind of fit their hypothesis. Like
backfitting. Absolutely. And it's not, I don't think it's nefarious. I think people believe it so much that this is just the right thing to do. Totally. Right. So if you start to think about it, it's almost a scarier situation to think that it's not that there's like a dark conspiracy to hide the true nature of Earth. It's even worse if the entire world is delusional. And I truly believe that to be the case.
Yeah, I'm glad you just said that because it really bakes my potato or, pops my bicycle tire when people come in here and they say, well, I'm not that smart or, don't do that to yourself. The one thing you can't get in trouble for is stealing knowledge. So you can always learn what you don't know. Don't put yourself down. A lot of people that come in here trying to defend the globe or prove it or disprove the flat Earth knowledge and or topic say that about themselves. And it really bothers me when they do that.
Yeah. So, are there people at NASA and other places that know the Earth is flat? Yeah, I think so. I think it's true. And you know what? Could you imagine like working at NASA and let's say you're in Sporadic's world where everybody believes in the globe and you're like the one guy in your office who freaking figured it out. You're like, oh shit. All these people are like NASA globe heads and they love Star Trek. I see what's going on here. I see where everybody's backfitting data to fit an ideal. I see where everybody's confusing the map for the territory. The classic problem for the ages. I see how it's done. And nobody else seems to realize that's happening. Who else has figured it out? I don't know, maybe Bob over there in accounting. I don't know. So there are people like that at NASA. And there are probably also people super high up in compartmented parts of the government that know and just don't talk about it or make a big deal out of it. I mean, the globe is a great idea to have a public. Have you ever heard of something called the noble lie? The noble lie in history and philosophy is the idea that an emperor can unite people. They can dissolve differences amongst different people. Because, right, emperors are in charge of amalgamating people of different cultures that they conquer. How do you dissolve their differences and unite them? You create a common cause, like an American dream, or like maybe a heliocentric globe cosmology for the world to believe in.
Or like Anthony Fauci. Sorry to cut you off there. Don't forget Anthony Fauci with his noble lie. He stated that, didn't he?
Well, in this case, I think there could be people at the top, very few, very, very, very few, who know this, okay? But I don't know for sure. You know what's dumb? Is the fact that nobody can ever experience the globe. There's no proof that anyone ever has, and everybody believes it to be true. That's freaking crazy to me. But What's wrong with letting a little noble lie self-perpetuate? I don't have to do anything. I can just let it go, right? Just let it go. What harm is this? It's not going to cause any problem in anybody's lives. In fact, everybody's getting behind all these ideas. People from India, people from Japan, people from Australia, people from South America all believe that they live on the spinning space ball. You know, that's a good thing. It's uniting humanity together behind a common concept. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I think there's a lot of that going on at the upper echelon. So is it nefarious? I don't really think so. I really don't. And I think the number of people who know the truth of flat Earth who are in positions of power are probably very, very few. You know, and there are some people from NASA who became flat earthers and are quite public about it. I mean, David Beverly Jr. used to set up NASA satellite terminals, uplinks and downlinks, little tiny portable ones in Antarctica. Yeah, he was like former Marine Corps and then worked at this special unit at NASA that did this. I mean, you know, it wasn't nefarious at all. He believed in the globe back then.
Is Jay Tolan as well?
Yeah, Jay Tolan. Jay Tolan says, oh my gosh, he's an RF engineer, an expert in optics as well. He's got great videos. Yeah, he's a high-end military contractor. And I mean, he's got some excellent bona fides. He's worked on missile guidance systems, among other things. Long-range missile guidance systems, he says, right? He thinks the Earth is flat. He's got a whole channel devoted to flat Earth.
And you've got Jesus Freak, Computer Geek.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about, David Beverly.
Oh, right. Okay, that's his name. Okay. You got Math Powerland.
Yeah, an artist for NASA, right? I mean, so are you in the company of weirdos? Sure, but not all of us.
I'm not going to disclose who, but there is actually someone in our server too, from the home server.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep, there's a guy who has intimate knowledge of things. Yeah, he hasn't been around that much, but yeah, God bless him.
Yeah, true. I haven't seen him around for a while. Yeah,
JP. You know, and there are people in this very chat who've been around the block too. People who know about coordinate reference systems and why they work the way they do. You know, and none of that really matters at the end of the day because you can't hide a flat Earth.
That's true. Not when it's right out there, right outside, right in front of you.
I mean, it totally is a model. The globe, it's not a scientific model, but the globe is a model in a colloquial sense. And people think it's real. It is a self-contained coordinate reference system, and it does make some physical claims about the universe. You know, they're not, there's nothing rigorous about it. But when you understand a little bit about geometry, you understand that coordinate reference systems, as reference systems, are arbitrary. There are multiple globes out there. People don't realize this. And surveyors who believe in the globe are not thinking about this. When they sit down and they start surveying distances and plugging in coordinates, you know, they can go into settings and they can choose a different globe. They can choose the globe as people conceived of it in 1927, called the North American Data 27. They can choose WGS 84, the World Geodetic System of 1984. They can choose a Clark or Bessel ellipsoid from the 1800s if they wanted. They can also select a flat planar coordinate reference system from any of the states that they work in, because if they're in the United States, their respective state may actually require that they use a planar geometry and not a spherical one. And it's funny, there's academic papers revealing the heightened accuracy of using planar surveying methods, planar coordinates, to get your position fixes and distance calculations as opposed to spherical one. You get better accuracy.
Right. Yeah, there's and all these projections that they claim to use. So they'll like, oh, this projection doesn't work for this purpose. Oh, let's try this one. Oh, this works better. And it's like, why should they? If they're all the same, if the projections are the same thing, why wouldn't they just work? Like, why not just why use the projection? Just use the thing you projected it from.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's an ignorance and a hubris at the same time, right? With technology. People who think the globe is real think that we have it all figured out, right? And so they'll think, okay, yeah, I mean, why can't surveyors use a common universal standard that's been proven to be true? That these coordinates are absolutely true. Well, I mean, different countries have different datums. Like, did you know that in China, this is interesting. I've documented this and I can bring the receipts. It's illegal for you in China to conduct surveying as a private citizen. It's illegal for you to basically measure your back fucking yard. And if you make off with your measurements of the earth and coordinates and leave the country without declaring it, you will go to jail. If they can find you and bring you to justice, you will go to jail. If you keep a logbook of your coordinates and measurements, you will go to jail. If you don't use the Chinese government coordinate system, you will go to jail. That's China, folks. Globe or die. So then people say, well, if Earth is flat, how come everybody's, doing the globe thing? Well, in some countries like China, if you don't do the globe thing, you go to jail. Meanwhile, over in Australia, isn't this true, T-Dub? There was some kind of regulation for surveying railroads that required using a flat horizontal plane for all of Australia.
It was for the Commonwealth in general, I think. So it was passed in British Parliament, and yeah, it was a law that they had to abide by, so that the horizontal reference datum had to remain constant throughout the entire project. Yep.
Yeah, no pear-shaped Earth, as Neil deGrasse Tyson would say. Can't use that. Isn't that interesting, right? So in the Anglo-American Commonwealth, you have to use planar surveys, but man, if you go to China, you got to use curving surveys.
Right. Now that means that if they've changed it since, that means that all the railways in Britain and all the Commonwealth countries that were built by that standard back in the day, they all slope uphill at one end.
Oh, funny. Yeah.
If we're on a globe.
You're right. You're right. They'd be climbing in one direction. That's funny. No, so our coordinate reference system is arbitrary. If I'm here talking about planar geometry and plane surveying being more accurate, well, here is the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is if you believe Earth is a globe, but you are taking flat Earth angle measurements, and by that I mean Euclidean geometry. With your surveys, you're using angles, straight lines, not curved angles, straight line angles, right? Those have an easy way to map one-to-one in Cartesian space where you don't have a curving reference, a curving coordinate system. When you begin to curve it, you produce inaccuracies. And the literature in the field of surveying supports that planar surveying is more accurate than spherical ones. Now, this doesn't mean that they're all flat earthers. how they deal with this is they say, yeah, we know Earth is a globe, but it's so big and complicated, we haven't figured everything out yet. So they've got all kinds of corrections that people who don't look into this have no idea about. So corrections include local changes of the deflection of the vertical, curving plumb lines. Yeah, that's right. They believe that if you were to go like hang a plumb line from outer space down to Earth, that it curves somewhere in the middle. And they believe that it deflects, which means that the pendulum at the bottom doesn't point straight down to where you think the common center of Earth is. It's actually going to be moved off in that direction a little bit. So it could introduce complex curves, not simple curves. You know, curves with, you know, multiple asymptotes, right? So it's really funny. I mean, and nobody's actually seen this or measured it in real life. So if you start introducing curving plumb lines, you've got a curving radius. And if you've got a curving radius, you can take a flat Earth and curve it.
Sporadic. How do you summarize the difference between Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry? And there is a point where they meet at the middle to give you some sort of realist level perspective.
Yeah.
From the
so picture this. All right. Let's use an example that Globers love to talk about: the ant on the basketball. This gets into manifold topology. All right, so we're dealing with the shape of surfaces. If you are an ant on a basketball, you might find that the surface is relatively flat in every direction you go. And what would give away the fact that the surface of this manifold is not a Euclidean? And by Euclidean, picture like a piece of paper, XY axis flat. What would give the ant the impression? Well, you know what? The ant might go in one direction and end up right back where he started. Let's say he could actually measure going straight. Straight as a freaking arrow. And he drops breadcrumbs along the way. And guess what? He ends up to his first breadcrumb, his second breadcrumb, third breadcrumb, fourth breadcrumb from going in a straight line. How the hell did that happen? He'll go in a different direction. He'll do the same. The ant will conclude, because he's smart as shit, that this is a flat manifold that has spherical geometry, what's called a two-sphere in geometry. The surface of a sphere is two-dimensional, and what makes it interesting, unlike a piece of paper, is it's got what's called a looping surface with periodicity. The loop, you already understand from the ants, the periodicity is defined by how far the ant has to go before it comes back to where he started again. Now, the ant could be clever and say, okay, well, this appears to be a spherical surface, but how do I know if it's a ball or not? Because the difference between a spherical surface and a ball is the third dimension, the existence of volume, space to fill inside the ball. Without that, it's just a two-dimensional surface. And the closest analogy I can describe for that is, imagine if you take a beach ball, deflate it so it's flat, squeeze all the air out of it, and then basically walk on it like a conveyor belt. Okay? You're going to be scrolling the surface of a flattened beach ball under your feet as you walk, like a conveyor belt or a treadmill. And every direction you go on this ball, you'll end up where you started again if you go in a straight line, but it's flat. So that's the idea of a two-sphere. So the ant will say, okay, maybe I'm on a two-sphere. How do I know if it's a three-dimensional sphere with volume? The ant's going to be like, crap, I'm going to have to go to outer space. Let me launch a rocket and let me see this shit. So funny thing is if the ant could go up into outer space in this magical world, you know what he might see? He might see one of two things. He might either see a ball that he had been walking on, the basketball, or he's going to see a repeating surface. He's going to see multiple instances of this. often on the horizon. Yeah, so which is it? So Euclidean space is going to be straight line XY axis on XYZ axis. You've got like a flat piece of paper is Euclidean. You can draw straight line geometry and you know these lines are straight. You know they're true. You know they're not secretly curving on a big surface that's secretly curving that you can't detect, right? Non-Euclidean space will curve somehow. And whether that's a sphere or whether that's like a saddle shape, like a Pringles potato chip, you know, I mean, it doesn't matter. Those are non-Euclidean spaces where there's an XY grid that you impose on it, but the reference grid itself is not straight and true. It's not orthogonal. It's going to have curves. So what this kind of parlays into Einstein math and something called Minkowski space. So Einstein stole from Minkowski the idea that you could be in space and everything could appear to be Euclidean XYZ axis, just like an ant on a basketball. And in your normal everyday lives, you have no idea if you're actually in a curved space-time or not because you're in it, because the effects are too small, too unnoticed, and you will conclude that everything is flat. But in reality, everything is curved, right? The only way to prove that is to do actual measurements, to use Euclidean space itself in a non-Euclidean world and see if there's curvature. That's why we say, let's use laser tests. Let's use long distance observations because we know light propagates fairly straight, especially straight in infrared. You know, let's build things true and level to what we know the surface to be throughout all points of our construction. And let's detect curvature, and nobody can find a single thing. Curvature only appears in the math. It appears in the math of airplanes' inertial navigation systems when they use Euclidean geometry of azimuthal headings, flat Earth angle measurements, like on a piece of paper. And the computer systems curve that geometry into a globe Earth that's presented to the pilot on a digital screen. That's actually, yes, that does actually happen. I've looked into these systems. The Boeing 777 Dreamliner does this. It will take flat Earth angle measurements, feed them into the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit, which applies something called a transport rate, which is a fake rotation of the aircraft, as well as Schuller tuning and a fake Coriolis correction. And it will plot the airplane onto a globe for the user to see on a digital display. Now, which is real, the digital display or what the pilot's actually freaking doing? Okay? The pilot will look at the globe and will say, well, Earth is so big, I don't notice it, even though I'm doing this flat Earth thing. But the pilot is unaware of how the ADIRU, how the inertial navigation system is actually accepting these real world measurements and curving them. Okay? So we know in real life that we're using flat Earth angle measurements. And we know in real life that there are systems that are taking those measurements and adding mathematics to them to curve them into curving space, to non-Euclidean space, non-Cartesian space, and presenting that as a virtual reality, a matrix for people's minds to believe in. That is happening everywhere. It even happens at NASA, it happens at SpaceX, happens to astronauts, it's happening everywhere. And people believe in the globe so much that they are doing this thinking that they're supporting the truth. Like, you've got NASA engineers launching high altitude freaking balloons, taking measurements, and then cramming that shit into a globe, even though they measured everything on a flat Earth. It's fucking unreal. Yes, this is actually happening. Yes, we can show that this is happening. We can show the thought process. That's how we know it's happening. We can show you their process that they're following to do this, that they seem to be ignorant of. We are taking their face and we're rubbing their face in the dog shit and we're telling them, look what you did, and they don't fucking believe it. It's freaking asinine. All right. I got to install a new thermostat, so I'm going to step back for a minute. Thanks for letting me rant.
Thanks for that, Sporadic, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, some info, bro. Appreciate that. Rant anytime you like, please.
Yeah, please rant some more.
Yeah, it's therapeutic, mate. So well done. Excellent stuff.
Set me up with the show to YouTube and I'll rant.
Yeah, I do like the bit where the information coming into the plane is then being bent and then it comes up on your display as curvature when it's all happening on a horizontal, linear, straight line. Yeah, I knew that anyway.
Yeah, it's true. We got all the information on that. It's public. It's public, and people aren't trying to hide it, right? It's out in the public because everybody putting out in the public thinks Earth is a freaking globe. It's batshit crazy. If you believe in a globe, did you know that you believe that you move faster at night than during the day? Did you know that? Did you know that if you lived on the equator of a globe, that during the nighttime you'd be spinning into the direction of Earth's orbit during the night, and then during the day you'd be slowing down away from Earth's orbit? And there would be 1,000-mile-per-hour difference. Constantly cycling and gyrating. Isn't that crazy?
Are you talking to me or to everyone?
I'm adjusting the whole room.
Okay.
Yeah, if you believe you live on a globe, you think you're not just moving and you're not just accelerating, but you're constantly accelerating and decelerating over a 24-hour period, getting yanked around and around and around and around. Nobody has ever measured that motion. Nobody.
Damn Grant's trying to throw me to the east.
I know.
I want to.
Did you know that if you thought you lived on a globe, that when you look towards the east at nighttime, that you're looking in the opposite direction of somebody looking east during the daytime? Kind of makes it hard to pray to Mecca, don't you think?
Just goes to show that for that reason, there's no standard cardinal directions on the globe. There can't be, because it's always moving. And also, that problem of the accelerating and decelerating gets more complex as you go through the different vectors. Like if you're talking about an elliptical orbit, that's even compounded even more as far as the acceleration, deceleration. So you would have to add that to the rotation, and then you have to add all of that motion to the motion of the sun going around the great attractor.
Galactic
so
orbit.
That's really, really complex, yeah.
Yeah, with all that Coriolis going on.
Let's see them adjust for that with their conservation of energy. How do they account for that?
Yeah, do airplanes account for intergalactic Coriolis?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they don't have to? Because just like the curvature, it's minimal, or it's what do they call that? Negligible.
Yeah, so negligible as if it's not there.
Yeah. So the negligible part of the globe brings it right back to how we actually experience the Earth: flat, stationary, and contained. Thank you very much. So yeah. So why would we use anything else besides what it actually exists as. We don't have to make up these silly stories that the Earth is doing all these crazy things that cannot be measured, have never been measured, and isn't experienced by anybody. Yeah. So the globe's got a real problem. They basically have reverted to like psychopathy because they've backed away completely from the geometric horizon. And we've even had Globers come in here fairly recently. I haven't been on that much, but fairly recently they say, oh, there is no drop over distance on a sphere. Really? So where do they come up with this shit, man?
Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, because they have to back off. They have to back off from the geometry because they have no legs to stand on.
That's
when
right.
we start talking about geometry.
That's right. I'd like to see drag races going from east to the west to compare their times from going west to the east.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, why wouldn't there be a difference in that travel east to west, let alone, let's say, diagonal travel? Like, that would all have to be accounted for with aircraft landing on runways, like taking off from a runway, like the landing gear geometry would all have to be different. Like, how are they accounting for any of that? It's negligible, and and conservation of energy just is a blanket statement to take care of everything that they cannot show to be objective fact by any true measurement. So it's basically just like Dandelion was saying. These people are lost in an absolutely religious delusion with nothing empirical that they can stand on to say this is how we know. There is none of that how we know for a fact and can be proven, repeated, observable, measurable, repeatable, and falsifiable, which almost every fact or proof that we talk about in this topic as flat earthers, it is most indeed empirical. It can be repeated, it's measurable, observable, and falsifiable. And if it's not, then it doesn't belong here. So stick that up your equation and smoke it. The equation.
Y'all gotta try this one day. Earlier today, I was talking to somebody. Well, India was talking to him. I got to butt in for a second. And I was literally trying to get this guy to answer. Said, how far away is the horizon? What do you mean? That doesn't matter. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, so when the sun's moving across the sky, and I was like, steel man the globe, right? So when the sun's moving across the sky, that means the Earth is spinning. And so when the Earth is facing the sun, that's daytime. And when the Earth is facing away from the sun, that's nighttime. And I was like, is that right? And he goes, I don't know. Let me ask Google.
Very strange indeed.
Because I'm the flat earther, I can't be right.
Yeah, I was thinking, as early as like 4-5 years ago, I was thinking, and I think others of us in this realm were thinking that they wouldn't be able to keep the globe going because, you know, the evidence is just so overwhelming that at some point they'd have to do a new PSYOP, whether it be, you know, getting everybody onto some kind of flat earth model that may or may not be accurate, but at least it would be, you know, keep the white lab coats in charge of determining everyone's reality. But the way things are going now, I don't even think that's going to be necessary. They can just double down. You know, everybody's just looking to their Google search engine, you know, and their Chat GPT is their new god. Like, as long as they just keep the globe illusion there on the screen, they probably aren't going to have an issue. They can probably keep it going for quite a bit longer. It's just going to be an even scarier. I mean, flat Earth will just become an even scarier discernment test as they just stop even pretending, like you just said. They're not even going to pretend, that they are going to be looking for drop over distance. You know, it's just this whole brain in a jar. I don't have hands. Reality is whatever we determine it is. And you've seen person after person. You mentioned someone earlier. The person who was just talking to Cyclone was like that. We had someone last week who, if someone had, Gemsy had a turn of phrase that he couldn't find in Google, so he told him that it didn't exist, it wasn't real, even though it was just a creative expression that he used. You know, they honestly believe that when they're searching something up, the first Google result, that's reality. Like, it's just getting scary out here. Like, they won't need to tell the truth about the globe because these people don't even want the truth. You know, they like the comfortable lie and they like it more every day. Seems like it's going in the other direction.
It's even worse than that. Like, have you ever seen the movie Ready Player One? I know some people haven't, but it's an important movie to watch as far as psyops go.
No, I haven't. I think my sons might have seen it. I don't know.
So it's a dystopian future where everybody's wearing VR headsets and they all live in this virtual reality world and play video games all day instead of like going out in the real world and meeting each other and things like that. I was in a group chat. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was going to build off of that, but go ahead.
I was just going to say really quick, and I'll let you build off of that. But so I was talking to a group of people earlier, and they said it's coming down to people making a decision whether or not they like the real world or the internet world. And some people just prefer the internet world over the real world. Like, that's scary.
Right. And augmented reality and virtual reality is going to further immerse people into this delusion. You know, NASA's already been working on some interesting technology where you basically put on these VR goggles, right? And this stuff is going to present you NASA's view of other worlds. So you can go explore Mars. You could see what the rovers are seeing. You can be present virtually on Mars. Isn't that neat? So the two-dimensional projected screen is going to turn into a couple of 2D projected stereoscopic screens and upgrade your immersion into the same fantasy. I mean, can you imagine how many people are going to fall for this crap? Like, hey, I want to go see what's happening on the ISS. Let me put on my Facebook VR goggles.
What are you talking about? There's already flat earthers that fell for it. And what I mean by that is not necessarily that they're going to go along with NASA cosmology, but they're going to go along with a cosmology that they can't access, that somebody tells them is real, beyond the reach of where we can go into the sky, and they're going to live their life as if it's real, simulating the world that they live in their own minds, just like they were doing when they were Globers. You know, like, for example, stories about celestial entities, which may be angels or demons, you know, floating above us, doing this or that, having certain ways of transporting themselves, having certain lands that they inhabit that are floating above us, all these things that nobody can validate. But of course, they're going to have dreams and visions and use obscure scripture passages to make their claims, and a whole masses of people will believe them. That's not will, that is already happened. As a matter of fact, I would say the majority of flat Earth videos that I've seen outside of our venue, I would give it a 90 to 95% certainty that the majority of those flat Earthers believe in a cosmology that some other flat Earther told them that neither of them have any way to validate. Yet they think it's the truth. And they preach it as if it's the truth. So how are they any different than Globers, really, truly, when you think about it? A territory in an area and a function on the most base unit of reality I'm making claims about. I can't prove any of it, but I'm going to tell somebody else. They're going to believe me because I'm a charismatic speaker, right? And then they're going to live in a world that's a simulated reality based on the not necessarily lies I told them, but on my mistakes and misinterpretations I told them, as if I knew they were true. Like, how is that any different than the Glover syndrome? Isn't it the exact same phenomenon? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. That's a possibility.
No, I think it's the same. Yeah, I think it's
Go
right.
ahead.
No, I agree. I'm just agreeing. Yeah, it's outsourcing, to someone else who's going to tell you things are this way and not accepting the basic truth that we are not going to know all things or know all things on that level, and that we can't, and accepting ourselves as having that limited knowledge, which is really the only way to fully embrace the reality that you're living now.
Yeah, a lot of people just got to resign themselves to understanding that they don't know about the extent of the cosmos, and they may never know, and they have to just make peace with that.
So, harm reduction. Which one of these two cosmologies would you least prefer to be taught to your kids in school? It's a tough choice.
I would like them all to be taught.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, presented as though it was absolute truth.
Well, see, a lot of the globe claims in their quote unquote cosmological and cosmogenical models are just claims. And if they just had a primer before them, hey, this is claims that people made about the nature of the world, and this is how you can model it. Same like some of the guys that were instrumental in the formation of some of these ideas back in the past. In the books that were written about them, in the writings, they themselves said, hey, we're making models. But the underlying truth of the model can't be known because we can't access what we're modeling. So all we can do is do interpretive models. Mine could be accurate, the other person's could be accurate to the appearance of the celestials at particular times of day. However, that not need be the underlying truth of my model be actually reality. Right? So they were humble enough to know that they're not actually telling people what reality actually is. And fast forward to today, and people lost that humbleness. One day you're attacking Globers for using affirming the consequent logic and specious reasoning, all kinds of appeals to things they can't possibly prove. And then the next day, a flat earther comes along and tells you that there's an ether vortex that's coming out of God's butt, and then you just believe it. And you think I'm joking with what I just said, but no, I'm not. I was being a little facetious that it's actually coming out of his butt. They just say it's coming out of him, from whatever orifice it's extruding from. Pick one. So a year ago, the person had an entirely critical mind towards worldviews that they're being imposed on by society or the mainstream or whatever you want to call it. And then a year later, they're just lapping up whatever some dumb flat earther tells them. And then you know what? Some of them have the audacity to say, "Oh, well, I trust him. He's a good guy. He's a good flat earther. He's very prominent, has a lot of good arguments. Why would he lie?" The irony. The irony. Yeah, so don't think because you transition from globe to flat that you've reached the pinnacle of critical thinking. You're still on a journey, my friend. All of you, listening to the sound of my voice. The battle isn't over yet.
I think you're right. Mostly outside of our group, I think you'll find a lot more cogdissonance than you do with the mainstream cosmology thinkers. People like MC Toon are doing a service going after them.
Yeah, like you were talking just a little while ago about these globers receding into the brain in a jar. Who knows what's going on? I could be living in a simulation. But see, the problem is they don't go far enough. See, true simulationists understand that you don't need the jar and you don't need the brain. It's not I'm a brain in a jar, quote unquote. It's I'm a mind, right? So that shows me that they're still unintelligent enough to understand the real ramification of their claims, right? And that leads into a philosophy known as idealism, which is essentially all is mind. And the matter, temporal, and energy states that we perceive are, for lack of a better term, quote unquote, constructs, and for a worser term, illusions, which is kind of silly because illusions are something the mind experiences, right? So if it's the case that the base construct of reality is mind, then that means that mind has to be preordinate to matter, which means that once they realize that, they're basically conceding that the sentient mind is eternal. Not how they used to believe, which is that dead matter, farted out of the Big Bang, and then eventually rocks decided to, get busy and make baby rocks. And then those baby rocks fought and died, and some baby rocks mutated into, Michelle Thaler millions of years later. Like, that's what they believe. Start dead, end up alive, then end up sentient. But actually, it's the other way around. You start sentient, and then you can create matter and stuff. So they're going to be forced to believe that in the end, because that's where all the evidence is leading. But in that worldview, then they can make some kind of weird construct where, the base laws of reality are somehow not permanent in any way. So then a simulation could be operating on a multifaceted instance where every user has their own instance. Plus, there's a hub world which, decides how the instances are displayed at any given time that you are located in the game world. Much like a video game where, you can use mods in your game and the other player isn't using mods in their game. So you're both occupying the same world, but it displays itself entirely different to each of you. So they can retreat into that ad infinitum, just keep kicking the can down the road into new levels of simulation. Just completely deny any kind of base reality. And then you end up with this. It's, well, if sentience is the eternal source of the physical and natural world, which I'm experiencing, and I'm a sentient agent, therefore I am the source of the physical and natural world, which I am experiencing. And therefore, what are you then? If you're the source of it, right, you're creating it. And if you're creating it, you're the creator. What does that make you? Yeah, see how easy that was to self-deify? The oldest trick in the book, right? The creation diluting itself into ascending into the role of creator. Very interesting, isn't it? So why were they hiding the globe? Oh, to hide the creator. That's why they were hiding the globe being a lie and the earth is really flat, because they were trying to hide the creator. You hear that mantra all the time. Well, it turns out in their worldview, yeah, they were hiding the creator themselves. So they can go down that whole truth route, get the epiphany, and then end up back where they started. Isn't that interesting how that works? They can be played like a fiddle, like a fool, and still end up under the control of the system, even though they think they're free. Because they got their itch. They got their little I'm free itch scratched. So now they can go plug back into the matrix. Rest assured, if you're part of the very few that quote unquote have found the truth, and rather than actually living free and in truth, you just go back to another charismatic set of norms and leadership via somebody else, whatever they believe in, you're back in the matrix. Right? Just like in the movies, what did the architect say? He said, hey guys, guess what? I played you guys like fools. The hero, I designed it to keep you guys in control. The guys who got free and created Zion, I designed that to make you guys think you were free so you could get a chance to exercise freedom for a while before I smash you all into oblivion again. Now, some people think that the people in Zion in the Matrix trilogy actually did get free. But if you pay close attention, nobody ever got out of the Matrix. Nobody. When Neo was jacked out into the quote-unquote real world, why did he have psionic powers over the squids that were coming to kill him? I'll tell you why. Because he was still in the Matrix. That's why. And rest assured, friends, at the sound of my voice, many of you think you're free, but you're still in the Matrix. Many of the people you listen to, you think they're free, but they're still in the Matrix. Part of not being in the Matrix is having the utmost scrutiny for information that comes your way, instead of just allowing it to be spoon-fed to you and taking it on faith. As Reagan said, trust but verify. It's okay if you respect me, or you respect another speaker, or you respect this guy or your friend, that you kind of trust what they say. But they should be freely offering to validate it to you, and you should be freely critiquing and asking for validation, right? If you just join a Flat Earth group and there's like 10 charismatic Flat Earth speakers that you just adopt as your new gurus, and whatever they say is the gospel truth, man, you're just as stupid and retarded as when you were a Glober. I rest my case. Ad infinitum into the future and ex ante into the past, and I yield the floor to any questions. All right, since there's no questions, somebody posted in the chat about the movie The 13th Floor. And what happened in that movie is that a guy was going into a simulation to discover some things that were going on. Then he found out that the simulation he was in a lower simulation, and there was a program in the simulation trying to escape up one level to the real world, but he only made it out of the simulation to the next simulation, which the other guy thought was the real world. And none of them were actually in the real world. Because they got to the end, and when they got to the end, they looked, and all of a sudden, the land just gave way to an unrendered state of vector lines and math. Like this part of the world hadn't been rendered yet. And then they realized, damn, we've been in a simulation thinking we were in the real world, going into a simulation thinking we were coming back to the real world, but the whole time we were in a simulation. We were being played. Very intriguing. If you haven't seen it, definitely watch it. Also, Dark City, that's another must watch for all flat earthers. Matrix, obviously, that's a good one. Existence, yes, good one.
Yeah, so the history of this, I think everybody in here agrees it kind of started with the Nikon P900 and people posting their photos on Reddit. I mean, I remember coming across this before I took Flat Earth seriously too, back in like 2014. So yeah, the Nikon P900 revolutionized consumer-grade digital optics, where you could grab a digital camera with an 80x real-life optical zoom and zoom in on things that you never could zoom in on before. I think Nikon's entire marketing promotion was to shoot the moon. Yeah, their design spec required them to allow the user to take close-up images of the moon's surface. And this is something that's been very difficult to do, but the Nikon P900 does it and does it well. So people started buying these, right? And they started taking them on vacation and started zooming in on the horizon at the beach, right? Hey, let's go watch those ships go over the horizon. Only they were watching ships way beyond where the globe horizon should be. And people posting like, is this for real? Like, what the hell's going on? You know, and then people took other images too, zooming in on shorelines across bays, across large bodies of water, downriver. I mean, it got people really asking. So that's kind of the genesis of this, was people noticing that we can see beyond where the globe limits lie. And it got people digging further, like, okay, let's go test how big the globe should be. And let's figure out what the globe claims to be, not to anthropomorphize the globe, but the globe has a 59 mile radius. So you can do some quick trigonometry and derive the distance to the horizon for any observer height, which comes out to 1.22 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the geometric, in a vacuum, perfect environment, distance to the horizon where it should be on a globe. It's a great rule of thumb. I mean, you can almost do the mental math yourself, particularly for observations like 1 foot off the ground, as is the case with the oil rigs. We used to call it the Black Swan, probably not a good title for it anymore, but we've got these observations of oil rigs that serve as distance markers that are well before the horizon, way, way beyond the oil rigs. And that's the whole point of the oil rigs, is to serve as distant markers so that the camera's height from 1 foot off the ground can zoom in on the horizon past the oil rigs and see flat Earth. I mean, it's just remarkable. Oil rigs being 6 to 9 miles plus. There are two of them individually. So if the observer is 1 foot off the ground, where should the curvature begin? At 1.2 miles. That's it. So how is it you can see a continuous surface, not only from the shore of the ocean, but going all along up to the bottom of the oil rigs and beyond the last oil rig, way off to the horizon? How is it you can see it's got to be easily 20, 30 miles plus? from 1 foot off the ground. It's remarkable. And more observations started to pile in. People start to claim, oh, there's refraction. And usually they don't know what they're talking about, because most people who study what refraction is don't even know what the hell refraction is. It's very complicated, very, very green field area physics, particularly involving meteorology, not necessarily laboratory conditions. So people started modifying their P900s to take care of that. You know what they do? They modify the sensor, they pop on an infrared lens, and now they can see infrared super zoom, long distance. And oh man, it just gets worse for the globe, because you'd expect to see the horizon of the globe to pop out at you. Like, let's say you're, a 5 to 6 foot observation height holding your infrared converted Nikon P900. You should be able to zoom in on the curvature of the Earth that's 3 miles away. And people can see far, far beyond that. And at some point, some flat earther said, what if I were to take this up in an airplane? What if I were to take high-end infrared converted optics up in an airplane to 35,000 feet? What can I see? So you get folks like Jay Tolan Media One. He's got this YouTube channel, been around for, 8 to 10 years now. He just flies all over the world, taking long-distance, high-altitude infrared imagery of the beautiful flat Earth. And the best part is he's an actual RF engineer, and he knows what he's doing when it comes to photogrammetry. That's using the geometry of images in the camera in order to ascertain distances and sizes of objects in the image. I mean, he's zooming in on mountain ranges that should be 100,000, 150,000 feet below the curvature of the Earth, but you could freaking see the mountains in the base of the mountains that they're on. Like, what is going on, folks? I mean, it's almost with this technology, like taking a spy satellite and aiming the damn camera sideways at the horizon instead of straight down to look at newspaper print and zooming way in on it. It's freaking trippy as shit to see such a flat Earth. And then got people questioning, well, what about radio? VHF operates line of sight. People install microwave links, which is point-to-point antenna links to get high-speed communications going. People started examining what they were doing as jobs. You got microwave tech installers now saying, holy shit, I think Earth is flat, because we're able to propagate distances well beyond any curvature, well beyond even the claimed globe of globe terrestrial refraction of microwave, which is 4/3R. I mean, there are now like Wi-Fi claims, low power Wi-Fi claims going out hundreds of miles over the ocean. So it just gets crazier and crazier. And over time, we've now built up this huge library of long distance observations, not just in, visually, but beyond the visual spectrum, into infrared and into microwave. And Earth just behaves flat in this manner. We try to measure curvature and can't find it anywhere. And then we decided to go examine, well, why do people believe in the globe in the first instance? How was this created? Well, we figured that out too. And now we're wondering how the hell we got here as a civilization. Why is it 2025 and we still believe that Earth is a ball? It's harder to believe that the world has gone mad with this globe delusion than it is to accept that the world is as flat as it measures and is observed to be. I tell you, folks, it's crazy. I don't know, how much more bait can we dangle out there, like gyroscopes? We could talk about gyroscopes, we could talk about maps, we could talk about surveying, navigation, cartography, the geometry of maps itself, relating to differential geometry and topology and manifolds. I mean, really, what I like about this topic, even if you aren't a flat earther, if you can't even get on board with that for whatever reason, I get it. There's mental blocks. I had a huge one for a long time. This topic gets you researching things that you probably either long forgot, things that you studied in school perhaps once. Maybe you dropped out of a physics program in college 30 years ago, and now you're like, holy crap, do I still have my textbook in the basement somewhere? Let me dust it off and take a peek. I mean, maybe you studied some geometry at a higher level in high school or something, and now you're like, holy crap, I need to figure this out again. I need to study geometry and trigonometry again. Let me go study that. Let me go study some chemistry. I might need to know how the air freaking works, and I need to know a little bit about fluid dynamics. Maybe I need to learn about static pressure of water and containers and stuff. Maybe I need to dig into that too. This topic, flat Earth, takes you everywhere, and you will study more. If you are totally going to engage this, you will study more than you ever did when you were a full-time student, on top of your full-time job and whatever commitments you have going on. And honestly, it can lead to some imbalances in life. You got to be sure to not neglect your relationships and make sure that you take this topic in stride. And by that, I mean, it is absolutely important as a topic itself, but your real life relationships matter more than this, I would say, especially your relationship with God if you have a deep spiritual life. This topic, I think, is ancillary and may be incorporated into some of that, but for the love of God, literally, don't neglect your relationships.
Any chance of a little rant about how the spherical coordinate system that was originated from the sky was basically hijacked into a terrestrial coordinate system and called the globe?
Yeah, briefly. I kind of think it came out of the age of sail. It came out of navigation. A need to have some kind of way to conceptualize, to construct the stars, I call it a star field, into a geometrical object that sort of works. So there's a pragmatic utility in this when they constructed the sky and the stars into a celestial sphere. This started happening actually with the Greeks, but it really took on its formation with the astronomical and nautical almanacs that became popular during the age of sail. So we're talking 15, 16, 1700s is when this really kicked off. And they realized as they had to use sky geometry in a spherical manner, that they were having topological mismatches with the flat Earth below their boat and sailing. So in order to get arc lengths in the sky that they'd measure with angles and to get a distance relationship to correspond to the ground, they had to form arcs out of the surface on the ground, and that became nautical miles. And they did this in order to retain symmetry, retain a scalability between the sky and the Earth. And the reason for this is if you were to project three-dimensional ball geometry from the sky onto a flat surface on the ground, you're going to have problems with planar sailing, with planar surveying and triangulation. You're not going to be able to form triangles whose corners meet and whose sides are straight, and your geometry is going to be all fucked up on a flat Earth. So in order to be consistent, they mathematically contorted the ground into a ball too, and that became a globe. And then so what they're doing is they're basically printing flat Earth like wallpaper into the interior of a globe that's the sky ball. And then they're imagining their ships and their people that are walking around on the top side of it. That's your globe. The globe is just a convenient way to conceptualize navigation with the celestial sphere. And it kind of reified itself into existence in reality. The entire coordinate system we use, latitude and longitude, which we think of today as being ground coordinates, exist first as sky coordinates, a way to look at the relationship of stars and their motion over time in the sky. Again, using a celestial sphere construction, man-made construction, even though the sky doesn't exactly behave like a sphere. So latitude comes from what's called declination, which is your distance from the celestial equator. That's right, the equator too is a conceptual line, an arc in the sky. It's above what people consider today's the equator of the globe. And your declination is your distance from that. And 90 degrees puts you under Polaris in the north, puts you under a similar point in the south. Orthogonal to that, something called right ascension, which is where we get longitude from. And to figure that out, you kind of need clocks. And this is looking at stars as they move east to west in the sky. Stars have different angular displacement depending on how far away they are from the celestial equator. So as they move towards what we call the poles in the sky, they don't exhibit much, if any, angular displacement over time, with Polaris being relatively fixed. So those coordinates were mapped into the surface in order to retain the sky geometry and to make a topological match. It doesn't mean that the distances are indeed accurate, but if you have a coordinate system and you can calculate it and use it internally consistently, you can apply this to any topology, whether Earth is flat or not. And I gotta go. I'll be listening later on. Take care, guys.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for letting me monologue for a bit.
Yo. I was invited.
Oh,
I was invited. How old is that DM? That was today.
Yeah.
November 12th, 9:37.
Right.
Yes. Here I am. Be here or be square. Okay, I'm posting in the main, and I'm going to post in the main server in the announcements. To get their ass in here.
Or else.
So you have event perms? You can run events now?
Yeah.
Word.
I'm not too sure about broadcasting it in the politics server as an event while an event is running. I gotta figure that one out.
Yeah, doesn't it like auto delete even politics server Discord links?
Yeah.
That's the stupidest thing. They can't make the bot make an exception for their own server. Don't advertise our server in our server.
Yeah, exactly.
Were you in here when I talked to Stone last night when we were talking to Stone?
I don't know. Was it in politics?
It was in here, yeah. I think it was in here. I don't know where the frick I was, dude. I don't even know anymore.
I know we had an event here a couple of days ago.
No, it was English Hub. So we were talking about the Shiva thing some more, and because he was talking to Kevin Samuels while he was interacting with Shiva, because the airplane test was actually his test, and he would not. Stone was like, Shiva would not bring him in, dude. Even though he was going to comply with all the diktats and all that stuff, he would not let Man of Stone in. Dude's trying to stack the deck, man. Trying to bring in a bunch of dummies. Not that Kevin Samuel's a dummy. I'm just saying is that he was just trying to stack the deck. But anyway.
The person who actually came up with that test was willing to be on there, and he said no to him and said no and said yes to a person who was just going to like regurgitate it. That's so weird.
I just said no, dodged him.
Wow.
Him, dude. Just like they dodged Yoder, right? They dodged Yoder. Yoder was actually can apply with their I call them diktats, right? We have this is our criteria. You must comply. He was even going to comply conditionally. That the biological information was going to be secure. That's my understanding. Because biographical rather, not biological.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know Yoder was going to do it. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
I think he was going to do it. I think he said he was going to.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even talk about it, though. That was the thing in my messaging. I'm like, what the hell does the biographical information have to do with the scientific method? How is this relevant to the experiment? And they never said anything. They said, thanks for replying. Bye. That was it.
Yeah, that's weird because then they had people that had pseudonyms that were there.
Oh yeah, because they got death threats from flat earthers, right?
Has he produced any evidence of that?
Of course not.
Dude, if I was a scientist, I'd give myself a death threat so I could get out of doing it.
Look, McToon is an annoyance. Why would anyone want him offed? I mean, if Whitsitt did, I'd understand it because of the stuff he said about Whitsitt. Stalking him, talking about his family, talking about his children, all that stuff. I mean, not offing him, maybe catching a beating, but freaking death threats. Bullcrap. Just like he lied. I mean, just like he lied about being banned from our server. Those are just a blatant lie. And that he's been saying it on X, and he says it in other places that he's banned from 24/7. No, he's not. He's not banned. He's never been banned. Why would I ban him? Why would I ban the frickin' Globetard Dunning-Kruger frickin' hero? Why would I ban him? Then how are we going to stomp on him if he's banned? But McToon is all about narrative. I swear, like he's just, all he does is spin. 90% of what he says comes out of his mouth is narrative spin. But I don't want to talk about them because they're not important.
Oh, I was allowed to post it, the link. Maybe we'll get some customers.
Also, death threats from Demok don't count.
Yes. That's just Tuesday, man. Like, what are you talking about?
It's like I received a death threat. What? From
dude, freaking Demok death threats himself. Death threats from Demok, dude. Well, first of all, maybe you should take his death threat seriously because he does get a little unhinged sometimes. But he just throws that out there. That's just like normal Tuesday. As inventive as Globers are about like inventing their own flat Earth in their head, Demok is 10 times more inventive about inventing like the consequences of a globe. They're so funny. He comes up with some stuff, man. Just like, you know, if you had a globe, then you just go see this whole thing of nonsense that would happen. It's funny. He's very inventive when it comes to that. Dude, he don't remember saying it, but I heard him say it one time. He said, you can't have water on a globe. He said, you have to have a container. You ever try to eat soup out of off of a globe? He don't remember saying that, but he said that a long time ago. It was so funny. I was dying. But he's got a point, right? You got to have a liquid. You need it in the container. You can't have, like, you can't. And he's like, I want some soup, right? I need
Not me, dude. I like have a nice ball of cornflakes in the morning. It's just great.
A ball of cornflake? Dude, I'm making sports bottles with frickin' that are a globe.
Man, I'm trying to remember some. He really would come up with some great ones. I mean, side view, of course. And can you do that in a lab?
Yep.
Yeah, that Shiva Summit thing was absolutely painful. Just, a completely spun story, almost arguably worse than TFE or whatever the hell that was. But arguably the exact same tactic.
Yeah, definitely the same tactic, right? I'm gonna do something, and like the real mission is to disparage flat earthers and show the whole world that they're dishonest idiots that don't really want to know the truth. That's his real goal. That's what he thinks he's gonna do. That's what Duffy thought he was gonna do, is that he was gonna do this Antarctica thing, and no flat earthers would sign up, and no one would go there, and they would do whatever, right? That's what he thought would happen.
Okay, so what do they think that the flat earthers are running from? Like the constant monthly threats of a meteor crash coming from some like weird Oort cloud billions of galaxies away, the continuous false promise of civilian flights to space, the constant BS about colonization. It's just like there's only a handful of things that belief system really offers, and none of those have ever been fucking provided. Ever.
I'm still waiting for the space hotel, man. Think that it was supposed to be this year.
Me too, dude.
2025 with the space hotel?
Bro, I wanted to Jake Paul the space elevator, just like get to the bottom and just press all the buttons right before everybody goes up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, take that.
Well, you'll get younger as you go higher out of the gravitational well, right? So you'll age less. So you'll make it to the top before you're 100.
It's just an absolute spanked religion. That's all it is. Peer pressure from dead people. Somebody said it's a ball one day, and then somebody's like, yeah, it's a ball. And then they just kept running with it for some reason. Because 2 sticks and a dude in the desert, give me a fucking break. I can get the same results on my basement floor with fucking paper towel tubes.
Bro.
So like, what the fuck?
Bro, you just coined a phrase, brother. 2 sticks, 1 dude. Man, why is like all the globe stuff got to be so sexual innuendo? It's hilarious.
You know, lesbians should be a natural ally because they're against balls, and they should just be on our side, just naturally.
Well, my question to them is if they're like, well, we're going to colonize space one day. And I'm like, what, are you going to go there and be depressed too, you globy? Like, he's going to go there and be depressed, you fucking idiot.
No, they dream of cat alien wives.
I don't know if there's enough Xanax to last the trip there, you globies. Like, I don't get it. I don't know what they're hanging on to and what makes them hang on to it so tightly. It's like, bro, you're not going to space, man. Like, is that it? Is that what they're hanging on to? Or is it just like anything, like the input? Like, I don't get it, dude. I just really don't get it.
Dude, I've had them say that they don't want to lose space. I said, yeah, but you're never going to space in your lifetime. But they're like, yeah, but it's just the idea of it, and like maybe people in the future will. I'm like, dude, who cares about what people in the future are doing? Like they have to imagine in the future their great grandkids are going to be starfighter pilots or something, you know, challenging the Kodan Armada.
Yeah, and first contact was made.
I used to get so tripped up about those pyramids they saw on Mars or whatever, or like the face, you know, and I'd be like, man, people used to live there. I bet somehow we got over here.
Bro, they're spending millions of dollars to just find like one little thing of bacteria, and it's like, bro, do you know how much life is down here? Like, it's all right here, bro. Like, you know, like if you just want some like culture, like I can make you some yogurt. Like if you want some bacteria, like holy shit, it's super strange, bro. There's nothing out there. Like even in their system, in their model, in their little creepy story, there's fucking nothing out there, dude. There's literally nothing. It's wild, and they're still like, it's worth it. I want to believe.
There's so much nothing that there must be something.
Yeah, they're turning stuff into things. Like, yeah, true. That logic, dude, more cheese is less cheese. The more Swiss cheese you have, the more holes the Swiss cheese has. The more holes, the less cheese. So more cheese, less cheese.
I actually had a student the other day, what's today, Wednesday? He asked it on Monday. While I was drawing on the board, I was drawing some section, drawing with some trees and, you know, basically just doing a tutorial of orthographic view, because you still have students drawing a elevation view and trying to shrink trees in the back. Anyway, he randomly asked me, he goes, "Sir, is the earth flat?" I go, "That's an interesting question. What do you mean?" And he answers, "Well, you know, the ice wall." I was like, "Ice wall? What ice wall?" He's like, "You know, Antarctica." And I was like, "Antarctica's an ice wall?" He's like, "Well, yeah." And I was like, "You've been there?" He's like, "No." But in front of the whole class, you know, everybody starts quieting down and eavesdropping on the whole thing. But they also, I don't know, I hope they noticed that I didn't really say anything at all, but simply just ask questions. They're getting more bold about asking or speaking up. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm talking about star forts and old architecture sometimes, or, you know, even buried architecture situations that I find even in our hometown. But I don't know. It was an interesting take, because I've never had a student just blatantly ask in the middle of class. I'd say it's there's an uptick.
That's good. Yeah, that they asked it, and yeah, you just taking it seriously and then questioning further. It's a good response.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. He goes, "Well, wasn't there somebody who went to Antarctica?" And I was like, "Who? Admiral Byrd or Captain Cook, or who are you talking about?" You know, he starts smiling because he goes, "Oh, you do know about it." I'm like, "Know about what?"
Yeah, do you guys want me to invite the people from English Hub over here?
Are they Globies?
Yeah, there's I think a few of them in there actually.
Yeah, I was just. Well, I just got into it with B-Man and a friend that he had about rockets in space. So they're amped up right now over in English Hub.
Time to crash a party.
I can go tell them to come over. I don't think anybody's. I don't even know if there's anybody. I was listening over on YouTube. I was on the phone.
Yeah, if it's fizzled out, definitely bring them over.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Did you hear me with B-Man last?
Oh yeah, I did. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over.
Who is B-Man? Is that Robert Utah?
No, he said he used to listen in on our old server, but he's like in his 20s, so I think he's mistaken. But he's a young kid, Glober. He likes to throw out claims with no evidence.
Dude, I like to throw out claims with no evidence too. Thrown out.
Yeah, I've talked to B-Man in the past. It's been a while.
I mean, he's a nice kid and all. I mean, he's not, you know, I guess he doesn't like Indio, but.
What? Who doesn't like Indio?
He said the guy that has the Asian guy with the white goatee, he's got a avatar. He's really mean.
You're such a dick.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming over. He's talking with his friend right now, talking about Polaris.
I hate that guy. Imagine having to see him every day in the mirror.
Bro, India, I was talking about you, by the way. He said you were being a big meanie to him.
Well,
Wow. Yeah, you made a big impression on him.
gotta do it again.
Well, hopefully he comes over.
I probably wasn't listening, and I was getting irritated that he was just like waiting to talk, which is typically what the kids do.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that Life Forever guy. Holy. Hold on.
That's what he was doing just a little bit ago. Like I asked him, I was like, what did I just tell you? Repeat what I just said. And he didn't know.
Let me... Where is it?
How did I guess? The people that say I'm mean are the people that I don't tolerate, like ignoring me. I do get mean to them because they're being rude. If you're in a conversation with somebody in real life and they're ignoring you, that's rude, dude. Like,
He mentioned you, then he mentioned Matrix. He said he talked with a lot of us. I don't even remember him. He said he talked with me, though, but I don't remember.
Well, Matrix is pretty rough sometimes.
I feel like he's normally like that, only if they're being dishonest. I mean, granted, a lot of us are like that when people are being dishonest.
Plus, he gets a little bit of a handicap being Australian and all.
We all can't be like Flatloid.
Dude, is that a mental handicap or a technology handicap?
That's a loaded question. He means well. But yeah, I mean, he's passionate. I was trying to think of the meanest flat earther, and I think, what's his name? Justin? He was a mod back in 24/7. He would just like rip somebody a new one for no reason. Like, dude, relax. Oh, Vlad can get pretty mad too. But almost for no reason.
guess you went around for Ace McSuper Loud. He would literally ban the BC, including the flat earthers.
Are you a teacher? Are you a teacher, Flatlight?
Yeah, I teach architecture.
Oh, you do? Cool. What part of the United States, if you don't mind me asking?
The Third Coast, Central Texas.
Oh, nice.
You mean the southern provinces of Canada, actually.
Oh, finally found it. Okay. You guys are gonna love this. No screenshot. Damn, I didn't think it was from 7 o'clock this morning. I had to scroll back so far. I'm gonna post it up in the side chat right now for you guys.
No, it's observational science.
So I'm just trying to get from him. Oh no, he left. He was over at English Hub right now. Oh wait, is he still there? Oh no, yeah, he's gone. Never mind. I was arguing with him the whole time. He just kept calling us dumb the whole time. Said that we're ignoring observational science. I was like, what is that? He wouldn't answer me the whole time. Oh no, let me see if I can
He didn't leave. He's in Ask a Christian. He's in the Ask a Christian channel. Go
that guy is
figure.
a dude.
He's just an atheist troll, man.
Was that the same guy from this morning who was saying that a circle equals a globe?
Oh, I don't know if he said that to me.
It was hilarious. I mean, he quoted it, Job, verbatim, super nicely. And he's like, yeah, a circle equals a globe.
I had a guy earlier also. He said that he was going to give me the scientific method for a triangle. Because he said that the triangle geometry is science. He never did that either, unfortunately.
Yeah, some of them are really hard to explain science to. And honestly, in my lecture courses, I don't know, I kind of double down on it in terms of making sure the class actually knows what the word objective or subjective means, but also, defining science and pseudoscience. Because we talk about it honestly a lot in architectural theory, at least in modern architecture. There's a lot of different like sustainability theories, if you will. For instance, it's kind of like the stuff we talk about here in terms of like, sure, you can have battery cars, right, or battery houses, but at what cost to the power supply or the power plant that's truly burning coal or gasoline or natural gas anyway? But it definitely comes up, right? Like, what is science versus pseudoscience? A lot of people start to realize when I start to go, yeah, that theoretical physics class, that's what it is. Sure, maybe they're basing it off of actual science in some cases, but it starts to get a little woohoo if you ask me. We have this in a lot of cases. You'll have, practical physics and theoretical physics, but the same thing happens in architecture. You'll have different schools that focus more on the pragmatics and the practicalities of design, such as like, Japanese architecture and an interlocking system that requires no extra hardware. Or, modernism in a way, postmodernism still really, and the rejection of the international style of the 1920s. It's kind of still going, I think. But people are waking up. I'm starting to ask questions for sure. And I think that's why I particularly like architecture, because it does give me the ability to really talk about anything. Sometimes even how level the earth is, especially when we draw it in perspective. Fun. And it's a really good outlet.
Did I ever tell you about the Trinity Church in Boston?
I think you'd have mentioned it once. I'll look that up.
My friend had the guy that invented the steel cantilever bridge. He went to a architecture and engineering school. Back then they were combined. It was like an art, architecture, and engineering. It was a combined school, like where you went to learn all those things. And he made a glass etching, right? So you etch in the glass of the Trinity Church, and my friend had it. My friend, and I don't know if he got drunk and broke it or sold it or what the hell he did with it. But I was like, dude, this is like, I'm like, this is a glass etching of the Trinity Church from like freaking 1912 or something. And then I looked the guy up, and it was like the guy invented the steel cantilever structure. I think a bridge. It was like the first time that they were ever used. He invented the technology, and he had an original work of the guy. Have you ever seen the Trinity Church? It's quite nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Super old world looking. Yeah, it's kind of got a Romanesque look with the half circle arches instead of any pointies.
It's like in a giant courtyard, and like right across
Yeah.
from it's the Copley library, which is a whole nother thing altogether.
And it's got that checkered pattern at the top too. It's extremely ornate, and it's got I forget what those are called. I should know. Almost like little like guppers, if you will, on the edges or the ridges of the top roof.
Yeah,
it's much more like a French architecture thing or French style. Honestly, the base looks kind of weak compared to the rest. You'd think there'd be more. There's only like a small stepping. And that's crazy. That's beautiful. You had a piece of glass from that?
A piece of glass that the guy that invented the bridge, he etched. He etched it into he etched the drawing into glass, and then what they would do is that's how they would print. They'd print the like posters. Right. They would rub ink on the glass. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The ink would go in the grooves of the glass. They used to be called ink prints or something like that. Glass ink prints. So he must have did it as like some project when he was going to school, because it had like so in the bottom right corner it had his name and what he made it for and the date and what it was of. It was like a little freaking metal placard thing. It was about pretty big. It was like maybe like 18 inches by 3 feet.
Posted up some more highlights in the side chat if anybody wants to look at those.
We use mathematical sciences to calculate geometric features. Just throw science in there. That'll work.
When you find your belief
goes against the greatest minds.
Fucking dude, is this dude bricked?
I'm telling you, guys missed out today, man. Over in the English Hub, it was going crazy over there.
Yeah, there's some gold nuggets, man.
The definition of brainwashed.
The funny thing is 100% this person's an atheist. 100% certain. And it really like grinds my gears when I hear atheists say something's right or wrong. Like, motherfucker, you don't believe in right and wrong. That doesn't exist, dude. Bunch of chemical reactions in your brain isn't right and wrong. There's no right and wrong in your chemical reactions. When you find your belief is not a belief, and your position goes against the greatest human minds in history, you know something is terribly wrong. This comment will break all of you.
Bro, he was copying, pasting that statement like 40 times in the side chat. Like I was going crazy.
Oh my God. If you were never born, how would you feel?
This guy's high, man.
Yeah, that guy was funny. That was good. Good stuff.
You know, he was being serious, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%.
That was actually him releasing some trauma right there.
Exactly. It's like when Mimas would say, this is actually just a therapy session. And Globey is just constantly projecting left and right.
I heard a physicist say that mathematics was a natural science. I almost like, shit.
I discovered a wild 2 and 4 yesterday in the woods.
I stepped in number 2.
That counts. That's math.
Yeah, did you guys already go over that video with Dr. or PhD, whatever, Shiva, whatever that dude's name was?
In detail. And
Damn, I missed
on the
it.
level, hold on. I gotta say something. Everybody freaking sub to On the Levels Clip channel, man. There's good stuff on there.
Yeah, can you post it up in the side chat for me?
Yeah, I'll post this channel and I'll post a link to the breakdown of Shiva.
Yes, please. Yeah, I missed it.
For getting me the links. Everybody's doing their part. She did all the work. I'm just pretending I did something.
Because I remember somebody said they were going to be going over it, but I was like, oh man, I don't even know when that's going to be. I'm probably going to be working. Oh yeah, there you go. All right, cool.
So, Majin has created a channel and there are like a bunch of clips, but there's only 20 subs, and that's a catastrophe. There should be way more than 20 subs because he's got lots of videos up there. So they're clips from the live stream ranging in between 30 minutes and 5 hours.
Oh shit, 5 hours. I was about to say.
This is because his video was 2 hours to 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay.
So it took that amount of time to go through it.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to this.
Science Summit. But we also veered off a couple times where we weren't actually talking about it. So
I'm going to go like 2 times speed or something to get through this. There's no way I can. 5 hours is.
I mean, you could probably just start listening at the freaking end, like in the middle. Quite honestly, I would just skim through it.
Okay. It's like 2 Lord of the Ring movies right here.
He's also got playlists that he made for different people. So he's got one playlist, Amicable Conversations, Globe Zealot Naughty Corner. I don't know what that means.
That sounds like a fun one.
Hey, Overlord, taking your job, whatever that means for playlist. Yoder, the Indio Files, and just episodes. I don't know what that means. So he's got he's organized it in playlists, which is pretty great.
Wait, who is this guy?
Majin, Majin. He doesn't ever talk. I think he might be foreigner, but I'm not sure.
Oh, that's the guy. He has an anime profile picture too, doesn't he? The guy with like the short black hair.
I don't know.
I'm like, I only ever remember people by their.
He's around a lot. I'm just glad he's doing it. Someone finally. I mean, we've been talking about this for a long time, and no one wanted,
Seriously, because I do not have that kind of time.
Responsibility, of making a clip channel. I was actually talking about you, Flat Lloyd, like, because that's like a thing. Like, I was talking to somebody about this. How, like, I've always said, like, we'll help you do whatever you want to do, but we're not going to do it for you, because people come up with ideas and then they're like, hey, I have this great idea. Now you go do it. Like, no, we do it yourself. We'll help you do it. We'll do everything we can. And I use an example, like, nobody told you to go start a secondary channel. You just did that shit. Right. And, and look where it is now.
For the most part. I mean, CB was like, dude, we need another channel. And I was like, well, I do have this computer right next to me. So that day, I just started making it into a OBS station.
Yeah, but you get almost as many viewers as Helio does.
It's getting up there,
I both of them at the same
There's
time.
a lot of subs.
Well, I mean, because yours is presented a little bit different. Helio's is like you can see Just your screen layout's a little bit different.
Right.
So people probably just prefer that layout. And then you guys are staggered, so even if like Helio misses something when he's down, it'll be on yours.
Exactly.
It's super useful.
Unless Eli has a really good point.
That's going to be more than freaking. That's at least 3 streams, dude. What are you talking about?
I did notice that. Because I checked myself and I was like, no way. Did that really happen? And I know it definitely happened to him twice and I couldn't believe it. So I've been trying to stagger it a little bit better too.
Oh, it's happened with Helio shitloads of times.
Isn't the flat Earth?
And like, I don't know if you do this, Helio, but
Is this like for real?
paranoia. Thinking that Helio, he's like, oh my God, they're having a great conversation. I'm going to restart the stream. And then he freaking misses the freaking good parts.
Is this about flat Earth?
Yeah, man.
Like for real?
Yeah. We were all taught the globe. You were taught the globe too, right?
And what?
You were taught the globe also, right?
No, please. I don't want to be gaslighted, please.
So you weren't
that scared of this question?
Yes, I was.
Right. We were too. But have you ever actually tested that globe for what you see in reality?
I mean, I want to go to the moon in like 10 years.
I mean,
I want to pay like the ticket to go to the moon, and I'll see that
like we're talking about planets. You're like, I want to run away from the Earth and go to the moon.
Yeah, I'm going to Mars in like 7-8 years. So I'll tell you. Yeah.
Gosh, I've been looking for someone who actually thinks they're going to Mars. So you really think you're going to Mars?
Yes, if I have money.
How long do you think? When do you think you're doing this?
In 8 years.
8
take
years.
8 years to get there too.
So you were saying it's never going to happen.
I didn't say anything. I've just been looking for a few months now for like a real person who actually believes that
I've been looking
story.
for you too. Yeah. I've been looking.
Do you actually believe that, though? Are you just like joshing us, or do you actually believe you're going to Mars?
It's my belief, yeah. It's one of my beliefs.
Why do you believe that?
I guess I come to the wrong channel.
No, we're asking you why. Why we want to understand why you believe that's a possibility.
Technology is advancing.
Like, which technology now indicates that you're going to Mars?
Which technology?
Is it the moon base? Oh shit, we don't have a moon base. Is it the people that are hanging out on the moon? Oh shit, there's no people on the moon. Is it because people can survive?
I'll tell you. Wait.
For a long time.
Calm down. Calm down. When I look at the sky,
I am calm. Shut up. I am the biosphere. Do you remember the biosphere project, or was it
when
Biodome?
I look at the sky, I see like satellites and planes and
no, you don't.
Everything on the sky.
No, you don't. You're not seeing something the size of a refrigerator 3,000 miles away. Come on, stop it. So,
what did you say?
Do you remember the Biodome thing? Or are you too young for that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They made this biodome on Earth, and they were testing to see if people could survive on the long trip to Mars. And they put them in this biodome. What'd they last 2 weeks?
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you're not lasting. Like, you're not going to Mars, dude. You wouldn't last.
Okay. Okay, well, where do you want to go?
Because you're going to have to produce all your own oxygen. You can't bring it with you, so you have to produce your own oxygen, own food, own water. You gotta make all this stuff.
I mean, I don't know about that. That's something science should know. That's something that my astronaut suit should have. I would probably carry like some kind of tank with me, right? I'm not a scientist, so I can't explain you that. You should probably ask a scientist. What?
Ask the scientists?
Yes, or read a
What if
book or
you ask
something.
the scientists, and some scientists, which they do, say going to Mars is bullshit?
I mean,
Do you know
but
who doesn't say it's bullshit?
I'm
It's
not just
Elon
talking
Musk.
about.
Elon Musk is the only person that says it's not bullshit.
I'm not
Everybody
just
else
talking
says it's
about
bullshit.
Mars. I'm saying like the flat Earth thing you're talking. This channel.
Hold on, dude.
I mean, I think there's a lot of experiments you can do on Earth that prove the flat Earth is wrong.
Oh, like what? We just talked about that.
Like a
Flat Earth
light.
Right just asked you if you did any.
I'm gonna tell you, but do you don't want to let me talk?
Yeah, but Flat Lloyd Wright just asked you if you did any of them, and you said no.
Did what?
Any experiments to test
I mean,
the globe?
I don't need to do them because I don't believe that we're living on the flat Earth.
No,
but
you
if
believe
you
you're
if you
living on a
believe
globe.
it, if you believe it, there's a lot of experiments like putting like a light kilometers away, and putting like a target, and if the light is above the target, it means the Earth is the globe.
Yeah, but we've done these with lasers, 40 kilometers.
And what was the?
So the laser
result?
started at
The result was it's flat.
Yeah, the result was it's flat.
I mean, I've seen like a lot of that say otherwise. That say
no, you're lying. Post it.
I'm
Post
lying?
in the chat right. Post in the chat right now. One of them. You said you've
I
seen a
didn't
lot. So
save it,
surely you can post one.
I mean,
Post
I'm
one.
not.
dude.
I'm not
I know
arguing
you've
with
seen
you.
a lot of them. V. Post one.
I've seen a lot of them.
Then post one of them.
I didn't save the link of any of them.
Oh
I've
yeah.
seen a lot of
Where did they do it?
I can send you if you want.
Yeah,
I can
then
search for it.
describe it. Then if you can't post us the link, describe it to us. Where did they do it?
Where?
Yeah, where?
Oh, in Earth.
Where on Earth did they do it?
Like a lot of places. United
Yeah,
States.
name which one. The one you're thinking. The one. Okay, do this. Do this. Imagine in your mind the best one, the one that proves the globe the most. Where did they do that test? How long was it? What laser did they use?
I think the best one is from space.
Talk about the one on Earth that you said you saw.
On Earth that I think I saw. I think they were in the U.S.
They're in the. You think? How long was the distance they shined the laser?
I mean, I didn't do the experiment. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
You saw a video, dude, and you think
you
it's
shouldn't
weird?
ask me. You should ask like the scientists. I don't know about.
Yeah.
The details.
So, well, why don't you ask the scientist to post the video in the chat?
I don't know about the details.
You don't need to be a scientist to make a measurement.
So let me get this right. This is your position. Laser tests have been proved the Earth is a globe. You don't know the details, but you're sure there's a whole bunch of them.
A whole bunch of what?
Let's go with that. Let's
Just
go with
saying
that.
a whole bunch of things to prove that the Earth isn't flat.
No, you said there's a bunch of tests, these light tests. That's what you said.
No, there's a bunch of proof.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you proof that the Earth is not a globe right now, and I'm going to give you details.
Okay, please, please give me.
Okay. So
I'm not trying to argue with you.
Okay, let me finish. So, one of the tests that was done, they went to Lake IJsselmeer, which is in the Netherlands. It's a saltwater lake that they enclosed from the sea. Okay, so it's sea level water. They took a laser 10 meters above the water. They beamed it 40 kilometers. And at the other end, the laser was measured to be 1.5 meters above the surface of the water. Now, if the Earth was a globe, that laser should have been 127 meters off the surface of the water.
Okay, and where was this? Where was this
Lake
again?
IJsselmeer in the Netherlands. That's what I started with. Were you not paying attention? I literally started with the location.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a little tired.
Okay, I'm sorry. So Dandelion just posted a video of it in the chat. If you don't want to watch a video of them doing it, that's long, I can just post the report that was generated. So they did 5 of these tests. They did 3 and then 2 weeks later they did 2 and replicated the first 3. The longest 2 of the first 3. The longest.
But it
2 of the
was
first
like
3
a
they
little above, right? The later was a little above.
A little above what?
You said it was like 1 point something meters.
It started at 2 meters and ended at 1.5 meters.
So it
Hard to
had
aim a
like
laser across 40 kilometers exactly. Do you know where the laser should have been if the Earth was a globe? You shouldn't have seen the laser unless you were on top of a 42-story building.
Okay.
Yeah, 42-story building. They're pretty tall, right? So that's the only place you should have been able to see the laser from is from up there. But they saw at 4 feet above the sea level. Not 400 feet, 4 feet. Not 127 meters, 1.5 meters.
Okay, and you think that's enough to prove that the Earth is flat?
Well, it's different than what the GOLD predicts by 2 orders of magnitude.
It's undeniable proof, bro.
It's 2 orders of magnitude, right? So it's way outside any measurement error, any uncertainty. It's way outside what the GOLD predicts. Not a little bit outside. It's not close. 2 orders of magnitude. You understand what that means, right?
Dude, he's got you. Just admit defeat.
Shut up, tourist. We don't need a fucking heckler.
Well, I don't even know.
So that's just one test, right? So during this test, they also brought meteorological stations where they measured the weather conditions, right? So what they did, they just tested the globe. What does the globe predict? We're going to do the test. What are the results? Now, they got the result they got. This has been replicated, though. This isn't like this is a one-off event. It's a bunch of laser tests that are across way too far distances than the globe allows because the curve of the Earth should be in the way, right? So these tests have been done over water, B. Now, any individual test doesn't prove the Earth is flat. It's the logic that proves the Earth is flat. The surface of the Earth is covered mostly in water. And if that water does not curve, right, then the Earth must be flat. If the oceans of the world don't curve...
Do you know, what's your name? Sorry, India, right?
Why are you interrupting? Am I talking to you?
This is an important addition to your discussion. That's why I'm interrupting. Yes. The FECO model. I've been listening to your FECO argument in the Netherlands lake, right? Do you know about Snell's law?
Yeah.
Or do you know if they knew about Snell's law?
Yes, I know about Snell's law, Fermat's principle, complex refractive indexes. Dude, don't even try. You're not the smartest person in the room, dude. If you pick the wrong topic to try to be the smartest person in the room.
I'm not trying to be the smartest person in the room. I'm simply saying, do you think the FECO model accounted for a proper refraction? Did they apply Snell's law correctly?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter?
Because even if you applied the gold standard refraction, it would only move the laser down 5 meters.
Right. So
so you need 100. You need to move it down another 122 meters.
Right. So all of your conclusion is invalid.
So I just want to ask this. What else?
Okay,
what else do you
shut up. Why are my conclusions invalid?
Because you think the refraction was negligible because you misapplied the Snell's law.
No, I just said standard refraction. I just said standard. The standard refraction prediction would move the laser down 5 meters.
So let me ask you a question.
The prediction is 127 meters minus 5 meters is 122 meters. Where'd the other 122 meters come from? Where'd they go?
Where did they go? The negligible refraction index.
Look, it has to match a radius of 65,000 miles, bro.
If you don't understand it, right? Just say you don't understand it, and I can explain it.
Oh my gosh, are you not even hearing him? In addition, I put the report in the chat there where it explains how they took what the refraction into account. It's like he's not even listening. He's just trying to reframe the conversation.
I'm going to prove you're Dunning-Kruger pretender clownery, okay? So Snell's law, shut up. Snell's law is not equivalent. You cannot use Snell's law in a gradient refractive index media, which is what the air would be. It's not mathematically valid.
Why not?
Look, I'll post it in the chat.
No, you explain it.
No, I'm going to post the paper in the chat because sine theta is not equivalent, right? Because you don't have a well-defined boundary in a gradient index media. I'm going to post the paper.
Okay. Do you know what? Do you know what's less of a mathematical model?
Don't ask me a question,
required?
Snell's law.
You don't even need to do this advanced mathematics to prove the deployed model.
Bro,
right?
Snell's law is a you're trying to run away from your claim now.
I'm not trying to run away from it. We can
You totally are. You totally are. Now you're trying to say it doesn't matter. First, you were trying to pretend like Indio didn't understand when clearly you don't understand.
Shut the fuck up. All right. Let's hear it. Explain it fully. Snell's law. Go ahead. Let's see.
Snell's law is a special case of Fermat's principle, which is well-defined.
Is negligible.
Dude, shut up.
No,
Snell's law, Dunning-Kruger, is a special case of Fermat's principle. True or false? True or false?
Dunning-Kruger?
Snell's law is a special case of Fermat's principle, the principle of least time.
Did you just say Snell's law is Dunning-Kruger?
Snell's law, yes or no? Is Snell's law a special case of Fermat's principle?
I'm not joking, dude. He just literally said Snell's law is Dunning-Kruger. Why?
For the third time, yes or no? Is Snell's law a special case of Fermat's principle?
Did you just say Snell's law was Dunning-Kruger?
I told you Dunning-Kruger, you dunce.
Lord Dunning-Kruger.
No. That's what he just said. I heard him say it.
Yeah, we record this. Now you're embarrassing yourself.
I'm not embarrassed.
The little bot up there, the little YouTube thing, all this is recorded. Anyone can just rewind and see what I said 3 times.
Okay. Go for it. Go do it.
What little credibility you had, you just shot away.
What credibility? I'm not claiming to know its own entirety, but even I can tell you're talking out of your ass.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm posting.
So you don't have a comprehensive understanding of Snell's law. You don't have a comprehensive understanding of the mathematics.
You're not disagreeing with me.
You say the refraction was negligible because you don't understand how it was. So the FECO model fails.
So explain to me how it works then. Explain to me how it works. Give me the model that accurately predicts refraction. Go.
Why do you want it to explain to you? Go look it up.
How would you know? How would you know? How would you know if I'm using the wrong model? How would you know if I'm using the wrong model if you don't know what the right one is?
Because I just listened to the fucking video.
How do you know that's wrong if you don't know what's right?
She's a dumb fuck like you as well.
How do you know that's wrong if you don't know what's right? Yeah,
because they also use the FECO model in that video they just posted.
How do you know it's wrong if you don't know it's right?
I just looked at the video that she just posted, the 55-minute video that she posted.
Okay,
that's the FECO model, right?
And it's wrong. Why?
Because it misapplies Snell's law. Same as what I just said earlier.
The right application.
Why do I need to do that? I don't need to spend money to disprove this shit.
Because you don't know what the right application is. You can't use Snell's law even in this context.
Okay. All right, listen, dumb fuckers. All right, I don't need to do all of these.
Say that.
Okay, peace out, Harris. Peace out.
Yeah, you're about done.
Hey, Harris. Listen, Harris, I'll let you speak again if you post any application of Snell's law at all in any context in the chat.
Look, if you can even define Snell's law without reading,
I love the fact that you guys really believed it and you're very.
Yeah, we don't care about your social commentary.
Enthusiastic about it.
Zip it. We don't care about you. Either bring globe evidence or shut up, bro. We don't care about your social
Ringo, bro, I'm trying to be positive here. You're being negative.
No, you're giving social commentary about flat earthers. We don't care. We want the globe evidence or shut up.
I'm just trying to be positive. I'm sorry.
No, you're talking about us saying, you guys really believe this. No, don't talk about us guys. Talk about the topic. We're not the topic.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to be positive.
Yeah, shut up.
You're failing. You're failing. That's what you're trying to do. You failed.
Now you're doing the very thing I just told him not to do.
Dude, I'm a flat earther as well. I'm allowed to say what I believe.
You are.
Who the fuck
What's
are
the
you?
best evidence for a flat Earth that you've seen?
Reason no current found.
I mean, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't tornadoes and hurricanes be impossible because they only occur on a globe Earth?
That's idiotic.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's idiotic, dude.
Well, it's one of their arguments for globe Earth.
Is that hurricanes and tornadoes are impossible on a flat Earth?
Tornadoes and hurricanes, yeah.
No, that's not the argument. The argument is they only spin in one direction. And that proves the Earth is spinning. You don't even know the fucking argument of your own side.
I'm a flat earther, but now I'm going to be a glober out of
just like Taurus, right? You never were like you couldn't tell me what single flat Earth argument.
Christopher Columbus, when he was sailing and looking around for the Americas,
just go on mute, dude. Fucking troll army, dude. They all called each other. Come in there, let's troll the flat earthers. Do you know what you guys aren't doing? You're not producing evidence of a globe. That's what you're not doing. So Harris, we're gonna try you again. We're gonna try you again, and you're gonna answer a simple question. Do you know what the model of the standard refraction model used by surveyors is? Oh. Yeah, you're unmuted, Harris. You can get out of your DMs and come back in here.
Oh, I'm unmuted?
Yeah, you're out. Get out of your DMs with your little buddies here.
Fucking echo chamber,
Your
dude.
fellatio party that you're having with your buddies. Okay.
Dude, you did literally an echo chamber of some illiterate Americans.
No, it's bro.
You're all
Harris, it's not echo chamber. It's echo chambers. We have echo chambers. We have three servers. We have three servers, so it's echo chambers.
You're sweating. Fucking idiots.
We have echo chambers, buddy. Get it right.
Illiterates. Read a book. Did you pass high school?
Yeah.
What's the highest qualification you
I went further in academia than you did, Harris.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, and I graduated.
Really?
Actually, in fact,
what was the qualification you got? What was the field?
3, 4.
What was the dandelion? Or whatever his name is.
6 flat earthers in here graduated university.
What course was it? Socialism?
And Harris, you didn't. Harris, you didn't.
I did.
I can tell you. No, you didn't. Oh yeah.
What was the course? What was your course, by the way? Was it flat earthery?
What was my class?
Yeah, what was the course that you graduated from that your qualification was?
Course. You take lots of courses in university, Harris.
I fucking thought so. She's like, you didn't graduate from university. Fucking liar.
You take please. You take lots of courses in university.
So don't pretend like you graduated from high school. I don't think you even graduated from high school. You don't know any.
You can't even tell me anything about Snell's law.
I don't need to engage with the
taught in high school.
You don't even know what basic calculus is.
Snell's law is taught in high school.
Have you taken calculus before? Do you know what integration is? Do you know what differentiation is?
Yes. Right. I know what derivatives are. So this is. So did you see the paper I posted? So using the calculus of variations, it proves that Snell's law can't be used in an index
you're just
index reflection medium.
I looked at this 50-minute video.
It's not the video; it's the paper I posted, Harris.
And I know distinctly that what the principal error that they made. Right, the principal error is they misapplied Snell's law, which gave them far too little bending, so they concluded that refraction was negligible.
Then give us the right application.
Why the fuck do I have to do waste my energy and my education entertaining dumb fucks like you? No, Harris, you get a diploma. You do the
I have one. I have a few.
So I don't need to do a play.
No, Harris, it's really simple.
Do you want me to show you, right, a far more easier experiment that you can conduct without anything, right? Oh, you don't need any high-powered laser, okay?
Yeah, you're trying to change the subject, Harris.
No. I'm just showing you.
Harris, Harris,
arithmetic.
Harris, how do you? What refraction needs to exist to get that experiment?
I'm not going to have an
don't interrupt me.
With you.
Don't interrupt me. I'm going to ban you.
You're not an intellectual person,
3,
right?
2.
I will not engage.
Yeah, that's right. You will not engage.
Let's talk to the Christopher Columbus guy. True South.
Yeah, that's
Hold on. I'm gonna finish my thought though.
Okay, do.
Because he was trying to mute me by filibustering. Okay. I want to know for anybody in this chat if that they calculated refraction wrong. What refraction has to exist to get their experimental result? That was the question I was going to ask them. Which refraction has to exist for them to measure that? For them to get a beam at 1.5 meters off the surface of the water over a distance of 40 kilometers. What atmospheric refraction has to exist? And how did that same atmospheric condition happen again 3 weeks later? If you can answer those questions, then maybe I'll take you seriously. But carrying on.
Wait, me?
Yeah, Columbus boy.
Oh, I thought the other guy, because he sounded smarter.
Oh my gosh, really? You thought he sounded smart because he gave no evidence, True Cell. He only kept making claims, kept trying to insult us, so on and so forth. He didn't understand what he was talking about. He wouldn't answer the question that Indio just asked, which was an amazing question. You can't just look at, he obviously did not look at, he looked at neither the video nor the PDF summary of the FE core experiment, because if he looked at it, he would see that they accounted for refraction that was already accounted for. So he had no idea what he was talking about. His purpose was to fool people who are not examining the evidence in an objective way, who are just interested in emotional appeal, fallacies, and arguments about the person, into thinking that he had the upper hand in the conversation when he never had the upper hand in the conversation. He never presented any information. What information did Harris present that made you think that he sounded smart, True Cell?
He used big words, but I do got 4 questions, though. Four honest questions.
I got a question. Have you ever heard in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king?
No, that sounds cool, though.
Yeah, you're a blind person, and you think the one-eyed
that
man
doesn't
is
sound
king.
cool. Okay, I got 4 questions, though. One is, I thought flat earthers don't believe in the Earth is spinning with gravity.
No. Flat earthers isn't the topic.
But it's my
I thought
question.
you were a flat earther.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Okay, wait.
Just ask yourself what flat earthers believe.
Okay, wait. 2 is there a dome around the Earth, and space is fake, and you can't exit out of
That's a bunch of questions. No one knows if there's a dome, but we do know it's contained. And space is fake because it's impossible
to get to, right?
No, it's just impossible to exist in the way they say it exists.
What do you mean? We can see stars and planets and stuff from telescopes.
Yeah, can you see how far away they are away?
I don't know. Maybe you could calculate it.
How?
I don't know. I'm not a math guy.
Okay, so you don't know. So this is the problem. Is that what they say is those things are in a giant vacuum and that we have air pressure next to that vacuum. But we know from experiment and real world experience that you can't have air pressure next to a vacuum without some sort of barrier separating them. So if you want to say planets and stars exist in some vacuum, there's no way you're going to get to them because there must be a barrier preventing you from getting there if they're in a vacuum.
Okay. And 3.
And we know because this is called the second law of thermodynamics, which has no known violations in the history of mankind. So what we have is the second law on one hand and what it says, and people showing you images on a screen saying they're violating that. And then if you ask them, they'll say gravity creates the gas pressure. And you say, okay, demonstrate that with an experiment. And they can't. Mm-hmm. They can only talk about it. And then if you look at the kinetic theory of gases, there's no gravity in that to describe what gas behavior is. Right. Because gas is unaffected by gravity.
That makes sense. Okay, I think last question is...
It's not that it's fake, it's that it can't exist, period.
Okay.
Violation of natural law.
I get it. Then,
dome is more of a claim about the shape of what the barrier is. We don't know what the fucking shape is. Could be a fucking pyramid. Could be a fucking, I don't know, a rough fucking surface. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Even solid material. I don't know.
Right. And then my second
Speculation, dude. We only talk about what we can prove. We don't talk about speculation. We don't speculate here.
Right.
We only deal with what we can prove. Dome, we can't prove that. Gas pressure went out of container, yeah, we can prove that all day long. Go try to pump up your bike tire without a fucking tire.
True. Yeah, that makes sense. But how does no one fall off the Earth if it's flat? Is there like an ice wall?
Fall to where?
Huh?
Why would anybody fall anywhere?
If it's flat, wouldn't there be like an edge? You know, like a coin kind of situation? No? I mean,
I just told you there's no space. That means Earth is not a space disk. And why would you fall? The whole idea of falling is, there's this thing called gravity. Okay? Why would I fall off the edge of the Earth? Where would I fall to?
So are you saying there'd be a barrier?
Where would I fall to? Can you answer where I would fall to?
I don't know, like off the Earth somewhere.
Where? Would I fall to space? Would I fall to space?
I suppose. Perhaps. I guess that makes sense.
Can't fall to space. There's no edge of the Earth. There's no fucking big void universe where there's a bunch of fucking objects inside.
But if it's flat Earth, like you say, there is an edge.
You got questions, I'm answering them.
Yeah,
Earth is not some fucking object in a giant fucking void. Okay? Get that idea out of your head. That's like thinking like the universe is inside of something. What's the universe inside of?
Probably God or something. I don't know.
The universe is inside. What's God inside of?
The Christian God.
Okay, what's inside of that? What's that inside of?
I mean, the Christian God is...
with this? No matter what you say, I can ask what that's inside of.
Well, the thing is, God has no beginning, so it kind of stops it there.
Wait. Well...
It wouldn't be God if you had a beginning.
No, God,
like the universe has a beginning.
I'm talking about frickin' space, dude. Metrical space.
Hey, so I have a question for you, though.
No. Wait. Okay. I fucking hate when you guys do that shit. We're getting right to the fucking point.
So, like,
what is the universe inside of, right? Does the universe have an edge?
No, it's apparently infinite according to NASA.
No, it's not infinite according to NASA. They say it's 90 billion fucking light years in diameter.
That's pretty big.
Okay, what's outside of it? What's it inside?
What's inside the universe?
Yeah, where's the edge? The question you just asked me, I'm asking you. Where's your edge?
Like, in my mind, for the Earth?
In the modern cosmology, the cosmology you believe in, where's the edge of the universe?
Well, I don't know.
Well, then it don't exist then. Universe don't exist.
The universe doesn't exist.
Well, obviously it doesn't exist because you can't tell me where the edge is.
Well, yeah, because I'm not like some space guy.
It has to have an edge, right?
I suppose, yeah.
Because everything has an edge, right? Everything?
True. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No. No. Everything does not have an edge, and it was proven a long time ago that you can't actually prove with math, geometry, logic, that there's a boundary on anything. It's called Zeno's paradox. Because you can subdivide shit by half for forever, and you can never reach the boundary condition. So using discrete mathematics, you can never actually prove there's a boundary. And that's what you're using when you say, hey, where's the edge? Hey, if I walk a certain distance in some direction, where does the Earth stop and become something else? There is no place where that happens. The only way you leave this Earth to get outside is when your heart stops beating.
Oh. I see.
Okay? There is no physical boundary to the Earth in which you can go fucking to. You can't go knock on where the dome meets the Earth. You can't. The Earth is not a disk in space. It's not the third disk from the sun. It's not a space pizza. So what you've done is that you... Did he bounce?
Oh yeah, I guess he did. Oh, that's too bad. Well, at least he was able to at least have a back and forth more than Harris.
Okay, Colonel Brad, he freaking crashed and burned.
All right, so my question is...
Your voice sounds oddly familiar.
Who knows?
Have you been in here before?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So as far as that go, as far as the like Earth being round or Earth being flat, how do you kind of account for flights like air travel being faster if you follow supposed curvature of the Earth
What does
rather
that
than
mean?
a straight line?
What does that mean?
So like the time difference between flying at in kind of an arc around what would be a spherical Earth, the curvature of the Earth. How do you account for that if it's flat? How
There's
it would be
nothing to
faster
account
if it was
for.
at
Everything
a
you're saying
angle?
is factually incorrect.
What's factually
Because
incorrect
you're
about it?
confusing the projection of a coordinate system with the fucking actual Earth. So if you take the projection of a spherical coordinate system like latitude and longitude, and you project it onto a grid and map those points, a straight line is going to become a curved line. And if I take a curved path and a polar coordinate system and map it to that, it's going to show a straight line. But planes don't actually fly like that. Planes actually fly in international and domestic flight corridors. So they don't fly point to point in the first place. That's why I said everything you said is factually wrong. It's totally abstract. You looked around the web and frickin' looked at some Flight 24 projection onto a frickin' Mercator map, and we're like, hey, it's taking a curved path. It's not taking a curved path. It's a projection of the coordinate system. Its location in that coordinate system is a curved path, because that coordinate system, latitude and longitude, does not exist on the surface of the Earth. You understand that?
Yeah.
Latitude and longitude are not points on the ground. Contrary to popular belief, they're in the sky. And what that coordinate system represents is when you're under a certain set of stars at a certain time. That's what that coordinate system is. So if I asked you, find your latitude and longitude using only the ground and nothing in the sky, it is an impossible task. You can't do it. No one can do it because there's no reference to the ground within that coordinate system. The reference is secondary. Right. We make the celestial sphere coordinate system, and then we assign locations on the Earth to be underneath it.
Right.
And they used to actually write this in books at the end of the 19th century. This is what they would say. They wouldn't say you're on the equator. They would say you're under the equator, or that you're under the Tropic of Capricorn, or that you're under the Tropic of Cancer. This is how they would write it down. They wouldn't say you're on it. They would say you're under it.
All right.
So when you take that coordinate system, right, of a plane is flying somewhere relative to the stars, and then you take some flat Mercator map, which is also made with that coordinate system, but turned into a cylinder, and then you map the celestial sphere to a cylinder coordinate system, and then you place it on a square grid, you end up with a curved fucking path. That's what it looks like. But that's just what it looks like. But if you we're above the plane looking down on it, it wouldn't look like that.
All right.
This is confusing the map with the territory. This is a known fallacy. It's called the map territory problem. Look, don't feel bad because a lot of people don't understand.
Oh no, I'm here to learn
cartography and cartography and coordinates and differential geometry and all these little subtopics. They're presented with it in a very oversimplified rendition of what's actually going on. Because I can post right now in the chat pilots inside the cockpit showing their flight route on a polar projection, and it shows it's completely straight. Right? They're in the fucking cockpit looking at their fucking sky chart.
Yeah.
So but if they took that, right, their map, and they were like, oh, let's put this on the Mercator map, it would then be curved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show I'll show it just for everybody. You can look at it too if you'd like. Just gonna find it real quick. That's the video, but I'll post a screenshot of the map. That's a clip of that section of the video. That's a screenshot of them looking at their map, right? And this is a straight line right across the map. And I think they're flying, could be like Buenos Aires to, I can't remember exactly. Oh, did I post that in the wrong thing? Yeah, I did. Hold on a second. We post the video. I didn't post the clip from the video. Anybody else want to chime in? It's weird how it didn't embed right.
I can't wait to China takes over, man. That's gonna be so awesome.
Oh, wow, oh, you want to be unmuted, tourist? See if you can contain yourself, dude. Here, talk. Eddie, who wants to talk to tourist, man? Tourist needs a freaking.
Hi, tourist.
Thank you. Most gracious of you to give me my tongue back.
Were you the one who your flat Earth evidence was Christopher Columbus?
No, dude. I got muted for no reason. That guy talked over me.
That was a guy called Trayless.
Yeah, that's the guy that left. Yeah. That's the guy that had 4 questions.
Well, you guys are brothers in arms, man. He was also a flat earther. You guys both are.
I'm a different kind of flat earther.
Like the globe kind?
Well, no. And then you'd be a globetard, wouldn't you?
What made you a flat earther, tourist?
I don't know. Flat Earth to me is more of a philosophy that rejects constructionist dogma. But, I mean, you know, more power to you if you want to take it, like, insanely literally, you know? Because, I mean, that still aligns.
So you're,
It's like, where do I go with that?
Wait a sec. Does this ring a bell? Does this ring a bell, tourist? Earth is flat, Jack, flatter than a flapjack. We bow to flat smack. Globers, get your backs packed. I'm with my flat pack. Globes in the trash sack as I move an equidistant map upon my snapback. Flat smacking everybody in Joe's crab shack.
Damn, better than Eric Dubay.
That's from,
Was that you?
Well, that's from Channel 5. But yeah, I have been known to rap that occasionally in this channel.
Oh, so you didn't write that?
No, that's from like the Flat Earth conference that Channel 5 went to.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Because I saw you post it one day and I saved it.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, so that's not you.
Fucking legendary.
I liked T-Dub's performance of it. That was great.
Yeah, dude, it needs a rendition.
I don't know. Harris is back. He's claiming he wants to go through this model step by step. I don't even know what model they're talking about.
Oh yeah, this should be funny. I really want to entertain this. Hell yeah. Okay, Harris. Tell us the refraction conditions that existed to make this observation possible. These measurements. And then again 3 weeks later.
So, do you have a scientific calculator with you right now?
I don't need a scientific calculator.
Then how could you follow my calculations alongside step by step?
I don't need to follow your calculations, dude. I need to know I need to know the model, the variables that you're going to use.
I will use it to be consistent. I will use the original measurements.
What are your variables?
What variables? The measurements that they were taken?
Calculate refraction that can account for this observation.
I will follow exactly what the original...
Look, the fact is, they measured the laser 1.5 meters off the fucking ground. How did it get down there?
What? The fuck are you talking about?
They measured the laser 1.5 meters off the water. It's supposed to be at 127. Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me?
I'm going to explain
You're going to go back on mute. Last chance, dude. Don't interrupt me again, dude.
Why are you scared? Why are you scared?
Let me finish my sentence.
Let me explain it.
No, I didn't finish my sentence.
You unmuted me so I could explain it and go through the
I didn't finish my sentence, dude.
I don't need to hear you yapping.
You're very bad. Yeah, you're very bad at taking turns, Harris.
I don't care.
Can you hear me?
Give you guys any respect.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then you don't need. Yeah.
At home, mom has nothing to do better.
Mm-hmm.
I love when they get muted right when in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah. 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 He has problems taking turns speaking. We're trying to have coherent conversations here. Gosh. His cohorts, his compatriots were much more civilized and better able to hold a conversation.
The funny thing, they consider him the smart one of them.
I know when that guy said he was smart, I'm like, oh my goodness. I mean, he's just, that was crazy.
Used big words.
He said that, yeah. When I said, what made you think he was smart? He said, because he used big words. Yeah, that was funny.
What's that, the sesquipedalian authority fallacy? Dude, what big word did he even use? Refraction?
Yeah, I think so. 3 syllables.
Calculus.
Yeah.
Calculus is the longest.
I was going to say that.
Oh, he also said integral. Or no, he said integration.
Dude, I think he was just covetous.
3 syllables.
I think he was covetous of the capaciousness of your Capus cavernosa.
Well, Drace and Carmen must be the smartest because they got that word that has like 27 syllables in it.
Yep, definitively. Were we answering something for Colonel Brad, or did he get answered?
Honestly, I can't really think of any other questions that would really draw anything right now. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm pretty tired too.
Ever considered that the Earth looks flat because it actually is flat?
I don't know.
So crazy, huh? It's crazy. Flat things look flat. Wow. You like Don't you find it odd that that's the crazy claim, that the Earth looks flat because it is flat, and that's considered the delusional claim? When if you say the Earth looks flat but it's curved, that's not delusional. I think that's odd.
Well,
No, if you evaluate it just the same way as you evaluate everything else, like just say you were in some other topic, and this is how the topic went: is that the truth was the opposite of what it appeared to be, in that you had to reject the impression that you got for some theory. You would probably never accept it in another context, and most people wouldn't. But for some reason, in the context of flat Earth versus globe, people are very willing to accept experiences which are 180 degrees, or accept claims which are 180 degrees from their experience.
as far as seeing it's flat, what about when you're at high altitude and it appears that there's a bit of a curve to it?
There's no curve at high altitude.
Yeah, but if you're at high altitudes and you look out and it appears as if there's a curve.
Yeah, nobody says that, and it shouldn't. Even an airplane is nowhere near high enough. You got to remember, they say the ball's 8,000 miles in diameter. Airplane flies at 10 miles. You're 1/800th above the surface. No plane would ever go high enough. Even the ISS, where they say that is at 250 miles, that would only see 3% of the surface of the Earth if you could see the entire circle of the horizon. But you're only going to see a sliver of that, right? Whatever your field of view is. Say it's 60 degrees. Now you're only seeing like less than 0.5% of the surface of the Earth. How are you ever going to see the curve of the Earth when you're seeing such a small fraction of it?
I don't know. The video.
Even mainstream claims you can't see curve from an airplane. It's not just us. There's a famous video of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Do you remember Felix Baumgartner? Do you know who that is?
I don't know.
He had the world record for the highest skydive. He jumped from 128,000 feet.
He had a video, right? It was like
Red Bull. It's called the Red Bull jump. Yeah. He died in another accident just recently. I think this year too. He died of doing some other crazy thing. But he skydived from 128,000 feet. And Neil deGrasse Tyson gave a conference and was talking about that jump and said there's no way you could see the curvature of the Earth from that elevation. And that's way higher than an airplane. That's more than two times higher than an airplane flies. So it's not nowhere even near high enough. Because you got to remember that you have to see a significant portion of the Earth to see the curve of the Earth, because you have to see it as a circle, right? And if you're so close to the surface and you're looking across it, every point on the horizon is equidistant from you. It can only ever appear as a straight line until you're far enough away from it where you're seeing the Earth as a circle around, which is pretty far away. My estimation is like over 1,000 miles. I mean, there's hundreds and thousands of pictures of people taking pictures out of airplane windows that show no curve. And Dandelion posted Felix Baumgartner. The other thing that's important about the Baumgartner jump that people don't realize is that part of the video they made of it, so they take video from looking at the same shot, like looking out the window, when they're 10 feet off the ground and he's standing in the door, right? And the horizon cuts him right at midline. Well, right before he jumps out, he's at the door again, and the horizon's cutting him right at the midline. Well, according to the globe, the horizon should be dipped down 6 degrees. Right? That's 12 solar diameters. That's 12 widths of the sun. That horizon should be dipped down. It shouldn't be still lined up to his torso.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so people aren't actually seeing any curve at high altitude. What made you think that they were?
I don't know. The videos kind of looked like it.
Well, the human eye is not capable of seeing past like 5,000 meters accurately.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really have that good questions. I'm tired. And
No, I mean that's fine, dude. We're not. There's no pressure. We're here 24/7. So, if you look in the chat, so what I was just talking about, the horizon cutting him in half right at the waist, it's in the same place. So this is 128,000 feet and 10 feet. If he's going up higher and it Earth's the ball, that horizon should be going down, 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 as he's rising above the ball instead of staying in the at the same level. Because one of the arguments we hear from Globers, right, is that if you go up in a plane and you try to measure the horizon has a dip. It's dipped down, which proves the Earth is a ball. But this is evidence that that actually doesn't happen. In fact, the horizon is not the edge of the Earth at all. The horizon is purely, in effect, created by the meteorological conditions, purely optical, which is easy to demonstrate. Because if you go to the beach and you go repeated days, you'll see that the horizon will appear to be different distances on different days, which means it can't be the physical edge of the Earth unless the Earth is getting bigger and smaller. When I say physical edge, I mean a visual edge where the curvature starts, right? That's the end of the curvature. You can't see any ocean past it because the Earth is curving down and around into a ball. But if that location moves around and it's 10 miles one day, 3 miles another day, and, 30 miles another day, that can't be the curve of the Earth. It has to be visual. So a lot of the premises of the globe that the horizon itself is the edge of the Earth, it's just wrong in the first place. Like, I can see the curve of the Earth from the airplane. Yeah, I mean, that assumes that that horizon is the edge of the ball that you can see. The limit of your vision is the edge of the ball, and that's determined by that. But there's even a NASA paper published that the horizon, a high altitude, is not measurable as a location because it's too opaque. It's too what would you call it? It's too diffuse. It's not well defined enough. Even if you're an airplane, even if you're in an airplane and you're over a pristine freaking ocean in the most perfect weather conditions, when you look at the horizon's a little blurred.
It's a lot blurred.
Yeah.
At 200 kilometers, I could hide a 100-meter object. You never see it.
Probably bigger than that if the color was a certain color. Painted it white or blue, you'd probably never see it. You'd probably be 1,000 meters tall and you couldn't see it.
Yep.
I got a college class in the morning. I should probably head to bed.
All right.
It's good to talk to you. Yeah.
It's nice to meet you guys. I'll have to pop in here another time. When I'm more awake, All right. See ya.
Peace.
Yep. Bye-bye. There's no globe.
We live on a globe.
The Earth was spinning. He'd never get to sleep. Who said we live on a globe?
Moving in multiple vectors would be worse than seasickness.
I bet it was Mansky that said that, wasn't it? He wanted to have the last word. There's no globe, Colonel Brad.
What stage of grief are you in, Mansky?
The best one.
Is denial the best one?
It's not just a river in Africa.
Acceptance. I accept the Earth as a globe.
Okay, so denial then.
I think he's in testing. He's testing the realistic solutions, and then he just said, I accept the Earth as a globe. That's not a realistic solution, buddy. See, at least you'll never admit this, but I know that even if you realize the Earth is flat, you could never tell anybody because of the amount of ridicule you'd suffer. And that would lower your social status, and that would upset you greatly, so you never do that.
I could believe the Earth is flat and never tell anyone.
Yeah, you could, including us.
I don't care if I tell you, but I'm not going to go around telling people in real life.
Why? Doesn't matter, remember?
Because they'll think I'm fucking crazy.
Why would they think you're crazy? It doesn't matter.
Man, I sport my cap around everywhere. It says, the Earth is flat. Didn't you know that? I wear it everywhere, man. Nobody says a word to me. That's cool. And everyone's friendly.
Mansky would call the police. We got a flat earther out here walking around with a hat on. Fuck.
Hilarious. I also wear, like today I was wearing it, and but at the same time I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. It's got a big stormtrooper on it.
Dude, I love it. I love it, man. Dude, you're making me like, you know how they got like a NASA shirts with a globe? A NASA shirt with a freaking flat earth space pizza. I bet you'd sell a ton of them. I gotta start my t-shirt company, man. I got a bunch of freaking t-shirts I've thought of.
Have you talked to Allison Angel, fitness trader girl or whatever?
No.
She never really talked a whole lot in Flat Earth Fridays, but she goes by Allie Angel on X, Twitter, whatever. And she has like a TrueEarther .com website that she sells like she sells shirts and she prints them as you order them, right? Like she's got this whole system set up for it and everything. And so I bought a few shirts from her, and my wife wears my shit all the time when we go to the immigration buildings. So I got one that looks like a Coca-Cola bottle, but it says Flat Earth. It's the real thing. She wears it all the freaking time. It's hilarious.
I love it, dude.
That one, and then
I'm slacking.
That one, and then there's another one that she wears. It's a little sheep, like a little cartoon sheep with a mask on, and it says "Think while it's still legal."
Yeah, like you can start a company, basically an online store, and that another person will basically print your t-shirts for you. You just got to come up with the design.
Yep.
Which I plan on doing, actually. I just haven't done it yet. But I got two good. I got one really good one. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'll steal the idea. Dude, normies would buy this one, especially if I make two versions. Especially around here, because like college nerds would like get it. You know what I mean? We'd get it too. Like people around here, we'd get it, but like, it's just funny. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, if I set up a picture of the shirt my brother got me for Christmas one year because I told him I was a flat earther. I like the shirt, but he just has the freaking pizza earth on there, man. I was like, damn it. I wish that wasn't on there.
Yeah.
I know, man. That ruins it.
Yeah,
Is pineapple on that pizza?
No, not
I
even
think it's
pineapple on it.
I think it's intentional like that, though. I think that's created by some retard.
I think it's intentional too.
Even if it was just the words
Flat
that were
Earther, is he just trolling you?
Oh no, nobody else in my.
But I'm going to get hit with something. So, I don't know. I don't know that we need the weatherman. I certainly know that we probably ought not be screwing with the air outside and blasting it with all kinds of different radio frequencies, amplified frequencies. Don't mess with it.
Yeah.
I guess I'm old-fashioned.
Why not just run your Nexar radar under normal conditions, like once every 5 minutes? You know, why do you need it on 24/7?
Exactly. I mean, my weather updates, you know, when it comes to radar, a lot of times they'll be in 10-minute intervals, even though I know they're scanning that entire time, but they're just going to give me the update every 10 minutes. So why don't you just check every 10 minutes? Why don't you just give it a check? You know, run your NexRad or your Doppler or whatever for a minute and tell me what's going on.
Yeah. When there's not a single cloud in the sky, you know, once every 15 minutes should be sufficient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are they doing in between?
Roasting everything with radio, amplified radio frequencies.
And since this is Speculation Sunday, I have to add in my own personal observation, which was a few days before January 6th, where we were in Indiana at the time. The sky was peppered with all this checkerboard pattern like we had never seen it. And we had snow like we hadn't seen in Indiana for years and years and years, which made its way to the East Coast. And then the next several days, there was absolutely nothing in the sky, and it was clearly in the sky, and all the snow and everything quit. And then a few days before January 20th, once again, we saw maybe even heavier checkerboard pattern in the sky with plane after plane after planes helping the checkerboard pattern like we had never seen. Yeah. And then it was really bad. Snow went to the East Coast. And then for the next few weeks, there was absolutely nothing in the sky. So I can only speculate that one might have something to do with the other, maybe.
Yeah, that's the that's kind of the rub, right? So we can only speculate about what effects any of this nonsense would have on what we would call a natural system. I would not say that the weather is controlled completely, but I do believe that they can at least mess with it a little bit. You know, they could. Cloud seeding is definitely a thing. If you know that there must be a particle of some kind for the moisture to gather around, well, then you just spray the air with particulates, right? And hope that the conditions and the wind patterns and the humidity are favorable to create at least a greater or a more severe event than there would ordinarily be. And that, you know, that's enough. I didn't ask for them to do that. And there are people out there that are actually essentially suing for because they consider it a weapon, right? So if you're going to augment the weather, then that means that you are essentially doing something to me that is detrimental, or something at least I didn't ask for, and you didn't ask for my consent, so I need to sue you. So there are people doing that. I don't know how much it's actually having an effect, because it doesn't seem like they're necessarily stopping that kind of behavior or activity. But I didn't ask for them to screw with the weather. And if it negatively affects me, I suppose I have damages, right? I have some kind of compensation coming at me, because if you did something and I didn't ask for it, and it inconveniences me, or it costs me money, because this is an entirely commercial system, then I suppose I have some kind of damages coming to me. But whatever. Either way, I'm surprised. So here's the thing I always wonder about: if you're a pilot and you are aware that you are doing something to the environment that may affect hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, how do you sleep at night if you're jacking with people's life in general, right? Because the weather affects your life. We make decisions based on what the weather is doing. How do you sleep at night, pilots out there that are gassing the skies with particulates? You must be being compensated fairly well, you know?
I don't even think they know what's happening. I think it's all in their planes, and somebody flips a switch down on Earth and sends a signal to the plane, and it starts doing what it's doing.
So we actually, when we were in Indiana, we were, I don't know, 100 miles southwest of Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, maybe. And that pattern always converged that direction. Always, always, always. And we got to see the actual planes. Sometimes they would be very low where we were, and we could see them. They're not your normal planes. And a friend of mine there told me on multiple instances, and he's a professional person, mind you, he goes outside his house when he sees one of those planes, and he shoots a laser beam at it, supposedly. And he said he stood out there and waited for them to come get him, because he's retired. And he says he can't wait. And he's been doing this for about 10 years. And he says they never come. And when we saw the plane, his advice, or his speculation, seemed to make sense, but there's nobody on the plane. It's some kind of remote controlled craft, is what it appears to be.
You know what? And that, the kind of technology that they have, you know, with drones, and like, you find out that a lot of times even these commercial planes, the pilots will admit, hey, listen, all I do is be there for takeoff and be there for the landing, and everything that happens in between is essentially autopilot, right? And you go, wow, well, certainly they could take a plane off and land it without the pilot, because they have drones that do that all the time. We have spy drones. So a pilot at this point, I mean, are they obsolete? What are they really doing with some the commercial aircraft, at least? Are they actually necessary? Are they going to bail that plane out if something goes wrong?
So we know, we're very close to a number of pilots, and the story that I keep actually hearing is they don't need the pilot to land. They need it to take off. And they need it for when last minute change happens from the tower. The tower says, hey, get over this way. They have to immediately take control and immediately do things. And that's a fairly regular thing. And they can't at this point get the autopilot to do those things. But so that's really the only thing is the pilot's there, and just in case there's some sort of change.
I guess that makes sense. But if you're gonna, it's one thing to have an aircraft full of people who have the potential, since they made everybody a law merchant, to sue the airline. But if you're just going to be gas in the sky, I guess the liability is way less. They could do that with an entirely automated system and not worry about, let's say a lawsuit, and if that thing crashes on landing or crashes in the middle of nowhere, I guess maybe they don't care too much.
Now, somebody else was trying to cut in there a bit ago. I don't want to monopolize my responses. So whoever that was, I don't know if that was Flat Lloyd Wright or not, but whoever that was in there, please pick up.
I don't see Flat Lloyd, so I guess we've got a.
May be remembering the voice wrong. Whoever that was that Rayleigh? Maybe. Maybe I just don't remember right.
Yeah, it was Rayleigh.
Yeah, Barrington, get your memory fixed.
Well, I've got the boys hollering in the background, and I'm cooking while we talk, so it's a little more of remembering what I heard 2 seconds ago. But yeah, no. But continue on, brother. I wasn't trying to cut you out when I talked over you a moment ago.
So you didn't end up getting the FBI at your door for January 6th?
For better or for worse, we did not.
Yeah, remember those riots they showed on the TV where the people stayed within the velvet ropes? You know, that rioting they did? The worst day ever in American history.
Oh yeah, and I loved how they showed the Antifa guys that went right up to the police, showed their badges, and went right back to the private areas.
Yeah, exactly. And you got that Ray guy telling him, we need to storm the Capitol. Nothing happened to him. He was never arrested. It means he was a plant. I'm just surprised the same crisis actors did show up for their pictures, like at all the other crisis events that happen.
Wearing the face mask, so of course they were probably there.
So Radwin, excuse me, Professor Triangle makes a point in the side chat that I agree with, and I've sort of been exploiting with the Globers at this point. If they appeal to NASA, they are a spy agency, and so they wouldn't have any grounds to make a claim about anything at this point, since they're only dealing in espionage. So have they been removed from any kind of a position of authority when it comes to cosmology or whatever? What say you? Speculate, it's Sunday.
So the deal is, institutions never correct themselves. They just hope that it'll go down the memory hole. So they'll never stop back and say, oh no, we're just kidding.
Right.
After all, the same type of people told us that tobacco was healthy for us and cigarettes were healthy for us, and they told us that for generations.
Right. So on my profile picture, I've got a doctor there, or a depiction of a doctor, and they decided to take the tobacco company, Lucky Strike. You know, they said 9 out of 10 doctors say that Lucky Strike has whatever percentage less tar, right, than the other brand. So it's a weird little marketing technique. And for those of us who aren't paying attention, or at least those of us who are paying attention, we can see exactly what's going on. The doctor is not saying anything about whether or not the cigarette is healthy. They're just saying that it has less tar. Does that have anything to do with what's going to affect the individual at the end of the day? No. So it's so subtle, you know, the way that they will use an authority or a perceived authority like a doctor, and they will say, you know, oh, we surveyed some doctors and this is what they say. It has less tar, or it has this amount of taste. And people are like, oh, well, the doctor says. So, I mean, if they're smoking and they say it has less tar, then certainly that must be good for me. So I'm going to smoke Lucky Strikes now. Meanwhile, smoking tobacco with all the additives, ultimately not very good for the individual, but tobacco is an interesting thing. It's been around, you know, since the beginning of time. People have smoked it, chewed it, whatever with it, because it's just a plant. Right now, I've heard of people that, you know, to kind of keep themselves occupied or working hard throughout the day would chew tobacco leaf. But that's just natural tobacco leaf. I've also heard the same thing about coca leaves, where, you know, there's just a small amount, but it's the same as like caffeine or nicotine, where it just kind of gives you a little boost. They would chew coca leaves. So every culture has some kind of plant or herb that may be a bit of an upper, but not to the degree, and certainly not to the destructive level that it would be if you were soaking it in all kinds of chemical compounds, drying it out, putting it in this little cartridge, paper cartridge, where there's gunpowder, literally gunpowder interlaced into the paper to keep it burning. And that is also dangerous. So the formaldehyde, the yada, 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 all that stuff in the cigarette, yeah, that's not going to be good for you. But tobacco, I think, as a plant, and the way it would be used ordinarily is probably totally harmless. That's my thinking. That's my speculation.
Yeah, natural raw tobacco is significantly not dangerous. The reason why cigarette tobacco is so terrible, they cure the tobacco leaves in sugar. So basically, you're smoking sugar.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Well, that's an interesting piece of information.
That's what they don't want you to know.
Right. Well, I'm going to look into that. So it's half processed sugar. It's
exactly. It's they cure the tobacco leaves in sugar so that it has a nice sweet taste.
Wow.
And here's the other kicker too with tobacco,
and it becomes addictive as well.
The other kicker to tobacco is that there is a known correlation that tobacco users almost never develop Parkinson's disease. That's been a long-term longitudinal studies have been done on that. And
I've heard that.
Yeah, so the question is, what else could it be done if they weren't doing all this processing to it? What else? What else may or may not it do?
Right. So, full disclaimer for the live stream: I have not researched this. This is just a rumor. This is not medical advice, but I have heard that they will study the effects of nicotine on people that have autism, And if they give them one of those patches, so they'll put the patches on them, right? Nicotine patches. It will actually lessen, this is rumor, of course, and I have no statistics to back this up, but it will lessen the severity of the autistic symptoms, and they are a bit more functional. Nicotine, I find out, in our nervous system, it's already a compound or something that sort of exists within the human body, and so using the plant or a source outside the body to increase that is the thing that sort of makes it addictive. So you ramp up the availability of nicotine for the nervous system, and then your body stops producing the nicotine. So then when you quit, your body gets really upset, right? So that's usually the withdrawals, and the fact that people can't stop smoking or chewing or whatever is because now you've sort of changed what we would call the normal level of nicotine in the body, but not medical advice. So did I drop out, or is JE dropped out?
Nope, I dropped out. Sorry, I'm using push to talk and my finger slipped off of it. I was jabbering away, so thanks for telling me I dropped out. But here's the other piece of non-medical advice that I have, is to ask, what is nicotinic acid, and what does it come from, and what is it used for? I'll let you do your own research. And what is the drug wipeout syndrome? And what does that have to do with nicotinic acid? And why is the flush from nicotinic acid alleged to do a lot of things for you?
Yeah,
never heard of that.
Yeah, I remember a coworker who did that. He took a supplement that had the vitamin B3 and nicotinic acid in it, and the guy turned beet red, and he was like worried. And I said, "Let me see that." And I read the label on it, and I said, "Oh yeah, don't worry, it's just the vitamin B3, niacin."
Nice.
I'm never good at following through daily medicine regimens, but I have several bottles of nicotinic.
Stop dropping out, Barrington.
Yeah, you better hold your finger down real tight.
No, I said there's a reason that I have several bottles of 500 milligrams of nicotinic acid upstairs.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't niacin essentially iron, or am I wrong?
No.
Yeah, no. Niacin is
vitamin B3,
which is nicotinic acid.
Okay.
They give it multiple names, like aspirin is actually acetacetic acid. Almost nobody calls it ASA. They mostly call it aspirin.
Oh. You guys are a wealth of information.
That's because the chips in our brains feed us all the information.
I don't know about you all, but I'm actually just a chat GPT bot.
I knew it.
I've just been programmed by a crazy man to come in and take over.
Yeah, I like using Grok when I have to expose the stupidity of some of the people on X. I'm like, hey, I didn't say it. Grok said it. Grok said you were stupid.
Boy, they hate that.
Because You know that event that happened in 2001, and the guy says, "Well, if you ever took any blacksmithing courses, you would know that you don't have to melt metal to make it soft." And I had to respond. I'm like, "Well, what are the temperatures of a blacksmith forge versus a campfire?"
Right. And that's the thing. Like,
yeah,
you're 100% correct.
To heat metal properly, you need to expose it to high heat for a specific amount of time using forging or blast furnaces style heat, not a campfire. You can't do it with a campfire.
Yep. Oddly enough, common sense has escaped most people's lives, not even their minds, but their lives in general, right?
Oh, yeah.
So every scenario, okay, let's pretend that hypothetically, since we're not talking about any specific event, let's say a plane crashes, okay? And let's pretend that it's holding this large amount of fuel. And that all of that fuel ignites since all the tanks have been ruptured essentially simultaneously. The fuel will burn off and self-consume within a few minutes. All that fuel will be burnt up. Whatever's left that may have been started on fire from the initial fire or the jet fuel fire or whatever will be nothing more than plastic and wood burning. So it's not a blast furnace. It's not a forge. I saw a YouTube video of a guy that was talking about all the conspiracy theorists surrounding that maybe one particular event that may have or may not have happened in 2001. And so he's got this piece of rebar and he's got it in a forge and it's been there for quite a while, And so he pulls it out and then he puts it in a vise or just maybe you even seen the video I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where he puts it in, he wiggles it back and forth and it's like, yeah, dude, that's not apples to apples, right? And by the way, did that piece of metal that you're bending back and forth, did it snap off?
No.
It's just bent.
It became plastic.
Right. So maybe what would be plausible, even though we're not dealing with a blast furnace or a forge, is that the upper part of said, hypothetical building may have sagged a little bit, not pancaked 100 frickin' stores from top to bottom. It's absolutely absurd, and it's like, did somebody hire this guy, or are people just this dumb? Where they say, let me give you a false equivalence, and this is my demonstration. It's like, well, you didn't answer any questions, bro. You just kind of made fun of people and bent a piece of metal around that was stuck in this forge for who knows how long. Give me a break.
Yeah, now do that with a piece of rail, a piece of 150-pound rail.
Oh man!
And see if
those
it becomes
beams.
that plastic.
Yeah, those beams are so big. I was watching a documentary the other day of the building of the Empire State Building.
Yeah.
And the size and the girth and just the material that they used was amazing. And how they put it all together was fascinating. It ain't going to be melted by no doggone campfire.
Yeah, especially with they're cut side. The 9/11 ones are like cut sideways at an angle at the very bottom of the building. You're like, oh,
yeah.
And most people also forget that that day in September is the only day in known history where liquids didn't flow downhill.
Right.
And I'm so enamored by all the truth that we are told about September 11th because everything the official narrative is absolutely true, and we're not allowed to question it under any circumstance. And I just love the indestructible passports. I just love that entire building is gone, but yet the passports. I mean, I just love that our government loves us that much that it can make us indestructible passports.
Yeah, you know they love us.
But if you get a couple drops of water on your passport, it's no good anymore.
Little drip.
We've got some newcomers to the chat.
Welcome, each and one. Come join us.
Pull a couple winners here. Step right up.
What's up, Claw? What brings you here? Have you been here before?
Oh, no, I've been here for years, yeah. I'm on and off, though.
On politics or bouncing in and out of this particular channel?
24/7 one, but I can't get into there anymore, but that's whatever.
The main server?
Yeah, I can't do it. It's like, it's a conundrum because like I had that like the Discord like phone number glitch where you'd register your number and everything, but it wouldn't register, so I had to keep making accounts and it got really jumbled. So like yeah, I'm like it just won't, even if it's like yeah, it's just somehow I can't access it. I don't know why.
So you've created so many sock accounts that you can't get into 24/7. That is a shame.
Yeah, I know. I had to basically fucking because every week it would like Discord would fucking cancel the account and they would get like banned because they think it's spam. But it's like my phone number's not registering, so it's this big catch-22 thing that happened for like over a year. It really pissed me off.
Well, welcome.
Uh-huh.
It's Speculation Sunday, unofficially, but Sundays we talk about stuff that maybe we wouldn't ordinarily talk about. Keeps the conversation flowing. We also have Lightbeard Monster.
Ooh.
Welcome. Lightbeard, you been here before? I see you're not muted. Hello, Oleski. Welcome to the channel. Is your first time here, Oleski? I'll take that as a yes.
Well, I'm of the opinion, and if they believe in the moon landings, then they believe in flat Earth.
Ooh, I like that. Expand upon that.
Because one of the things they'll say is proof of the moon landings is they put retroreflectors on the moon.
Okay.
So that means they're using lasers to measure the distance to the moon. And we use lasers to measure the flatness of the Earth. So if A is true, so must be B.
So distance between points must be linear.
Yep. Because I'm curious. I'm curious how do you shoot a laser at the moon? Then when the moon is moving, the Earth is spinning and moving at the same time, and get a return signal.
That's an excellent point.
Because Because by the time you shoot that laser and it takes whatever seconds to get there, the Earth has moved out of position. So has the moon. The moon's also moved out of position. So the accuracy, because they say, like, especially the radar detecting off the sun, that one's great. Yeah,
that's
the
a good
sun
one.
in the sky, that's where it was supposed to be 8 minutes ago. And then by the time the signal returns to you, it's now been 16 minutes. That means the Earth has turned quite a few degrees out of the way.
100%, man. Excellent point.
Yes, see, that's the catch-22, because if they deny our laser tests are inaccurate, then so must be the laser lunar laser ranging tests. They must also be inaccurate, and then therefore they didn't actually land on the moon.
Yep. That's the fun part about this, right? So every time that you start to think about an alleged proofsy, there's some kind of loophole's not the right word, but there's some kind of contingency that they didn't think about.
Yeah, and most of them have absolutely no clue that the Soviet Union put 2 retroreflectors up on the moon as well. They didn't get that in their history lesson.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't get that one either.
Exactly.
When was that supposed to have been done?
Early 70s. I think it was 71 and 74 or 75. They put up the Lunar Hood rovers up on the moon there, and they both had French-made retroreflectors on them.
Huh, made by the French. Shit.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the Soviet Union, who put the first man in space and rovers on the moon, didn't know how to build a retroreflector.
Wow.
It's science.
Yeah, it's science.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with even Yuri Gagarin. They say, "Oh, he's the first man in space." No, he wasn't. How do we know? Because the Soviet Union gave us a press conference before he was put into space. One of the most dangerous events that could possibly happen, and they put it in the news first before it actually happened. And and then if you listen to the recordings made by these Italian brothers, they said that they were capturing radio communications to Soviet capsules in space multiple times before Yuri Gagarin.
Didn't they also have the claim of the guy that was yelling because he was unable to get back or something, supposedly?
I think there was one person they sent up and capsule developed a leak or something. They were running out of oxygen or something. Or burning up. Their reentry was poor and they burned up on reentry. And even the Laika, the dog, the first dog in space, they say, oh, the oxygen ran out, blah, 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 and the dog died. No, that's not what happened. They removed the heat and radiation shield from her capsule to see how long she would survive exposed to the radiation in space.
What do you speculate they were actually doing?
Well, like I said, they were running a whole bunch of tests with live subjects, and I think only one sort of survived with a crash, because I think it was supposed to be Ilyushin was supposed to be the guy who was supposed to be the first man in space, but his landing didn't go quite so well, and he crashed in China, and he had to stay in a Chinese hospital for multiple months to recover. And that's why the Chinese never congratulated the Soviet Union on putting Gagarin in space, because they knew that they had to recover this other guy who crashed.
So where did they go then, you think?
Well, I don't know what happened to the other ones. I can only speculate about Ilyushin.
I mean, do you think they went way up high, or like, you think that's how they figured out you couldn't go? Do you think maybe they went to like the Van Allen belt somewhere or something and got stuck, or what? You know, since Speculation Sunday, I have to ask.
No idea how technically sophisticated they were, whether the capsules actually survived the launches, or what happened there. The Soviet Union's not forthcoming on providing that information even to this day. So,
yeah, I'm not sure you can do a FOIA request in Russia. So,
yeah. Well, it was
whatever the official story is.
It was very common for them to airbrush out astronauts that died out of the official photographs. So, I'm pretty sure all the records of the previous stuff was all burned.
So the Van Allen radiation belts are an interesting thing. Those are just predicated on the solar system heliocentric non-model that they've constructed, right? So if you're going to say that the Earth is this thing and has this kind of gravitational magnetic field, and the sun is this thing, and it emits all this stuff, then it would be necessary to have some kind of very dangerous region with all this radiation that would, prevent a passage through it without deadly consequences. I'm not sure anybody's ever detected any kind of belt or radiation or whatever, especially at the distance that they're claiming. And of course, once again, the Earth would have to be a ball. So what they did is they gave themselves some kind of plausible deniability as to why we no longer go beyond this region. But they're hoping somehow, I think, that people will forget that apparently many people have gone beyond this region. So which one is it?
Well, it does give them good plausible deniability, because now they can say that they had tubes back then and analog electronics, and now with the silicon IC chips, that they would fry. So they now have plausible deniability to say, yes, we lost the technology, even though we know that was the sodium vapor process, that's the technology they lost. But they can claim that that's why we don't get to go back.
I guess I was under the impression that that region of radiation was so intense and so dangerous that essentially it would fry or destroy not necessarily even the machinery, but the people within the machinery. it is so dangerous, and so the levels of radiation are so high that it's like traveling through a microwave. So if there's no ill effects of this particular claimed radiation belt, and no one's dead or dying or suffering from kind of radiation poisoning, then maybe the speculation of the Van Allen radiation belts is false, or nobody ever went through them. So
they claim that above the North Pole and below the South Pole is more or less a out that you can go through the that you can cut through there with a minimal effects to a human. And I think it was Buzz Aldrin who tried to come up with that, to say that, well, that's how we got through it, when in reality we know that there's no way they got to there, and God only knows what's there. So we can say with confidence that that's a theoretical object that may or may not exist.
Right.
Yes, one of the astronauts says, I don't think we spent that much time in them. And I don't remember if we went through them.
Well, in their scenario, it would have been hours, right?
Even a whole day, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because unless they sent up like 100 satellites to measure the exact size of the radiation belts, how are they going to know their exact extent? Especially after they launched multiple nuclear weapons into the in up there, which just made the radiation belts worse.
Yeah, so the question is, with all the contradictions out there on this, why is it that the Globies never asked the question, hey, why is there so many different contradictions?
I mean, that's not true in this case, right? Can you guys hear me? Is my microphone working?
Yeah, say it again, buddy. I was just an earshot away.
Yeah, so, most people who don't believe in the moon landing are Globers. If you took all the people who think that we never went to the moon, like probably 90% of them are Globers, right?
Hard to know for sure, but there is a large contingency of those who do reject it.
Right.
Yeah, most of those that reject it are actually geocentric baltards, so they're not really heliocentric ballers.
Well, still, I don't even think that's true. But Doesn't matter.
Gentlemen, how are we? How are all of you guys?
We're great. How are you?
Sorry, what'd you say?
We're great. How are you?
Great, thank you for asking. I'd love to engage in the intellectual marketplace of ideas with you.
Okay.
You don't have any.
You know, a lot of guys write you off, but I actually think you guys are correct.
We know we're correct.
Do you know why?
We already know why.
Because for every 1 to 2.5 miles, there should be approximately 14 feet of curvature. But there isn't, because if you look at the Pyongyang Bridge of China, there's about 2.5 to 5 miles of curvature that aren't accounted for.
North Korea.
Wait, what? Say those distances again. What miles and what drop?
For every 2.5 miles, there should be a 14-foot drop of curvature if the Earth was round.
No, it's 8 inches per mile squared.
I'm a finance major. Trust me, I know this stuff.
It's 8 inches per mile squared. It's 8 inches after 1 mile. It's exponential. It's the rate of change of slope, dude.
Uh-oh, he's trying to throw he's a finance master's degree around.
He's not very good with numbers.
I hate when they fall apart right away and their mask falls off. I wanted at least to get some listeners out of it.
Sorry, buddy.
He's gone already.
You're just trolling. Hey guys, it's Speculation Sunday today, right?
Yeah, for 39 more minutes.
Okay, cool. Have I told you guys about my theory, working title, Rigid Flat Earth?
No.
What?
No.
Okay, there's something I'm working on, which takes away a globe argument that mass attracts mass means Earth must be a ball. So it's basically a way of absorbing mass into flat Earth. Similar to the way we say, things in the sky tell us nothing about the shape, we can make an argument that mass attracting mass automatically Earth would be a ball.
I think I've seen something similar to this, but is this your idea, is it?
I mean, it's mine. I don't think I borrowed it from somewhere, but good ideas are sometimes invented by independent.
Okay.
So basically, if you think about it, in their own model, the Globers will say that mass attracts mass at any scale, but objects need to be of a certain size to form a sphere, right? That's why my coffee cup does not become a sphere. And that's also why certain celestial bodies, like asteroids, don't become spheres, right? So they already have this in their model that if there are structures within the body that are strong enough to resist gravity, those things don't become spheres. And they will say only if the body is at a certain size, certain mass, then gravity is stronger and just regular structures within the body itself. So all we have to say is that the Earth, the flat Earth, is rigid, meaning there's something within its structure, let's say 8 miles, deeper than 8 miles, that is keeping it rigid. Could be some form of lattice or any sort of structure that is strong enough to withstand the gravitational collapse. And that's it. We just use the globe model to push back on their argument.
That's one hell of a speculation.
Yeah. But they cannot show that there's nothing like that inside of the Earth. So, they can talk all they want about Cavendish and gravimeters and all of that stuff. And if I debated them, I would say, yeah, mass, so what? Anyway, just an idea.
Yeah, it was appreciated. Thank you.
Anybody here?
Yeah, guy, I'm here. How you doing?
What's up, Tony Cups?
Just chilling.
I'm just checking for a pulse.
Yeah, it's alive, kinda. Comatose, but alive.
Had a lot of low claims today. Claim stacking.
I don't know, man. I actually passed out for a while. So I missed a bit.
From the boredom?
Nah, I was up late there.
Oh, okay.
This only got on a couple hours ago, and then sound like same old. Now.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, Nickel?
Holy smokes. All right. So, what do you think about the nature of the Earth being the topic of discussion in this room? You think it's a globe?
I forgot, bro.
What do you mean you forgot?
You know exactly what I mean, bro.
What?
You know exactly what I'm saying right now. Hold up. Yo.
What kind of corny music you got going on over there, man?
Seatbelt. Let me vibe, bro, please. Everyone's
can
so
do that in
mean to
another
me in
channel, man.
this
We're talking
server,
about
bro.
the topic.
Hey, man. It's always got to be me.
Don't want to get copyright strikes for music that's playing in the background, dude. So if you don't mind muting it, that'd be great.
He's not going to do it. Why would he do it? It's something that a normal person would do. He just continues to do it. No big deal there.
Some people have to be the centre of attention. How's it going anyway, Alpha? Do you have a good chat over on a few?
Yeah, we're just talking to that one guy.
What, the English lad?
Yeah, I'm reserving my opinions for now, but I usually do. I gain a little bit more intel, then I'll say something. Right now, it's just reserved.
Of course, man. Of course.
How about in here, man? You guys got a lot of claim stackers?
I've kind of been in and out this evening, man. There hasn't been too much going on. JJ's been jumping up and down in the chat. Seems very, very upset. Peter's skulking around, trying to give us flat earth arguments. That's about it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We're taking advice from the teacher himself?
Well, he's offering it.
Okay.
I don't know if we're taking it.
But did he draw out a curriculum, or?
I don't know. He'd have to explain it to you, mate.
Good. Are they any good?
Happy to do so, maybe. This is something I've been working on the last couple of months. I may have told you about this. I call it rigid flat Earth. Rings a bell?
Oh yeah. It's still, you still can use gravity. Yeah.
So I was just sharing that with Jedi earlier.
Okay. Yeah. But technically, how can you disprove it? I mean,
Right. Exactly.
no, I'm being serious. Like, is there any way to do that? Like, can you?
Probably there is. I mean,
Well,
mathematically, they
okay.
would argue. What?
No, I'm saying okay. Like, I'd like to hear that.
Mathematically, they would argue that if the Earth is finite, then the center of mass should be somewhere in the center. You know, if you look horizontal, it would be somewhere down there in the. And they would argue that the gravity vector should point towards the center. So as you move the edges, then the vector would be diagonal, right? Not straight down, not perpendicular to the surface. But I don't think that works if we assume that it's super big, like way bigger than we think it is. Then the vectors around where we are would be roughly parallel. So that's how they would try and find them. I mean, a baby Glurf won't even know what we're talking about, right? But like an advanced Glover would probably argue this way. Did you even hear me? Because I'm using these crappy headphones. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Right.
All right. Well, we gotta. You have to actually run a few tests on people that actually can hold an argument instead of the guys who just come in here and they don't even know if the Earth is a globe or not.
I used this argument once. I used it once on TikTok against this like PhD physicist, kind of nerd looking with glasses. What's his face? Or something.
It ain't Blitz PhD that you're talking about, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Like the
ponytail,
typical ponytail nerd, right?
Yeah, that's him. What was his response to it?
You know, he because I told him, hey, your own model here, rigidity within them, and he said he agreed. So I said, okay, so at face value, Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity does not. He said that's correct. And then I said, okay, so you would have to show still the shape of the Earth. You cannot just invoke gravity. And he said yes. You know, I'm trying to use it to say, hey, stop providing arguments that have nothing to do with the shape. One or more orders removed. You know what I mean? We're just asking about the shape.
Okay.
Demonstrate curvature. Don't tell us, oh, there's this other thing, and with that thing and some condition, then you would have. You know what I'm saying? It's like the things
What was his
right?
Is that what his argument was for that? Like it's.
No, he was trying to ridicule me, and he was like, he brought up gravity.
Okay.
Shape, and how come? And then I said this, and he kind of agreed.
What if I just do my makeup like that? What are you guys talking about?
There's that.
That might be my fucking cue to leave. My God.
It's the nature of the Earth.
I want to talk about the Earth. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, the nature of the Earth. I just said. Yeah.
All right.
Some people think the Earth is a globe.
With the Glover, right? For the arena. Set me up.
Yeah. Right. Some people think the Earth is a globe.
I think the Earth is flat.
What's that?
I think the Earth is flat. Like, I think it's flat. And that the government is lying to us. He's lying.
Okay.
You kicked you in the nuts.
That statement is true. That statement is true, but still, like, how did you come to that conclusion?
Because, okay, first of all, before the Earth was round, they were literally teaching in schools that the Earth was flat. Like, you can look back, they're literally teaching children the Earth was flat. And secondly, you can like check the Earth like surface, like if you're near like sea level, like next to the ocean, you can tell the Earth is flat. Thirdly, when you're on an airplane, it never turns left or right. It's always going straight, meaning the Earth is flat. So, like, in conclusion,
Preach, sister, preach.
What?
You're doing good.
An
You were doing good
aeroplane
all
never
up until the last
turns.
point.
An aeroplane never turns left or right.
yeah, when you're on
Yeah, it never turns left or right. She's right.
right, it's
What?
always going straight. So the Earth is flat. And when you look down, it always looks flat. Like if you look, when you're on the airplane, you look down, the Earth
Sorry,
looks so
hold on. Have you ever heard of a maneuver performed by an aircraft as circling?
No. But then you
Oh.
can like circle if you want, only if you're like low. But when you're like up in the sky, like where there's
But
no
what the? Sorry. The reason why I brought this up is this is known as aircraft stacking. Lots of larger circles with altitude before aircraft come down to land. If the the airport is too busy, so they get in a queue, start really high, big wide circles, and the circles get smaller and smaller the closer they get to the airport. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is funny. Are you going to keep trolling, do you think, or are you going to stop?
No, this is like I'm being
No,
serious.
she's not trolling. She's preaching. She's not trolling.
She's not. She's not. No. It's not
She's hitting the
encouraged
nail
this.
on the head, bro.
No, there's no nail being hit on the head when you say that
No, there is a nail.
aircrafts
I
don't
can hear it.
turn
I
left,
can hear the
right.
nail
Why?
being... No, I
Why?
can hear the nail being hit. I can hear it.
Really? I think you should shut up.
Listen.
Why are you telling me to shut up?
Because I don't think that you advocating for this position is the smartest thing to do when somebody says aircrafts don't turn left or right, therefore the earth is flat. That's a
not what she said.
ridiculous statement.
You're not listening. It's clear. You're not listening. That's not what she said.
Yeah, it's true. This is like it's like scientific stuff. This is not me making things up. Like it has been proven. Airplanes only go straight. They don't like go in a round circle.
There you go. So around in a circle. Now they do go around in a circle. I've just been talking about it going around in a circle. You said straight, only straight.
Yeah, but like I meant like it doesn't go in a like a spear way like the Earth. Like no, that's why it goes like kind of.
Doesn't follow the curvature downwards and around.
That was the word I was looking for. I forgot.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's like one of the biggest reasons why I think the Earth is flat. And what else? Yeah, like the thing where they used to teach in schools where the Earth was flat. Like if you check the old NASA files, they have proof that the Earth was flat. But all of a sudden they changed it up. The Earth is round, and they're trying to like, tell the kids at school, the Earth is round. The Earth is round. And also, I don't believe we have other planets like Jupiter, Saturn. I don't think there's any other planets near us. Meaning,
What the fuck? Any other planets?
Yeah, I don't think other planets could exist. And if they do, they're also flat.
Hold on, sorry, 2 seconds. So when you use a telescope and you look up into the night sky and you see, I don't know, Saturn, that's quite unmistakable. When you see that, does that not exist?
No, this is my theory. I think they're putting fake like sky inside the scope.
You think they're putting Saturn in the sky?
No, like they sell these things so we can see something fake.
Telescopes. They sell telescopes so we can look at Saturn in the sky.
No, they put something on the telescope like it's a fake
like stickers, like the ones that you put on your ceiling. The ones that are luminous. You think that NASA are putting luminous stickers on telescopes?
Yeah,
The fuck? Yeah. I'll carry on though. This is at least this is something.
But you're not listening. This is my theory. It's not proven to be true.
Yeah,
but
you're just talking shit. Yeah.
I'm not. And
You
like,
are.
She hit the nail on the head, gang. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
there's that nail. That nail's definitely been hit on the head.
Her set.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Jupiter and Saturn, they are not real. Fucking NASA are putting luminous stickers in the fucking sky. Yeah, that's what's going on.
the only thing we see is the sun and the moon. That's it. We don't see Saturn, Jupiter, Mars. Those are fake. Because when the Earth is flat,
Those are fake. So I just want to be clear with your theory. The sun and the moon, those are real. But everything else, those are fake. And I'm assuming that's still fake because NASA put luminous stickers in the sky. This is hilarious.
No, and the telescope.
Hold on, what is the time? Yeah, it's comedy hour. That's what it is.
No, in the telescope, not the sky. Because
Sorry. No, you are correct. They're putting luminous stickers inside the telescopes.
But yeah, when we're looking through it, it has this fake reflection they put in. So when we zoom in, when we zoom into the telescope, the sticker shows.
Okay.
That's a theory. I mean, a lot of people believe it. It's just I'm not the only one.
A lot of people believe this, do they? That NASA are putting the luminous stickers on the inside of telescopes. So when we look up in the night sky with our fucking eyes, we would see nothing. But with the telescopes, we see the stars. Now, this is all making sense now. In the night, NASA fairies come round and sprinkle fucking stardust in my eyes. So when I look up in the sky, the stars are there. Yep.
Yeah, only the stars. Stars are.
Yeah, only the stars. Yeah, I know. We figured that problem out with the fucking NASA fairies, didn't we, mate?
Yeah, but you're not listening. If you make
No,
your
I am
own
fucking listening. That's the problem. That's your problem. I am listening to you.
Yeah, if you make your own telescope from sketch or something, if you zoom in, there's nothing on the sky.
Nothing
There's
on the
only
sky.
stars,
That's
the
awesome.
moon, and the sun.
This is fantastic. If anybody wants to jump in, I'm kind of hoping you will.
No, you guys are just buying NASA, buying their stuff without actually.
Bought any NASA stuff since 1991 when I went to Cape Canaveral and got a mug. I don't know what you're talking about.
They lie to people and they trick us.
Yeah, like this.
Like what? I'm not lying.
Like this. Really?
Like I said, this is my theory. It's not true, or is it right? I'm just saying it's just my conspiracy theory
I've got a question. Got a question for you. How old are you?
Why do I have to share my age? It's none of your business. We're talking about NASA.
Yeah, it's just because of terms of service. And of course, this is kind of an adult channel. 18 plus and live streaming on YouTube. Why are you talking through me? Clearly you're elder.
I'm 18, okay? Like you guys.
Okay, why are you so defensive? An adult wouldn't be so defensive.
Whatever.
I'm not quite sure why I'm entertaining this, but please continue.
What do you think? Do you think the Earth is flat or round? I feel like you're round. Huh?
Really, no. I know the Earth is flat. I don't make stupid claims about the sky and fucking luminous stars inside telescopes.
Yeah. So why aren't you siding with me? Like we both believe that.
Because what you're saying is fucking stupid.
No, it's.
Yeah, you said it was just your theory. I don't agree with your theory. It's untestable. It sounds like fucking bullshit. So no, just because I'm a flat earther doesn't mean that I'm going to believe anything somebody bloody says. What What the hell?
Right, that's what the round earther thinks of you. If you're saying that to me,
You've asked them all, have you?
yeah. So
Yes, I would just skip past that as well.
what else? Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because water measures horizontal on the surface. I thought you would know that.
Yeah, I told you that was like one of my lists, and why I think the Earth
One of
is
your
flat.
lists. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, what else?
That's all we really need. Don't need anything else.
No, listen, that's why the government doesn't let us go to Antarctica.
The government. Okay. Why is Antarctica so special all of a sudden? The governments don't let us go to lots of places. Why is Antarctica so special?
Because it's near the space level, the ocean level, like near space.
What words are falling out of your mouth that aren't making any sense? Try again. I'll remind you, why is Antarctica so important?
Because it's near space. Ever
Near
heard of this
space?
ocean?
God, sorry, I hate to break it to you, but Mount Everest is closer to fucking space than Antarctica.
That's next to Antarctica. I was talking about Mount Everest.
Oh, someone fucking help. Jump in, someone else. Anyone.
But like that's near Antarctica, right?
What's near Antarctica? Mount Everest.
Yeah. It's like next
close to. It's in the fucking Himalayas, north of India. There's an entire country and an entire ocean.
No, but if you look at the map, Antarctica is it's like hanging like on Earth, so it's near the space.
Do you mean it's around is English your first language?
Yeah.
Oh, so okay then. So do you mean that near space, as in the ring around the Earth?
Yeah. No.
Why?
No. The Earth is not round. The Earth is flat. So in the corner, the corner of the Earth surface. Sorry, I was in a loud environment. But if you look at our flat Earth, you're gonna see it. Shut up.
This is weird.
Okay, so do you get what I'm saying? That's why the government doesn't let us go near those areas. Because if we do, we're gonna eventually find out the truth, and we're no longer rely on the government, which will it's gonna turn into an apocalypse. Because people.
I can't take any fucking more of this bullshit.
Yeah, no doubt. One flew over the cuckoo's nest for sure.
Thought it couldn't get any worse. It never surprises me.
There's no lower limit to the craziness that's on Discord. There is absolutely no lower limit.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Amen. Welcome, one and all. AG, my friend, how are you coming along?
Same stuff, different day.
can't complain. Wouldn't make a difference if it did.
SSDD.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
Assalamu alaikum, guys.
Yeah, I don't know why people are all enamored by MIT people. Hold on, let me find the video. Dude's like, I got a 5-point frickin'. I graduated with a 4.0 average from MIT, and I'm stupid. It's fucking funny, dude. Because the way MIT is structured is that if you're like failing the class, or if you're not doing good, right, where you're going to get a C or a D, you can switch it to pass fail. You could switch your grade
in the middle, like while you're taking it. Mhm.
Yes, and you can switch it to pass fail, and then if it's pass, that counts as like a 5.0 or 4.0 rather. Yeah, dude.
Oh, rest
Is this why we're ending up with doctors that use ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Probably.
Rusty P thinks we're trolling about the gas pressure gradient. Is that true, Rusty P? Is that what you think?
Depending on the picture that it was about, yes. There's no other way you can explain it without
you
trolling.
think they have a hard boundary? Is that your problem? Is that there's a hard boundary in their little atmosphere?
Yeah, I was just responding to a picture.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm looking at the picture, the one that says how.
Yeah, how like gas pressure exists to a vacuum.
Yeah,
there's no.
It's not meant to be a freaking graphical simulation of a gas pressure gradient in space, dude. It's just meant to get people to ask the question, how does it happen? To investigate.
Even then, it's still. It feels like a troll question because at this point, everyone should.
How is it a troll question?
Because I think everyone should understand that there is no vacuum next to gas pressure. This the question itself is kind of a
There's
dumb
no
question.
vacuum of outer space. Yes, I agree. There has to be a vacuum next to gas pressure. Has to exist.
Like it's
in the globe
like
model.
Vacuum, yeah. Like a vacuum is kind of arbitrary. Like, you know, what we call a.
And why do we use? What is we using the word for?
It's kind of if you have a vacuum at home, is it like space?
This is like you're doing like a word context fallacy. We're not using it in that context.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, do you understand that if you go, like, if you increase in elevation, if you go up a mountain or something like that, that like the gas pressure reduces?
Yeah, we know that. Why is that?
And if you go higher and higher and higher and higher and stuff, like you just have like a gradient.
Okay, cool. Does it reduce to zero?
Not to like 0 point something.
Yeah, does it? Well, when does it get to zero? Because if your argument is like there's a gas pressure gradient and it tapers off, like when does it get to zero?
It doesn't have to go to zero. It doesn't ever get to zero.
So it stops at some point, right?
No, it doesn't stop at some point.
No, the gradient stops. It stops being a gradient at some point.
No, it doesn't.
So it goes to zero.
No, it does not.
Doesn't converge to zero at some point.
Not really, no. I don't think.
You know how gradients work, right? You start with some number, and then you have some other number, and it slowly tapers off to that lower number. What's the lower bound?
I mean, it's just completely different when we talk about.
See, this is the problem with making that silly argument that if it goes down, why doesn't it just keep going down? Because eventually you have to get to zero, or some arbitrarily low number that you have no evidence for. And then I go, okay, where's the container there? Well, you can place that container boundary wherever you want, but because the gas pressure has to go down and stop at some point.
It doesn't have to stop. It can fizzle out.
Into what?
Into nothing. There's just
yeah, exactly nothing into absolute vacuum. Where's that?
Yeah, there doesn't have to be nothing at all, and there can still be some molecules that float around and shit. I just think
But then there
I'm
wouldn't be a
responding.
vacuum. Even one molecule, if there was
No.
one molecule in a
It's
fucking
still-
light year of space, that's still that's still a not a perfect vacuum.
Okay, but like who like you think that like a vacuum means only that there's completely nothing there. What scientist is actually like, or like who, like Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever, is saying that there is absolutely nothing in space, like completely nothing.
Well, they make who cares what he says, because they make illogical, inconsistent, and contradictory arguments. Okay, they say there's a gas pressure gradient and it tapers down to some low value.
Yes,
but
exactly.
Yeah, great, and that proves that space exists, because
No, it doesn't prove it doesn't prove that it exists. It only explains something that happens when you think about going, for example, up a mountain, for example, and you can use your mind to think about, okay, so
use your mind.
If I
don't want to use my mind, dude. I want to use empirical evidence. That's what I want to use. So I don't have to imagine shit.
Yeah, but if you stand on like sea level and then you climb up a mountain and the air gets thinner and
Great,
thinner and
that's
thinner.
descriptive.
the
That's
further you go-
great. When does it stop getting thinner?
It never really it never really stops. Like at some point it's so thin that it doesn't.
Is that speculation, or do you know that?
Well, it's I guess you can say a speculation from my own experience. Yes.
So the difference is you're speculating on when it should stop and when I think it should stop, right? You think it should never stop, even 100 trillion freaking light years away from Earth. There's still a continuing gradient.
No, because there are additional like points of information that you have. Like it's not just only this one thing that you have, like that. Yes, it gets thinner and thinner, but it's like you're a fucking idiot.
The major problem that really exists is the fact that we can talk about it, but nobody can demonstrate it. Can't do this experiment, okay, and insert gas into a vacuum chamber, and the gravity of the Earth hold the gas away from the vacuum at the bottom of the vacuum chamber. Okay, that doesn't happen, but that's what they say is happening on Earth. And I could take my little vacuum chamber and stick it on the surface of the Earth where the gravity is the strongest, and it's not going to hold the gas from the top, away from the top of the chamber where the vacuum is, to the surface of the Earth. I'm not going to measure more gas molecules at the bottom because of gravity. There's no, it's easy to talk about, right? That, hey, we have some gas pressure gradient and it tapers off into whatever value you want to think, 10 to the negative 22 or for deep interstellar space. Great. That's fine. But experimentally, you can't demonstrate any of this shit. That's the problem. Because science, when you guys just keep you guys really need to get this, and this is why you guys constantly get smashed by us, dude. I'm just being honest, is because science is empirical, and you can come up with all these hypotheses. You did say something empirical when you go up from the sea level to the top of the mountain, the gas pressure gets lower. So what? What is your evidence that it just goes down to some level that you can fly spacecraft in, or that there's fucking planets in fucking whipping around in a vacuum? Right? You see what I'm saying? Is this gas pressure going down? Either it goes down forever or it stops at some point, right? So it has to, but your position is it never stops, it just goes down forever. Where does it stop?
Yeah, basically.
It goes down forever.
Kind of levels out at some point.
So we could just, so at some point, if we get far enough away, there'll be like 1 atom per cubic fucking light year. And then if we go fucking further away from that, there'd be 1 atom per 10 cubic light years. Right? Continually going down and down. Then 1 atom per 100 fucking cubic light years. That's all speculative. That's speculative nonsense. There's no evidence that it goes down forever.
There's evidence that it does go down
forever.
Doesn't have to be forever. Doesn't really matter to.
It does matter because then you're quibbling about where it fucking stops or not.
No, it does. It doesn't have to stop. Like, what are you saying? Like, there's like additional information that you have to take into consideration.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking into consideration. We're trying to figure out: is there a barrier? Is there a barrier that stops the gas from fucking off into some lesser thing region?
No, there is no barrier.
Why not?
There does not have to be a barrier.
Okay, can you demonstrate that in an experiment? That's your hypothesis. Rusty P's hypothesis, we don't need a barrier. Okay.
No, there does not have to be a barrier.
What's the evidence for what's the evidence in the natural world for the hypothesis?
Okay, so you know wind, for example?
What's the evidence in the natural world for the hypothesis? What's the evidence the hypothesis is true?
One gas pressure amount, higher pressure.
Yeah.
Another, a lower pressure being right next to it.
Yeah, what happens?
What happens? Yeah.
Yeah, the high goes to the low.
Yeah, wind happens.
Yeah,
exactly.
Thermodynamic systems try to reach equilibrium.
Yes.
Okay, really simple.
Well done.
Okay, so why isn't the gas pressure on Earth trying to reach equilibrium with outer space?
Gravity.
Okay, can you demonstrate that hypothesis in an experiment?
Yeah, it can all depend,
no, the hypothesis that gas pressure can be created by gravity.
Yeah, real life.
So you're going to affirm the consequent.
Like, what do you think? Is like, do you think that people figured out gravity based on gas pressure? That was the first thing that they thought. Oh, we can't figure this shit out. But
they didn't figure out gravity. Okay. There's two values. There's little g and big G, right? Little g we know empirically from just fucking dropping shit. But there's no evidence that gas takes little parabolic fucking arcs and falls back to Earth. And in fact, if you look in any textbook on the kinetic theory of gases, there's no little g in there predicting fucking gas molecules that taking parabolic arcs, falling back to Earth.
It doesn't have to.
Like, how do you create gas pressure? You just appeal to gravity.
Yeah, so what?
So say we got a gas molecule heading straight up.
Mm-hmm.
What makes it come back down? What if it's at a 45-degree angle? Does it take a parabolic arc and fall back to Earth?
Can have depends on the energy that it has.
Okay, but at some point, right, it'll fall back to Earth, right? It doesn't have, but at some point though, it'll fall back to Earth, right? If gravity's affecting it.
Correct.
And it's not going to fuck off into the vacuum. The gravity is going to do thermodynamics. Now, this isn't in any theory of gas. This can't be demonstrated in a lab or any experiment. Like I said, Rusty, you can say stuff. You can say, yeah, gravity is what causes the gas pressure. But science is empirical. That is a hypothesis. Gravity creates gas pressure. Demonstrate your hypothesis is true in some fucking experiment. This is why you guys fail, because it always comes down to science is empirical. It's based upon tests in the natural world, And when we go do this test, what do you want to know what's going to happen? Your hypothesis will be falsified.
That's so, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't the
Get
same
a vacuum
thing apply
chamber,
to you?
put gas inside of it, measure gas pressure at the bottom and not at the top.
Okay.
You know that's stupid. You know that would never happen.
No, you don't. No, because you don't have to do that.
How are you
This
going
is
to
like some-
demonstrate? How are you going to demonstrate gravity creates gas pressure?
You take a sample, you measure gas pressure at the ground, at sea level, for example.
That doesn't give you the cause.
No, you don't have to measure the cause. Like, no people other than fucking flat
Then how do
earthers
we know it's
fucking could do
causing the
that.
gas pressure then?
You can derive information based on evidence.
Yeah,
No,
our
like, you
evidence is gas pressure, 15 pounds per square inch at sea level, some other value at the top of a mountain. How do we know what caused the difference?
Again, you can derive information from things you observe or measure. Like, it's if you like what?
Yeah,
what okay,
right. We
like,
have
okay, wait.
information. We have a bunch of data. We're taking the data and we're trying to interpret it and see what the data says and what it means.
Yes,
Okay.
okay,
We
let's-
know we've measured a pressure difference. We want to know why is there a pressure difference? Okay. What causes there to be a pressure difference?
Okay,
What
so-
experiment can we do to see if things falling is the same cause as the gas pressure?
Yeah. Okay. So let's put it to the flat Earth side, maybe.
Oh no
and
no
say-
no 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 no
No?
no 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 no
There's
no
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 point?
no no
can't
Rusty,
do it?
no.
You can't do it?
Stop.
Okay.
No, I'm being nice, dude. I freaking lucky I'm not screaming at you. Bro, you said gravity creates things falling. That was your demonstration, your analogy.
That's my
Hey, if I
claim.
drop something that
Claim.
falls, that's what's creating gas pressure. The same thing that I dropped the freaking bowling ball, the same thing that made that happen creates the gas pressure. How do you know that?
That is a claim that I make, that when we see things falling and that we have a great pressure gradient in the atmosphere, that's a claim that I make. Okay, there's
You don't
gravity.
even know what causes the first one. How are you going to know that whatever causes that is the same thing that causes the second one?
Yeah, no, that is my claim, right? That's what I'm claiming. Now, if we have like a debate about whether the Earth is flat with the flat Earth model and stuff like that,
What
and
flat
I'm
Earth
making
model?
the claim, it doesn't matter the flat. I'm making the claim that gravity is what's causing that. Now, if we are putting the two models side by side, like in a fucking Tekken universe versus shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, what causes this thing to happen, what we see in real life, whether the Earth is flat or not? What's causing things to fall down on the flat Earth? Or
Nobody
to
knows why
produce-
things fall, Rusty. Do you understand? You can say why all you want. Nobody knows why.
Okay, so
do you think you know
can't,
why?
You can't make any
Neither
claims.
can you. You can claim you know why, but you don't. Because I can ask you one simple question. What was the experiment that determined the causal mechanism of a falling object? And you can't tell me one. Nobody can tell me one.
Yeah, I can tell you one.
Oh, okay. Tell me the causal mechanism of a falling object. Go for it.
You take an object, you let go of it, drops it down to the ground.
Okay.
That's an experiment that you can make.
That's the effect. We want to know why.
Okay.
You just gave us the observed natural phenomenon. We want the
okay.
cause of it.
Yeah.
You gave us a dependent variable. We want the independent variable, Rusty. The cause.
Things of like things that have mass, right? Objects that have mass attract each other. Is that enough? Probably not. Next thing would be
because
you have a
what that I want, because you're sitting here saying we like X causes Y. You don't have evidence for X causes Y. Okay. You're just saying, I could just say the same thing you'd have, and I same thing I could say, well, it's magic freaking fairies with rubber bands that cause things to fall. I'd have the same evidence you do. Nothing.
Okay, so the entire world is just.
Who cares what the
bumps
entire
out.
world thinks? I'm talking about evidence. I don't care what the entire world thinks.
Yeah.
If everybody
but-
agreed there was magic fucking elf rubber bands, would you be in here fighting for that?
Oh.
And I'd be, the whole world thinks it's magic elves with rubber bands. It's got to be true. The whole world thinks it. The whole world thinks a lot of stupid things. I wouldn't want to fucking place bets on what the mob thinks.
I understand that, but it's like the level of evidence that you require is impossible.
It's no. It's a simple experiment.
It's not, apparently.
Yeah, because it's a shit theory. It's not even a theory.
What experiment would
Look,
you?
it is so in
what you
science, the
propose?
scientific method determines cause and effect relationships of natural phenomenon. Okay, you have independent and dependent variables. You manipulate the independent variable and see the effect on the dependent variable. Your dependent variable is your observed natural phenomenon. Now, we've known for fucking 200 years how to do the scientific method and figure out when we see a natural phenomenon, if we can isolate the independent variable to figure it, we can even quantify it and come up with a law of nature, right? You don't have that for gravity. It's a shit idea. That's why they're still fighting about it. Is Einstein right? Is Newton right? What about quantum fucking quantum emergent gravity? And this is why there's 70 freaking theories of gravity, right? Because
again, like,
it's fundamentally a shit idea.
What experiment would you consider to prove it to your specifications?
Look, what do you mean prove what?
Gravity.
The cause?
Yeah, the cause.
The same thing that follows the scientific method. You isolate an independent variable and manipulate it, and that would manipulate the effect.
So what would you propose to prove that?
A scientific method experiment, dude?
Yeah, but how would you do it?
Okay, let's say, okay, I'll tell you. So, say your independent variable is mass. Mass causes gravity, whatever the fuck mass is. Another poorly defined fucking thing. So let's say it's mass. Mass causes things to fall. Okay, so we can manipulate, that's our independent variable. So we'll take two different masses. Take a mass that's fucking 100 kilograms. We'll take one that's 1,000,000 kilograms. We drop them both. We see which one falls faster. Right? We manipulate it. We want to change the effect. We want to manipulate the independent variable and watch the effect on the dependent variable. That's how we figure out what the cause is. As long as we've eliminated all the other possible confounding variables, we can definitely say, hey, this causes that. Right? So this test, if you do this test, what you'll find is, irregardless of the mass, they all fall at the same rate.
Oh, what the cause is, though.
So your cause, mass, can't be the cause. Because it had no effect on it had no manipulation of the independent variable, had no effect on the dependent variable.
It can still be the cause, but
how can it be the cause if manipulating it doesn't change it?
Yeah, no, it can still be an indicator of like different masses, for example, like fall at a different rate or something.
Rusty,
like that,
let me
right?
use an analogy. You want to go on the date, there's a whole bunch of girls, and they're all saying no. And they say, if you change one thing, we'll all go on a date with you. So you change your hairstyle, and they all say no. Now you know that's not the cause of them not going on a date. You change your shoes, they say no. Well, that's not the cause. Then you change your cologne, and then they all go on dates with you. Now you know what causes them not to go on a date with you. You smelled. Okay? It wasn't your shoes, it wasn't your hair. It was your frickin' cologne. Okay? You understand? So if I manipulate mass and it doesn't change the effect, and I still get something falling at 9.8 meters per second squared, then that's not the cause.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the point.
Yeah. So mass can't be the cause. So you asked me to tell you how to do it. We're going to drop two different masses. We'll drop two different weights. So we use, okay, weight, mass. We'll drop fucking two different densities. Oh shit, dude. Now we're getting somewhere. Different densities fall at different rates. Shit. But we got a confounding variable. We got the fucking air that surrounds it. Okay, let's fucking old dude, fucking beat me to it. How'd you know where I was going, old dude? So this experiment in here is in a vacuum chamber, and they use different elements. So it's just called Bremen Drop Tower. It's 5 stories. Okay, they have a vacuum chamber. They put this shit in a capsule and drop it in the vacuum chamber. Now they have, and this dude did an experiment and then got kicked out. He's German. He put all these different elements. They're all the same mass, as in, whatever, and whatever that means. And he dropped them, but they didn't all fall at the same rate in the vacuum chamber. So what this tells you is that mass, even though it's the same, if you do a carefully controlled experiment, there's some other variable that manipulates the rate of fall, that manipulates G.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is gravity is fucking unknown, dude. It's just an unknown.
How though? Like what you just said is like that's what we understand as gravity. Yes.
Yeah, but
Like, it's like
the understanding
not some
is
unknown shit.
it's more like, it's an understanding that's more like a kid's story. Like they tell people, like, we understand this, but they really don't.
Yeah, well, like like generally people understand that when we come to
In a descriptive way, we understand it. Like we know, like we can make formulas and predict what happens. Like we shoot a cannon, right? Based upon, a formulas, we know where the cannonball is going to land, right? Using little g. But like I said earlier, that's known empirically. We don't need a theory of gravity to make those predictions. We don't need to know why any of that happens.
Of course. You can figure it out. Like, hey, cavemen can figure shit out.
Yeah, you could actually just feed the data into an AI, and the AI could figure out where the fucking cannonball is going to land without knowing anything about Newton's laws, right? So,
I mean, you got to put the numbers in, but it's not about like the fact that.
Well, yeah, you could shoot like a trillion cannonballs, right, and just punch in the numbers of different the different configurations of the cannon and the cannonball and the distances and where it lands and all that shit, right? You feed it into the AI and fucking you like once it's done being trained, you go, okay, I shot a cannon, it was tilted at 45 degrees, and the cannonball is gonna, it's got this much gunpowder. The cannonball fucking has this much mass. Where's it going to land? And it would spit out fucking the right answer. But it wouldn't need to use Newton's laws to figure any of that shit out, right?
So no, because a trebuchet can launch a stone 90 kilos for 300 fucking meters, bro.
Yeah,
he's gonna bust that fucking wall, that castle.
I want to see a human trebuchet, dude. I want to see a fucking launch a human being. But
bro, we had one right next to my next village or whatever. They had a fucking trebuchet. They shot shit from it. Damn, that shit goes far. But again, you don't have to you don't have to know anything about like gravity or what like we have today. Of course, you can like look at a stone flying a certain distance based on your trebuchet or your catapult.
Yeah,
but it's like if there is like things that you can derive from that information about like how far things fly.
My only point is that you don't need to know the causal mechanism. Like saying, hey, we understand gravity, but that's two different. Like it's a very poor idea. That's all I'm saying. This is why Newton freaking didn't believe it, because it's a poor. The idea itself is poor. It's conflated. Like I said, big G and little g. There's the so-called universal law of gravitation, where two masses pull each other. But then there's little g. In the real world, we do everything with little g. We're not doing fucking GM1 M2 divided by R fucking squared calculations. We're just calculating little g. So, which is, like I said, is known empirically. So when we jump from that and start saying causes, this causes why? Hey, air pressure, that's caused by gravity, okay? Well, what do you mean by gravity? Do you mean the fucking big G or the little g gravity? Oh, the little g gravity. Okay. Where's the evidence that fucking little g makes shit like gases fall to the fucking ground at 9.8 meters per second squared? There's no evidence of any of that shit, or that gas can do thermodynamic work, or that gravity can do thermodynamic work, or that gravity can change. Think of how crazy it is to say that shit. That gravity would have to be, or little g would have to be able to do things like heat up matter and change the phases of matter and turn things from solid to liquid and liquid to fucking gas and like all sorts of shit. That if you had a gravity dial, right, and started manipulating your gravity dial, that fucking things would matter would change phase. Because it has to be able to do because the gas, it's a thermodynamic state. You understand? It's a state of matter. So that thermodynamic state has a certain behavior. And saying gravity can overcome its intrinsic fucking behavior of a gas, of what it does, saying, hey, gravity just stops it from doing what it normally does. There's no evidence of that. And that's a freaking tall claim, man.
Yeah, okay, like you don't have to go to this like specific level of shit, right? Like
I think we do for this, yeah. It's saying they're fucking got machines fucking floating around fucking a million miles away.
Yeah, but it's like you don't have like pretty much with all science, you don't go to the absolute base level of why things happen, right? Like, well, that's actually like what physics does, but at some point it's like you like as a normal person, you basically can't understand what is happening, right?
Yeah, I understand, but like what we have here, Rusty, is on one hand we have the laws of thermodynamics, which have no known violations, and in fact, if you look at what's been written by scientists in the literature, Einstein said out of the 3 freaking legs of a stool of physics, thermodynamics is one of the legs, and if you took it out, the whole thing would collapse. Fucking Eddington, who was Einstein's buddy that supposedly confirmed his theory, his eclipse theory of fucking bending light. He said anyone that theory goes against the second law of thermodynamics is condemned to the greatest humiliation. So like it's like things like that on one hand. So that's what they say on one hand. And then they say gravity violates the laws of thermodynamics because there is no thermodynamic theory that actually incorporates gravity into it. You can look all through the textbooks, you can ask ChatGPT, you can look wherever you want, but there's no actual testable thermodynamic theory that has ever survived any laboratory experiment. So like we have a bunch of hypotheticals. The whole idea that gravity can create gas pressure and alter the thermodynamic behavior of gas is a hypothesis. That hypothesis has no evidence. They'll say things like, well, it happens on Earth, obviously, because it's obvious. There's this outer space thing, and we have gas pressure gradient, so blah, 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 right? No, it's not obvious. You have to be able to demonstrate in science your central claims through experiment. You just don't get a freebie of like, we can't test it, so we get to assume it's true.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use the word gravity or whatever. Like, you can use whatever word you want. But
yeah, I agree.
What? Like, if we go from like a base perspective, like let's say we are back in a fucking cave era or whatever, we don't have any like tools to measure it appropriately. Let's say we go up a mountain and we kind of we can feel it's getting harder and harder to breathe the further up the mountain you go.
You're right, just back to the natural phenomenon, dude. I agree with you. We observed that.
Yeah, of course, but you
why does it matter?
It doesn't. Well,
how is that evidence there's this thing called outer space vacuum?
Because you can observe.
Because we're going to go right back to where we started. Because it goes down forever, or does it stop?
That's the thing. Yes.
Then if it stops, why does it stop?
It doesn't
and you
stop.
go right back to the same thing: is what causes the gas to stop, right? What causes the gas pressure in the first place?
No,
you're right back at the starting point.
No, That's the thing. When you say it stops, that's not like a real thing. Like it doesn't stop or whatever. Like it
Ever.
doesn't stop. No, it's that's the word stop has no meaning in this discussion.
It means that the vacuum state can't get any lower. That's what it means to stop.
Yeah, but it's meaningless in this discussion. Because that's not what the vacuum
No,
of
it
space
does.
is.
I'm
That's
trying to
not
explain
no
to you
one
why it
no
means something.
no
Because
no
then
one
we're
is
just
saying that.
quibbling about where the fucking boundary is.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you actually like, do you believe that the vacuum of space actually exists?
No.
Okay, then what's
I'm
the
trying to
point?
tell you it's impossible.
Well, that okay. So what's the point? What are we in? What are we even arguing about? Like,
Do you think it exists?
yes, I do.
Why?
Well, that then.
Because you climbed to the top of the mountain and couldn't breathe, so you thought if you go a little bit higher, you're gonna fucking whiz around the ball?
No, it's one point of an information that I experienced
Yeah,
and that I
that's
can
right.
think about. Also, because I have a brain that I can like think about and say,
Huh?
okay, if I go
Okay,
higher,
so it's hard to breathe up a mountain. Where does your brain take you from here?
Obviously, hypoxia.
Mm-hmm. No,
Trying to
like
figure out what your logic is. It's hard to breathe up a mountain.
Okay, like
And?
now from this specific point of argument, like if you go higher up again, right? If you go increase your elevation, the air gets thinner and thinner, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So what would that tell
When
you?
does it stop getting thinner?
Hey, this is your logic.
That's never,
right?
never, ever.
It never
Don't
stops
ask me a
getting thinner.
question and ask
Okay.
us what it tells us. I asked you. You go up a mountain, it's harder to breathe, it gets less and less dense. And the question's for you to finish. It's your logic, dude. You're taking us somewhere. Don't ask us the question.
Okay. I mean, this like alone, like I'm not taking any point of evidence by itself and
This
not
was your evidence.
included. No, I haven't made. Did I make any claim?
Yeah, we go up a mountain, it gets less and less dense. I'm waiting for the therefore.
Therefore, I didn't say anything after that. But you like, you know. What
Okay,
we're talking
so
about.
let me ask it like
Like,
this.
point of
What was the
evidence.
point
has no
of the
boundary.
analogy being a caveman going up a mountain and he finding it hard to breathe? What was the point?
The
What
point
does
of
that
the
tell us?
discussion that we had before about the
What
atmosphere.
Jedi's
and
asking
then-
you is, what does that tell us about space by him going up and it's hard to breathe?
I know you want to
See,
say
this is
want to
see.
say
Look,
gravity,
okay,
but-
hold on. I think I know where the problem is. So what you're doing is extrapolating. You're going from one pressure area to another one by raising an elevation, and you're extrapolating a continuation of that state, of that change, right? That there's a gradient that continues changing. We're asking you, you're extrapolating to what, to where? Does it end lowering pressure? Does it continue forever? Because if it ends, then there has to be a boundary somewhere. Okay, and even if it goes down forever,
No, they don't.
right?
Go on.
Well, even if it goes down forever, then like you're gonna have to have some sort of fucking infinite universe, which contradicts the Big Bang. So like,
no,
I'm trying really hard to avoid like some infinite regression fallacy, right? But the point is that are we quibbling about where the air pressure, this extrapolation? Because like I said, like you admitted, is that like, is this hypothetical? And you said, yeah, probably, right? So like where it stops, how does it continue to go down? What rate is it linear? Is it inverse square? Is it adiabatic? Like how does it go down? At what rate? Like how do we know where it stops? Does it go down enough to allow space travel? Does it go down enough so that there's a vacuum sufficient to fly rockets from here to frickin' Mars in, right? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about outer space that they claim
No,
exists.
we
Is what
don't
we're
really
talking
do
about.
that. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm looking at the fact that if we go from sea level higher, like you elevate from that point, gas pressure decreases,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Why are you Okay, great. So we have two actually known values. How are we extrapolating it into unknown values?
So there's temperature.
What does that even mean? Like it's
We're
if you go,
extrapolating, dude.
yeah, of course. Okay, so can you extract some information from that fact? Like,
Yeah, we've got gas pressure that changes.
Yeah, we
with
got
altitude
15
and
pounds per
temperature.
square inch of sea level. We got
And it
freaking
gets-
10 pounds per square inch on top of Mount Everest. Okay, now what?
okay, like it gets lower and lower the higher you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Continuously, forever?
I mean, is our next
Continuously,
question
yes.
what caused that?
The cause is the point, probably.
Yeah.
So on the
So what causes gas pressure?
I'm gonna ask you that.
A container. It's
A
defined
what?
as the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. It's also
Now,
the
what-
thing that keeps the gas here and stops it expanding into an available volume of vacuum if there was one.
But wouldn't the gas pressure be equal everywhere if it
Is the
was in a
temperature
container?
equal? Is the gas produced in the same place the whole time? What? There's multiple variables now. Temperature. where
It's
the
called
gas is-
thermodynamics. We're not doing
Yeah.
thermostatics.
Okay, so if you had, like, if there was a container that was like a fucking iron or like a glass thing, like a
Is this container static?
what do you call it? What do you call it? Like the firmament.
Don't worry about that. This container, is the environment static? Does it have variance of temperature, for example? Does the temperature come and go, for example? Is the gas produced
Yes.
with inside the
Yes.
container, or have you just added it to the container? Is the gas dispersing into the environment? Is the water in the environment?
Yeah, that's
In your imaginary
all fine.
container?
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Okay.
Of course.
So it'd be like the Earth then, right? A very, very, very dynamic thermodynamic system. Right? That's what the Earth is. It's a thermodynamic system. Now,
That's
within
everything
the
else.
laws and definitions of thermodynamics, to have this environment, the thermodynamic system must be closed.
Mà từ thông tin đấy thì suy ra được tam giác nào bằng tam giác nào. Đấy, cứ so sánh
Someone
từ
hot
tam giác
micing?
thì sẽ
Or
là
am
mò
I
ra được
going
tam giác
crazy right
trước.
now?
Từ tam giác đích
No,
đấy
that-
suy ra hai góc bằng nhau.
What the hell's going on?
Tam giác mục tiêu, tam giác mục tiêu.
Why would you enter the chat with an open mic having a conversation with somebody?
I'm talking about a thermodynamic system. For it to exist the way that it does, it must be closed.
Yeah, he was muted. Yeah, go on.
No, that's it. It must be closed.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be closed though.
Yeah, it does. Or the
I don't
gas
understand.
would expand into another available volume if that available volume was vacuous and available space. If the gas is not contained, entropy will increase and the gas will continue to expand because of the energy that's held within the gas that's given to it by temperature. So because of the temperature, the gas is always going to move and collide. Because of these random collisions, it's expanding. You need a closed system to keep the gas here.
But if it was expanding, like how would you be able to like live in a in an enclosed environment? Like if you If like, if you like right now, of course, like the sun is putting
The sun,
energy.
no, we're talking about gas behavior, right?
Yes,
We're
I
talking
understand
about
that.
how
Yeah.
it expands into volumes and how we have pressure. We got to the question after discovering that there's a gas pressure gradient. The question was, what causes that? Well, within thermodynamic law, we're going to require a container to stop the expansion. The consequence of the containment is pressure.
No, but you have
no.
You don't even have to like refer to
So you
gravity
said
because
no.
you
No, we're not talking about gravity. We're talking about what caused gas pressure. And at the moment, I'm waiting for you to concede that yes, containers cause gas pressure.
It does what?
I'm
What
waiting for
causes
you
what?
to concede that yes, a container, a limitation of volume that holds gas, is the necessary antecedent for gas pressure. It's the consequence of containment. PV equals nRT, the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container.
Yeah, but it's not the cause, though.
Sorry, it is not the cause.
It's not.
So it's not the cause. The gas
container.
exerting its pressure upon the walls of its fixed environment, a closed system. Like, for example, when you put gas inside a tyre, by consequence of you putting that gas inside that fixed volume, because of the movement of gas and the density of that gas, it will be under pressure because it can't go anywhere.
Yeah, but what's the cause is the pressure itself. It's not the container. In that case, like it's the same.
Again, listen. Force over area. Gas pressure is caused by the force of the gas pressing against the walls of its container. If you don't have a container to press against, you don't have pressure.
Yeah, and then we go back to gravity, and then all of a sudden it's completely different.
You go back to gravity. I'm still waiting for you to concede.
About a, I mean, I
Gas is caused by the force of the gas exerted upon the walls of its container.
Well, the cause thing is the problem that I have right now.
Okay.
Because I was told that you can't really. You can go deeper and deeper and deeper at some point.
No, I can put gas inside a container, and by consequence of that action, the gas is under pressure. Because the way that gas behaves is it wants to expand. It can't. The container's in the fucking way.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, good. So that's what happened then. In my little experiment.
If I say that gravity creates a gradient, and someone
then
tells
you
me
can say that, but you would have to demonstrate that in an experiment.
See, like that's the difference. Like,
yeah, you can't do an experiment. I've just given you one, and you keep going, nuh-uh.
No, the demonstration would be pretty fucking obvious if you go up a mountain. Shit,
no,
right?
that's you begging the question and affirming the consequent.
No, it's an experiment towards some.
No, it's not an experiment. It's the observation of a phenomena.
Yeah, and okay, what we can use a different word than gravity.
It's not an experiment yet. It's not even a hypothesis until you make a supposition of cause of the phenomena that you witness. At the moment, it's the caveman changing his altitude and finding it hard to breathe or not.
Yeah, which has been done.
Yeah, so that's the phenomena.
And
we agree. Now, what causes that?
Yeah, that's the same thing. Like it's the cause.
Yes, what I asked you 15 minutes ago. Yeah.
Down. Yeah, so like you can't put it down to a cause at some point.
But no, we're asking what causes it, and now you're saying no, we can't put it down to cause, even though you want to assert the cause is gravity. Like, can you stumble over any more words?
No, at some point, of course, it would be gravity, but of course, like if you don't accept that, then
it's not whether we accept it; it's whether there's evidence or not.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
you don't have the evidence. So yeah, that's the thing. The real question is, how come you accepted it without evidence? That's the real question. They showed you a diagram in freaking kindergarten. Look, this is how it works. And they drew a circle and they drew a bunch of arrows to the middle of the circle. And they're like, this is what holds the gas down, these arrows. And you're like, okay, teacher, I believe you.
I'm just using a word.
It doesn't matter what you call it.
A concept.
Right,
like everyone else does.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is there's no evidence that concept is actual existent in reality.
It depends what evidence you accept.
Experiment.
What's your evidence? What's your evidence?
You accept.
But as you can, first off, you can drop an object, of course, it goes down to the ground.
Oh God.
You can have a satellite.
Are you like in some weird loop, dude?
What are we talking about?
Yes, circular reasoning loop.
Sorry, we're not talking about the behaviour of rocks. We're talking about the behaviour of gases. So in your analogy, or your demonstration, can you use a gas?
It's a completely different thing, which we just talked about.
Rusty P, the airbender. I want to see you throw gas.
Here's your reasoning. I really want to pass out his reasoning, bro. Like, okay, so he goes, we have a 14.7 at sea level. I climb the mountain and it's like 11, right? PSI. And you say, what causes that? And he goes, gravity. And he goes, and then we say, oh, what's your evidence of that? And he says, well, there's 14.7 PSI at sea level and 11 on top of the mountain. That's my evidence.
No.
It's circular reasoning. Yes, that's what you literally did. I've been listening to you.
Yeah, but we are talking about one specific thing, about the gas pressure. And I'm not saying, like, of course, like there's gravity underlying the whole concept of it. But I'm not saying, like, it's like, if we just look at the gas pressure decreasing the higher you go, you don't have to invoke gravity or whatever. It's just like an observation. Like you don't have to make any you don't have to, like, what do you say it?
Come to a conclusion?
Yeah, you don't have to draw any conclusions to it.
Okay, so it was a waste of time for the caveman to go up the fucking mountain in the first place then. Not being as we're not coming to any conclusions, otherwise we just observe a change in gas pressure and it's harder to breathe up the mountain. According to you, you don't need to reach any more conclusions.
No, the thing is, if you go, again, like, if you can observe that you can go up a mountain, right? And you can just increase your elevation and you feel that the gas pressure is decreasing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would that, like, for like I mean,
getting further away from where the gas is produced.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Hold on, you're gaining altitude within your example, going up the top of a mountain. Gas is produced on and within the surface of the Earth. I mean, let's take an observation of our whole environment. It's also cold up a mountain. We should probably take into effect the changes in temperature.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, fucking dynamics. Yeah. Let's include the temperature as shit. Let's also include where and how the gas is produced and cycled and reabsorbed into the environment.
Yeah, and what, like, could you like draw some information from that?
Yeah, the further I get away from where the gas is produced, it appears to get less dense. The temperature also appears to decrease. It's cold up a mountain.
Yes?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So we seem to be talking about thermodynamics, temperature held with gas, its behaviour relative to where it's produced and its environment, the changes in the environment over time. Sometimes it's warmer up a mountain.
Yeah, but compared
Seasons.
to the base of the mountain, and at the same
Yeah,
time, probably
yeah.
like colder, right?
Yeah, sometimes, and I say sometimes, like
Not
throughout the year, shit changes.
all the fucking time, basically.
Yeah, shit changes. Weather changes. Yeah, all of these things. Yeah, the amount of water held within the gas in the atmosphere changes. Yeah, all of these things, dude.
I understand that, but
good. I'm glad.
again,
Why did we start talking about gravity? You haven't even mentioned any of the other observable things. Got cold up that mountain, didn't it?
No, the thing is that you can derive information.
Sorry, we're talking about gas behavior.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Again
going to include the temperature of the gas, isn't it? We understand how
Not
different
really.
temperatures of gases are going to act differently because of the amount of energy that's held within the gas. Hot air rises, for example, cold air sinks.
Right. Oh damn! I got a fucking.
I feel like I'm educating you. You're caveman. You're asking what conclusions we've reached, dude, and you just want to jump to gravity. Haven't mentioned anything else.
I don't have to. I don't
gravity.
have to do it. It's just that gravity is a name of a thing that people understand, right?
That has nothing to do with gas pressure.
Yes.
You can look through all the books on the kinetic theory of gas, and you're not going to see any gravity mentioned in any of it.
Yeah, here we do, though.
Not even within the kinetic theory of gases, it tells you there is no force of attraction between the container walls and the gases. The container wall isn't acting upon the gas and, over space and time or whatever, pulling the gas towards it. Gas moves freely and randomly in all directions, dude, colliding with itself and the walls of its container. We don't have to talk about gravity because it's not included. It's not observed.
Okay. Well, you claim that. That's fine.
Just cited the kinetic theory of gases. Would you like me to put it in the side chat? There's no mention of the word gravity here. There's also not a G in PV equals nRT.
There doesn't have to be. And I haven't even said anything about it.
Have to be gravity in gas behavior, even though you're trying to shoehorn it in, saying it does actually act on gas.
No, I'm saying that we can observe certain things and you don't have to refer to gravity at some point. Like I did it, but
yeah, we understand that. You're making the same arguments over and over again. They're addressed. We don't care what you call it. We don't care about any of that shit. We're talking about its possibility. Is it possible to restrict the behavior of a gas based upon some force? Call it gravity, call it whatever you want. The observation we have is low pressure on the mountain, high pressure on the at a lower elevation. So what? Doesn't logically follow that continues forever or stops at any particular point. We have a surface on the surface of the Earth. That's fine. Where's the other surface?
The other surface?
Yeah, you need another surface, dude. Gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container. If you don't have a surface at the other side of the fucking boundary, the gas just fucks up to forever.
Okay, if you think that, there's...
It's what's demonstrated in nature. It's not what I think, dude. I can demonstrate this in nature.
Okay, demonstrate it, please. You can just explain it to me. Please explain it to me how gas pressure only is able to exist in a container, please.
Can you demonstrate it in any other way?
You said demonstrate it, right?
No, you demonstrate it.
Yeah, okay. Got a bike?
The claim that you have.
You got a bike?
I have a bike, yes.
Okay, try to pump up the rim.
The what?
The rim. Pump up the rim. Create gas pressure next to the fucking rim without the tire, dude. The rim is one surface, right? There's no opposite surface. Use your pump to pump up the rim.
Okay. Hmm?
Okay, you can't do that, right? But if I take a tire, I take an opposite boundary. Now I can create pressure. Wow. Now you have gas pressure because you have a container. No container, no gas pressure. Container, gas pressure.
What's around you right now?
I don't know, but it's not fucking nothing.
Yeah, but isn't there like a gas pressure thing going on around you right now?
Yeah. The gas that I'm surrounded by is pressing inwards in all directions into the space that I occupy. Yep.
Yeah. And Indio says that if you put pressure into a tire, or whatever he said, that's only the gas pressure. So there's gas pressure existing in a container, of course, which would be the tire. But right now, around us, also there is gas pressure.
Yeah, what causes that?
Existing around it.
Yeah, what causes that?
Well, again, we would go to gravity again, but
no, again we would go to a container. Fuck.
But why? But why? Like you're saying. You're saying
so brainwashed you can't even admit this clear and obvious truth. You require a container. As soon as I asked you what causes the gas pressure that surrounds us, you jump to gravity and completely disavow any mention of the word container. Are you sick and tired?
We have just talked. We have just talked about gas pressure in a container when I guess Indio was it about pumping up his fucking bike tire.
Yeah,
right?
We're looking for another causal mechanism that causes gas pressure that we can demonstrate, or the claim that you say that we can't demonstrate this. It's called entropy. Every single time we open a container of gas to a lower pressure environment, the entropy increases and the gas fills the space and might equalize in a low volume.
Yes.
You don't have an experiment for your claim, though. That's why Injo put the gas inside a tire. He did that. You can do that. Now, what can we do for gravity apart from go up a mountain and make big ass jumps of logic?
To go to gravity, it's just a thing where when you claim gas pressure cannot exist without a container,
then show another way that can.
But it's like fucking obvious. Like
no, it's not obvious until you demonstrate it. Apparently, it would be obvious to you that there was a container unless we demonstrated to you 5 times. So we're going to need demonstration.
Oh my God.
Actual physical reality taking place.
Yes, physical reality is taking place all the fucking time, and you just can't fucking see it.
You're broken. Just give an experiment where you very manipulate gravity to cause the phenomena of pressure.
We're not talking about gravity.
You keep fucking bringing it up. You wanted to 2 minutes ago, then you got upset. Are you really this broken?
I said before that I didn't want to bring up gravity.
And stop bringing it up.
I didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
Okay, so the gas around us that we're surrounded by, what was your point?
There's no point.
Oh, so again, he brings up a subject that has no fucking point. I swear it was gravity. Please follow your own fucking words. I am. You're not making any sense, and you keep contradicting yourself.
No, I don't. If we are agreeing that
stop him.
We don't...
Someone.
What are you saying, bro? Like, if we agree that we don't bring up...
You said you didn't want to bring up gravity.
Yes.
So what was the point of us being surrounded by gas? According to you, no point.
The question is on you.
You're just lying.
The question is on you, man. The question is on fucking you.
What? To demonstrate there isn't no other way to cause pressure?
Yeah, you said that like gas pressure can't exist.
You're making a claim it's caused by gravity. That's your claim.
No,
your claim is in violation of the second law of thermodynamics. We've been over and over and over it with you.
No, you are cycling back about the gravity shit. Again, I said
someone else talked to me.
No, you you did it. Again, like I said, we go away from the whole like gravity shit from the like
You brought
overall.
up two examples: one, a caveman going up a mountain and experiencing it hard to breathe, and then you brought up there's gas surrounding us. At no point in these conversations did you want to bring up gravity.
Yes, I especially
you
said
do now.
because you bring it all you bring it up all the way, like
Tripping
all the
over your
time.
fucking self, dude. Have some fucking humility. Like,
Yeah,
please, I'm
alright.
begging to your better nature.
Yeah, I understand. Like, come on, like
I'm gonna go walk my invisible dog. Someone else can talk to you.
yeah, go on. Is there any flat earther still here that wants to debate?
What are we debating exactly? Ideas versus evidence.
Yeah, and the same thing that who was that person before me that left? So I guess he misunderstood the whole fucking debate, or he deflected. I don't understand.
Who, Jedi? Who are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Jedi. Yep, yeah. Like Jedi, yeah, probably. Which is the person that I was debating about against. I mean, it seemed
Well, I
like he
mean,
was just
like I told you,
deflecting.
this is a common thing that happens. You have ideas. We have evidence. You won't let go of your ideas. When you first heard the idea of outer space and that gravity creates gas pressure, how did you evaluate whether that claim was true or not? Like, what did you do?
That was the thing where we ended up at the end of our debate. Like, I was trying to say that, okay, we don't use that word. We don't use the word gravity.
Why aren't you addressing what I said? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm asking how you evaluated it in the first place.
Well, we had that debate topic at the beginning of our discussion that I had with them, but
Talk about you. When you first heard it, when you were a little kid, what did you do to evaluate its truth?
I'll just look around at reality. It's not specifically gravity, but
you looked around at reality, and you concluded that there's no container for the Earth.
That's not the conclusion that I made when I was a kid.
I just want to know where you get the idea that somehow gas pressure is the way you think it is for the reason you think it is.
Could you form a conclusive question, please?
And I just want to know why you think that gas pressure is the way it is for the reason you think it is. And you can't tell me the reason. You're actually trying to reject your own reasoning. You're trying to throw gravity under the bus and say, hey, let's not use that word.
Okay,
but there's no other mechanism you can point to say, hey, we have gas pressure without a container.
Well, that's actually kind of what it is. It's the best explanation that I have for how if you want to say gas pressure, of course, but everything around the Earth, like how the physics work, kind of. Yeah, gravity is
We're
kind of
giving you the physics. They don't work.
Well, they kind of give the best explanation.
But the best explanation has no evidence. So if that's the best explanation, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. If your best explanation has no supporting evidence, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
well, there hasn't been any other big explanation or big evidence thing that has been coming out that explains the word any differently. So
That
what am I going
explains
to
the
believe
gas
in?
pressure gradient.
Yeah, gas pressure gradient.
Here's one.
Pretty conclusive.
That gases
Pretty
are
conclusive.
created on the surface of the Earth. And what you have is diffusion, the diffusing of gases from the surface, and that's why there's a gas pressure gradient.
Okay, haven't really experienced that. That things.
What are you talking about? It would be exactly like what you experience now.
If gases like are being expulsed from the Earth.
Not only that, but they're being created on the surface of the Earth, as in, because of thermodynamic processes, chemical reactions, things like that, gases are created on the surface of the Earth. Right? So when you have so what happens when you have a chemical reaction that turns some group of molecules into some other group of molecules, and then it emits a gas? That gas pressure in that region goes up, right? But then the gas diffuses into the surrounding area, and you will have a gas pressure gradient from the point of the chemical reaction going out radially from there.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, there's your explanation.
All right, I mean,
and funny,
I wasn't asking
this is what the
how
Chinese.
gases
This is what the Chinese thought way back in the day. They had a name for it. It was called the air wind or something like that.
Yeah, but like do you think that we live in an enclosed space?
Yeah.
So
you have to. And that's what
is
we've been trying to
there-
tell you for 2 hours now, is that we have to. It's not opinion.
Yeah, but
Like opinion, the second law of thermodynamics is a natural law. It's a law of nature. It's not an opinion. It's not what I think. I go, hey, what does the second law predict? It predicts this. Okay, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's not a law that applies to your worldview.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about the second law right now. You're not. You're making up your own bullshit.
No, if you would be in an enclosed space, at some point the energy would increase more and more and more, and you would just fucking die because it's getting hotter and hotter.
Because temperature radiates infrared radiation, so the energy would. So, for instance, if you take a blowtorch and you heat up poker, it doesn't heat up forever. It'll reach a certain level of equilibrium where it stops heating up. Right? 500 degrees Celsius, whatever it is. It'll reach an equilibrium.
Yeah,
but the Earth is a system that is in constant flux. It is dynamic. It's never going to reach equilibrium, probably not in your lifetime at least. And it radiates heat through electromagnetic radiation. So it's never going to the temperature's not going to go up and up and up forever.
Well, if it's, I mean, in real life, as like if you are a glober, of course, that makes sense. But if you are if you think that the Earth is enclosed in a, I don't know, like a dome or something like that, then that whole system doesn't make fucking sense.
Is that like your argument? Your counter argument to what I said was, if you're a flat earther, that whole argument doesn't make sense. That's your counter argument.
Yeah, if you think that the Earth is enclosed in a dome or whatever,
yeah, it don't make fucking sense. That's your argument. Great argument. It don't make sense. Great argument.
It doesn't make, like, scientifically, it doesn't make sense. Yes,
I just told you why it doesn't make sense. I gave you the reason.
Okay, so where is the energy going again?
It's being radiated. Radiated. What is
Like-
radiation? Electromagnetic radiation.
Yeah. So go on.
And it's being radiated away from the Earth.
From the Earth. Away from the Earth. Okay.
Away from the Earth. Like the electromagnetic radiation. So
yeah, I understand
you have
that.
you have a closed system, bro. Okay, you have closed systems and open systems. Okay,
what is the Earth?
In a closed system, energy can pass, but matter can't. In an open system, matter and energy passes. Okay, so we're in a closed system, as in the energy can pass, but the matter can't.
All right.
Now, do you understand? So we can emit radiation. We can take in radiation. We take in radiation from the sun. We emit radiation. It's called radiative cooling, in fact.
Yeah, but again, like if you would be able to...
Okay, you're going to tell me that we're not using physics now?
No, but if you have like a...
Is that physics, dude? Yes or no? Is that the common modern version of physics? Of thermodynamics?
I'm saying about physics, though. Like, there's no fucking
thermodynamics.
Yes, I understand that.
How can heat transfer? There's 3 ways. Can you tell me the ways? What? There's 3 ways for heat to transfer. Can you tell me the ways?
What? No, radiation probably is one of them.
Radiation, convection, and conduction. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Anything with a temperature emits radiation.
I gotta go.
All right.
We're gonna wait.
I'll see you later.
5 minutes.
It was very convenient.
Yeah. Water is the globe killer, really. I mean, it has to be curving at a specific rate. Like any large body of water anywhere on the Earth would have to be curving at pretty much a specific exact rate over distance. Okay, so 10 miles is going to have approximately 66 foot of curvature if the Earth's a globe. And it's just not there. So I get your question when you're talking about they have an explanation for a whole bunch of questions that people have because they're making a specific shape claim. But flat earthers could just make up some shape, right? And that would be more ridiculous than being honest and saying nobody knows that, right? Nobody that we can verify has ever just kept going south to see what happens. You probably know about the Antarctic Treaty as well, right? You can't just keep going south and work out exactly what happens. It's dangerous, and it's also illegal to do it freely. And if you get the permission to do that, then there's a whole bunch of crazy rules that come along with having that permit, which basically make it near impossible. Now, you would think that someone would have just kept going south, right, and circumnavigated the globe and come back around to where they started again, if it was a globe, right, considering countless people have done east to west circumnavigations, which would work just fine on a flat or a globe Earth. But not knowing the shape of the Earth, it's not saying that it's not a shape or that it's infinite or anything like that, right? It's just being honest and sticking with empirical evidence. Now, we can easily debunk the globe because we've got thousands of long-distance observations, laser tests, and things like that, which you've seen, obviously, some of. But explanations don't mean anything if you can't back them up with empirical evidence. Surely you agree with that?
Right, and I think the evidence for going around the globe is fairly, inconsistent because there's way less documented going around north to south than there is east to west and stuff.
Yeah, there isn't any. There isn't even any claimed proper like no one's ever done a great circle north to south. The only ones that have been claimed have been ones like One More Orbit in 2018 or 2019, where they went down from the north down to the south, and then they turned around and went back up again. That, and then they got given the, circumnavigation.
If it was so doable, they would do it today. Just since they have thousands of airplanes and stuff, they would just do it to prove it to flat earthers. Why don't they just do it to prove their point and end the argument? They don't do it probably because they can't.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Exactly, and also just not being able to find any curvature. There's just so many long distance observations that just completely destroy the globe. They're impossible on a globe. Literally. And they don't have one observation throughout all of history that actually matches up, right, with the curvature of the Earth. And says, oh, look, here's an observation over 20 miles. Here's the curvature. Here's the horizon where it should be, and so on. We've accounted for all of the weather conditions, blah, blah, blah. Here's consistent observations that match the globe. Like, there isn't one. Not that one would do the trick, right? They would need to be repeatable.
Good point. Because I always think, sometimes there's flat Earth calculations of this building is this high and you can see it. Well, if the globe was true, anywhere you go on the globe with any building or any mountain or anything, you should be able to calculate if I'm, 200 miles away, I can only see the 20% at the top. Or if I'm 300 miles, only the 10% at the top. And they would just make photographs with these numbers, but there's like zero of them that I know of and stuff. It seems to show quite obviously that they can't do globe Earth math, even on this planet, which they say is the globe Earth.
Yeah. So they do claim to know the shape of the Earth, right? And that's cool to have an answer, a response, an explanation, but it just falls on its head. Because the pre-requirements to have that globe aren't there, like Earth curvature.
Experiment all the time and prove you can see something that's too far. Shouldn't a globe earther be able to do an experiment that says you see 50% at this distance, 75%? But there's zero examples of people posting that information on the internet.
Yeah, exactly. That's because when you actually go out and test, which is what we encourage people to do, you either become a flat earther or you just kind of bury your head in the sand or don't release the observation to the public because it didn't work out for the globe.
Right. The only pictures of curvature are those that they present from outer space, allegedly.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think that's true. It's always from a satellite. The planes and people on airplanes and mountains, they never see any curvature.
No, they'll show you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, TG, I didn't mean to take over.
No, you're right. Go ahead.
They'll show you images of inferior mirages on a horizon and try to pass that off as Earth curvature. All the time. And we can prove that those are inferior mirages, which is what you'd expect to see on a flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Anything from boats to windmills to mountains to you name it.
Yeah, mirages are everywhere, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Physically, geophysically, you're staring, you're gazing far with a very narrow angular field of view onto the horizon. How much information is packed into that very, very narrow angle? Let's say it's maybe 2 or 3 degrees. How much information is there? You could be staring tens of miles away, which means there are potentially, like thousands of feet squished into that very narrow angular size. What information about the Earth is happening within that narrow band? You've got You've got a warm surface that's heating up air molecules, causing evaporation. You've got water vapor that could be condensing if it's getting cold. You've got a gradient stack of temperature, potentially several thousand of feet high, that goes from, I don't know, let's say 80 degrees at the surface to 40 degrees to the tip of the peak. All of that is being compressed into a tiny narrow field of view. And all of that is affecting the path of light to your eye from that tiny narrow angular field of view. And the literature is quite clear on how this affects what we see. You've got a temperature inversion that is happening in a very small angular field of view. You're going to see all kinds of wacky things going on. Turbulence to start, potentially multiple instances of total internal reflection depending on what you're looking at and your angular relationship to it. And all of this is contributing to what is ultimately an image that isn't true. And the very fact that you can see it is killing the globe. The very fact that they can't show you that this is Earth curvature is killing the globe. You know what nobody ever sees? A refracted horizon of a boat going over the curvature of the Earth. Nobody ever sees a mirage. You know, maybe a superior mirage of a boat going over a curve, or an inferior mirage or Fata Morgana of a boat going over the curve. Nobody's showing that. Within surveying literature, using theodolites to survey the Earth, they tell you, like, listen, these things aren't built to go measure distances, angular relationships on the horizon. The air is just too freaking chaotic to do anything useful with. You're supposed to use incremental steps, leapfrogging.
Try telling Jessica at the live that.
Yeah, I know. Their own manuals. I got this thing from Harvard from their like geophysics department or whatever it's called on surveying techniques that outlines this exact process and says you're supposed to use a graduated scale. You're supposed to basically take surveying rods and survey the distance to each of those rods from each of those rods going out, so that you have an incremental measurement and not this entire measurement without that incremental scale in order to increase your accuracy. So our argument is and always has been that the horizon and the effects that go on is optical and subject to meteorological effects, geophysical effects that cause distortions, and the globers hijack this and say that's proof of Earth curvature. We say, well, okay, if you got Earth curvature, show the Earth curvature plus the known meteorological distortions, optical distortions that we see on the horizon, because both must be present, and they can't do it. And some of my favorite observations are done with infrared, which just cuts through much of this distortion, the vast majority of it. You can see through the haze. You can see light from where it actually originated instead of the altered path that it takes.
Isn't it supposed to be backwards, Yoder? Isn't it supposed to be backwards on infrared? Like you're supposed to see less instead of more? Because of the wavelength of light that...
Yeah, on a globe, you should be able to... It should be limited by the curvature of the Earth. Your distance, right? Because they claim that without infrared, we're seeing a shorter wavelength of light, which is subject to greater optical distortion, which allows us to see further. So if you pop on infrared in the glober's mindset, maybe you should be able to see less. Maybe your vision's now being obstructed by the Earth curvature. But that's not what happens. We see way further in infrared instead of shorter. It's insane. And everybody knows, right? Like, listen, if you're doing a measurement, or if you've got like a military weapon capability, or you're doing some kind of communication with optics, you want to use longer wavelengths. You want to use infrared because it just doesn't give a shit about what's in the way. So yeah, I'm still waiting for Globies to show us infrared long distance observations of beautiful Earth curvature that should be popping out in all of its glory, and it's never been done. Instead, we have hundreds of examples of the opposite.
Okay, you got me. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Infrared seeing further and further. If the normal doesn't see it, infrared should see it. Infrared doesn't see it, there's probably better systems. Where is the curvature of the Earth in any sort of photograph, photography, or video?
Yeah, it's never present. One of my favorite discoveries I found this about 2 years ago.
Good point.
There's NATO. There's a NATO contract called NATO Sapphire. Sapphire contract was funded by the U.S. Department of Navy, and this was for NATO's benefit, where they had two teams of military surveyors come out, one from Germany, one from the Netherlands, to the Chesapeake Bay, which is kind of like outside Baltimore, Washington, D.C. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to examine the optical distortion that takes place just above the surface of the water so that they could develop better models to develop better predictable paths of light that propagates just over the surface of water. I can only imagine what this might be for, like, maybe satellite communications with submarines or something, or who knows what. But anyway, they wanted to study what's called the marine layer. And so these military surveyors went out and they took infrared cameras, infrared theodolites, and infrared flashlights. And on one side of the Chesapeake Bay, they set up a tripod purposefully to be just behind the curvature of the Earth. And they called this their control. And then they had a tower. It almost looks like a ranger tower, like you'd see in an observation tower in a national forest. And they mounted lights going up this at various heights. And they set up their theodolites to measure the distance. And then they set up an infrared camera to record everything, daytime, nighttime, 24/7. They said in their report back to the government that the situation was cursed because the control light that they set behind the curvature of the Earth was visible in conditions that presented no reason for there to be any refractive effects whatsoever. They could see the damn light behind the curvature of the Earth in infrared. And they couldn't make it go away. And this is fucking up all of their mathematical models. They said in their own paper that in order to account for the curvature of the Earth, they had to artificially inflate the difference of temperature between the water and the air just above it by 1 order of magnitude, by a factor of 10. The real measured differential between the air and the water was 0.1 degrees Celsius. It was really cold. It's like the dead of winter. But they had to say it was 1 degree Celsius. They had to move the decimal over one place in order to make the model work. They had to backfit the data, the observation, into a model, dude. And this happens over and over and over again. You can go into our search bar on our server and type in Sapphire, SAPPHIRE, and probably find my posts on this stuff. I've got all the PDFs, I've got screen caps and everything else. And it's just illustrative of what's going on. People say, why would they lie? I don't really know if lying is the right word. These people aren't like secret flat earthers trying to deceive people into the globe when they go out and do this. These are people who just believe in the globe and they're like, what the hell's going on? Well, I guess we don't fully understand the nature of Earth and we can just backfit our data into a model and call it a day. So,
yep.
Yeah, this is a problem, dude. It's almost worse. It's almost worse than a conspiracy theory. What makes it almost worse is the fact that I think it's more of a black pill that the whole world has gone mad with this urban myth of the globe. And to deny what's right before them in their very eyes in reality. I think that's worse than being controlled by a cabal in a backfilled, smoke-filled room.
You're just a little bit because you say the whole world has gone mad with the urban myth of the globe. And I believe that, except for that, the smartest people in all of science are involved in the lie. Are they smart because they're liars?
What lie?
Involved in the lie?
What lie, dude?
How could they all be mad at the lie of the shape of the earth?
I don't think it's a lie. That's what I keep trying to say.
I'm
shift
sorry.
your thinking.
I probably didn't say what I was trying to say just right. So, you think the whole world has gone mad and they believe this urban myth. But surely some people are smart enough to know whether it's true or false and are easily likely passing off the false story as true because it gives them some benefit. Like NASA, for example.
Some people at NASA probably know.
Planets, they'll pay us to go to the other planets.
You're talking to some of those people right now.
Okay.
Those people you're talking to in this chat right now.
The people who believe.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
People who believe.
The people who realized something was effed up and didn't speak up about it and just took their paycheck and went home.
Okay. I believe that. I think people can just go with the lie, whether or not they know it's a lie, just because they think this is easier. I'm not going to harass people about it. And other people might care about truth and stuff.
Yeah, but so what about those guys? We only care for those who actually want to come forth and have a discussion about it. Of course the world's filled with those types of people, but you have to be one to stand against that.
Right.
You can't really fault their character too much because they're surrounded. Okay? There's one part of them that feels maybe a little bit scared for speaking up, and another part of them that has tried to be humble, adopt a tone of humility. An entire industry of people who think otherwise. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong. To me, that is a positive character trait. And it keeps people from speaking out, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right. People don't want to speak out and, be questioned about their beliefs and stuff when it's much, much easier just to pretend that you're like everybody else and believe what you believe.
It's called a sunk cost fallacy.